Mic check. You in there? Little fight party by myself watching the fight. I thought I'd get online. Never know who might want to join. Never know. You know. And I wonder. I guess this is the first fight of the main card right now. Hey, Echo. What's up? Rollo Green, salute. What's good? Mazuma, yo. Doing a little fight party. Let me throw a link up in there. Anybody want to come kick it with the kid, man? This is a last minute thing I just decided to do. I figure I watched the fight live. Oops, wrong name. Oops. Boop. 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 Grumpy. Boop. 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 Good, man. Shout out to the fam. Thank you guys for showing up. The 5 year in the building. Yeah, checking out Eric Ruiz coming out to the ring right now. It's the first fight on the card. See what it looked like. What's good, Mazuma? Ray Davis, salute. Ray couldn't be here right now. I think he's gonna be in a little later, maybe. He might come in a little later. Yeah, definitely. For sure. Who gonna join me? Echo, you ain't gonna hit the link. You gonna leave me up here by myself? Somebody gonna come kick with me? Who this here? Picasso with the happy 4th of July robe on. What you guys got? What you guys got on the fight tonight on the main event? Yeah, I already got it picked out. We got Mungia got coming in with Freddie Roach. You know, he switched up his trainer. He's first fight, I think, on the Golden Boy. I could be wrong though. You know what I mean? But ultimately, who you guys got? And John Ryder coming in with that veteran energy. Yo, my man got the Happy New Year's. I guess he's Jewish, is he? What's this on his back? Star David? Rollo.
What what up, Claymore?
Man, I'm doing good, man. You came to kick it with me? You see me up here by myself, man?
Yeah, man, you look a little lonely, like you need some boxing talk. What card we got? Who's fighting tonight?
We got the Mungia Ryder card right now. And this is the
Mungia and
first
Ryder
fight
fighting.
tonight. Yeah. Who you got on there?
I'm gonna have to go with Mungia. I mean, yeah, I'm going with Mungia. If only for the reason of the machine pushing him. I really ain't watched too much of McGill. I don't believe in Ryder at all.
Right.
But I
I think
don't really.
Mungia. Yeah, I think Mungia is I think he's supposed to win clearly. You know what I mean? This is
Right.
supposed
Yeah.
to get him in the conversation of fighting Canelo. That's the whole point of De La Hoya putting him together with that. But I do believe that Mungia had some issues though. Like he had problems, kind of like the Ryan Garcia situation where he kind of backs out with his head up. He's kind of used to being real offensive and successful being offensive, and it looks like as he's getting higher up in the ranks that he's starting to get that chin tapped a little bit. He's starting to catch some shots that he shouldn't be catching. So so they switched out the coaches. They, Eric Morales was his head coach. You know Eric Morales.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hall of Famer, right? So
I like Eric Morales.
Oh, sure, definitely. He had some good fights with like Pacquiao and things like that, right? Back in the day, Barrera and all them. But so they switched him out because I guess Eric Morales had him a little, defensively irresponsible, and they brought in Freddie Roach. So Freddie Roach is going to be the first fight with Freddie Roach.
I like that.
See how he fights.
Freddie knows, but yeah, I haven't watched too much of McGowan to speak
Blessing
on this
Slimes.
but I do know that Ryder's going to be there to hit. I do know that.
Yeah, he's going to try to get inside. I think keep it mid range. He's going to try to get inside and try to neutralize that power because Mungia, he really likes to let those shots go, and he's powerful at the end of his shots. Kind of like Deontay to a degree, not as far as style. He obviously can box better than Deontay, but as far as like where that power is at, where that danger is at, is his ability to like establish that distance with that jab, and he got like a real power jab. Like it's a hurtful jab, like it could hurt you. And he kind of keeps you at a distance. And once he gets you to sit still, he lets off a lot of combos. Like he just puts you in a defensive state. So, but if John Ryder, I remember John Ryder with Canelo, he was able to kind of like, he was able to maintain. Canelo wasn't able to stop him. You know what I mean? So if John can get inside of that, right? Like if he can, he's a southpaw as well, right? So if he can get inside of Mungia's, keep it mid range where he can neutralize that power. John Ryder's real effective on inside. He got like these tight little hooks and uppercut, real tight left uppercut that he brings like right between the guards. And Mungia has shown that he can be hit. So I'm expecting Mungia to win, but I think John Ryder can make it real competitive. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It should be a good fight. Like I said, I only watch clips. I haven't watched the full fight of Mungia to really speak on. But from the clips I watched, and I watched a couple of Ryder fights, I got Mungia probably get him out of her in less than 10. Somewhere between the 8th and 10th round. He should stop.
Yeah, I agree with you, brother. I
Once
agree
fatigue
with you.
kick in on Ryder.
That part too. That's another part too. That pace. Mungia also gives me that David Benavidez energy as far as like non-stop pace, pushing combo punches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How old is Mungia?
How old is he for real? I think he's like young. He's like 20 something. I'll tell you right now.
Too young to get
27.
Yeah. He'll take him out between the 8th and 10th, 11th at the most.
Hey, Echo, what's up, man? There you go. All right, you watching the fight?
No. I was gonna go to bed in a bit. It's a bit late for me now.
Okay, that's right. I'm
I
glad
just
you
got
showed
in.
up.
I just got in from a run. I went for a run. So
okay, I need to go for some runs.
What's up, Echo?
Get off my... Echo Rollo said, "What's up?" You hear Rollo?
Hi, Rollo. How you doing, man? Good.
I'm doing good. Well, what y'all think about that
Gervonta
Davis going to UK?
Hold on. I'm gonna. Yeah, that's a good conversation I want to get into. Adam Hurley's Mungia Ryder the next fight. No, I think we're at the first fight on the main card. They're probably not coming on to probably another hour and a half, 2 hours. I ain't gonna even hold you. What do I think about Gervonta going to UK? Man, listen, man, it's just so much stuff going on right now with this PBC rollout, the way they're coming out. I don't know how to read it. I don't want to jump the gun on them, but I know one thing's for sure. They were promoting and pushing Gervonta. Ooh, man, let it go. They were promoting Gervonta, as far as I'm concerned. You know what I'm saying? Leave it to some people, they'll be like, where'd you get your information? So I'm not saying that's what happened, but I'm just saying at the end of the day, for as far as I understood, Gervonta was supposed to be headlining this card for the kickoff. Or at the end of the day, they were supposed to be a big headliner for this card. And
for the Thurman card you speaking on?
Yeah, this Thurman Simzu card.
Yeah.
and he just wasn't part of that plan, or I don't know. I have some concerns about it, just the way they promoted it, and then just this Thurman and Zoo just came out of left field for me. Just didn't make any sense at all.
And this card is for March 30th.
March 30th, yeah.
So what we still got about?
Hey, Boxing Kangaroo, how you doing, brother? Thank you for showing up, man. I don't know if you see the link. I'll throw the link in there for you if you want to pop up. There you go. Mind the man, salute, brother. Salute, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I tell you what, Frank Martin, that ain't no cherry pick.
No, but is that the fight that's supposed to be in the UK? Is that what they're saying?
Who knows, man? Who knows with them guys? I'm about sick of the PBC, and I love Floyd and Al. They're good for boxing, but at the same time, they hurt boxing.
Wait, hold on 1 second. What'd you say, Echo?
I said there's no guarantee about anything happening until I like to see them in the ring first.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly. But what were you saying, Rollo?
Yeah, when people say this is going to happen, this, that, they said, I said, don't mean anything.
I tell you what, I don't like that Thurman highlighting that card. That's not no pay-per-view. I won't be.
No, it's not no
pay-per-view.
I don't need to pay-per-view. No.
That's crazy. They got to do better than that.
I think that's one of the issues right now with PBC. I know people they don't like us talking about it, right? They just feel like they get so prideful about these situations, which I'll never understand. I don't think I ever will understand. But ultimately, when you do pay-per-views like this, what kind of turnaround do you expect on it? Not everything needs to be on a pay-per-view card. And I think PBC just kind of ODs with the pay-per-view. I don't know if it's their model as far as like how they're paying their fighters, if they're not able to give guarantees. I don't know what the reason is behind it, but yeah, definitely this card right here would have been a great card for free. You know what I'm saying? For Amazon, I would have liked that. But
not everything needs to be pay-per-view.
Maybe it's a test run for Amazon, I guess.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I thought about that. Maybe a test run for them. Other than that,
on pay-per-view though?
Yeah, I mean, it's their first pay-per-view, right? Amazon. I mean, what other reason would they come out with this bum card? Nobody wants to see Thurman. Come on, man. It's a bum card.
All right. Man. So I want to jump in real quick. I'm at work, but I want to try to jump in so you guys can hear me clearly. I can. Oh, hold on. I think I got you on two sounds. My bad. Okay, hold on. Okay, I gotta mute you on YouTube. Okay, here we go. Apologize. All right, I apologize for that. I was here. I was like, well, I don't hear myself. I hear Raul still talking, but it was on YouTube. My bad. I forgot to close that down. So what the PBC is they were brought up and sold by a couple of investors, including Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman. They designed it for. I don't want to necessarily say for black fighters. Their target was black fighters because they felt that in a fair shake, which it is what it is. You can think how you want to think about it. So as they were designing it to get the fighter paid because Al Heyman has that history of entertainment. So he was bringing that type of, upfront payday with a back-end residual. And it was working. I don't know if it's still working. I haven't seen anything future-wise, but I don't know if it's still working. But that's how it was brought into the fold. A lot of the other promoters got upset because their guys started jumping shit because they saw that they can get money there and have a steady pay. That's where the whole conflict began. Obviously, Floyd's name mixed up with De La Hoya and mixed up with Bob Arum, caused some rift also. But that's the whole story behind it in a small nutshell. I don't want to expand on it because it can take all day to really go into details. But this is just
right. But what's the I guess what Rollo was saying, and even me myself, I'm interested in it because I've heard some stories about how the model works. But what is it as far as the pay-per-views, the constant pay-per-views? Like, why aren't they having? Why? You know what I mean? Like, how is it the pay structure? Like, what is that coming from?
That is something I wanted to discuss later. I'm not 100% sure, but
we got a troll in the building. Miss Trinity for non-cooked you and disrespect you. Yeah,
that's okay. That's what we do. Sorry.
At least you
Haters
noticed.
love around here, baby. Haters love
Yeah.
around here. Trust me. But
It's all good, man. That's another
so what we're
conversation.
looking. Yeah, exactly. So what's really good? Let me turn this down. I gotta hear myself reversing.
Mhm.
So really, what they based the new thing on, it looks like they took a like I was telling you, what they
Salute,
did with
Harry.
Showtime. They took like a little bargain deal, and by taking a bargain deal, they got a loan or some type of a budget that they have to pay back. So they have to make these numbers back, pay them back, so they can get the fighters paid all the way, so they can start making money themselves. Because investors always want their money back. I don't care if it's budget. I don't care if it's a loan. I don't care if it's incentives. Whatever it is, they want that money back. So it looks like they're trying to, it was supposed to be pay-per-view. It was called as a pay-per-view. It was supposed to be a big show. Everyone was announcing everyone was saying, I'm gonna keep. It was Tank Davis making this announcement for his fight for March 30th. Unfortunately, I guess I don't know what the issues are behind it, but Gervonta Davis was not on this card, and I guess they just pulled this Thurman and Tim Tszyu was probably on the main card. They probably had it, and they moved up. I didn't think it was pay-per-view worthy due to the fact that both fighters have not headlined a card on pay-per-view. They've both been on pay-per-view. But, yeah, I think that's where it's going, though, Kumar. I just think that they just got to pay some budget back before they can get on Prime. Maybe we'll see some Prime fights. We don't know. The future holds it. So don't take me verbatim on everything I said. I just believe. So it's definitely an opinion of mine. And that's to everybody. But definitely we should see some fights. Now, I don't know how many because they only have 12 to 14 fights this year. So we'll see how that works out. It's a trial and error thing. And I know they're shopping for another network. That's what the stories were behind the scenes. So we'll see what happens from there.
Right. Yeah, man. I mean, just Bob Arum kind of commented on just doing too many pay-per-views on a network like Amazon. Amazon is looking. They were speaking about the relationship between these platforms and the promotional companies, and the reason why these platforms are signing these promotional companies is for views, right? It's how much views you can bring to their network, how much eyes you can bring, and when you take these fights like this one, for example, and you put it as pay-per-view, it lowers the viewage because only people obviously who can buy the pay-per-view or who are willing to pay for the pay-per-view are going to see it. Like in comparing that to like when it's a free fight, a lot more viewers come in it. So they want to, Amazon's trying to get involved in the boxing game and get a get a piece of that viewage. But at the end of the day, if the promoters are overdoing pay-per-views, then they're not getting what they want. Amazon's not getting what they want. So it makes it harder for them to renew contracts when it comes time to renew these contracts. So I don't know. Like I understand Al Heyman's getting the fighters paid and everything like that. But how does the networks benefit off of, we know how Al benefits. He gets paid off the pay-per-view. He's getting money off that, but still. Yeah, Jay Sharp Picasso is touching Buddy up, man. He has him up against the ropes. It seems like he's trying to weather the storm. Like he's taking the shots. He's not getting buckled or anything, but the abuse is, he's really just doing this inside boxing right against the rope. He needs to get off those ropes. Yeah, not in the middle of the ring. Invite him right to the middle of the ring. But yeah. Yeah, so I don't know, man. At the end of the day, I don't know what they're doing, man. I'm watching them. I could tell you for the first card, for the first rollout, not impressed. I'm not impressed. So we'll see. I think it's a decent card, though. I'm not going to say it's not a decent card. I think it's a decent card, but it's just definitely not $80.
Yeah, it's not
A
bad.
lot of people are going to stream it illegally.
Right.
Because people nowadays don't buy them that often unless they feel it's really worth it.
Hey, salute, TR. Yes, sir. Thank you for the support for boxing and Jamie. Yeah, we're going to support boxing over here, man. I don't really, the past week or two, I've been in some conversations that I really probably shouldn't have been in. But ultimately, I'm not here for all that, man. I'm here to I want to see big fights. I want to see the best fight the best. And whatever it takes for that to happen. I hope these fighters and these promoters and so forth are are thinking about us and they're trying their best to coordinate these fights. That's all.
Hey, is Tim Tszyu signed with PBC?
Tim Tszyu is a PBC fighter. Yes.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
He's fighting on the zone tonight, though, right?
So,
Yeah.
what about Matias? He's Matias with PBC?
Matias is with PBC, yes.
I got a question, right? So why is
Go
it
ahead.
so easy for them to just get in contact with Matias's team, and Panda and them reached out and they had a conversation with each other, but it's impossible for anybody to speak for Tank's team. You know, you understand what I'm saying?
I can answer that because I just answered that question yesterday.
It's the dialogue of the death.
So my
What you say,
answer
Echo?
I got.
Nobody's listening.
Am I reverting? Not now, right?
Food Vibes, Nature Herbs, the chosen one. Fanon does whatever he wants with Claymore Rain. Yeah, it does look like that, huh?
Yeah, and I
It
don't
looks
like
that, doesn't it?
I don't like that. I got your back though, Clay. I don't take that bullshit. I call it out on this bullshit.
Claymore.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
The thing is, when you're arguing with Fanon, he works on the premise that you've decided on the premise to come to the conclusion. If you've got a slightly different conclusion, it's always going to be moving around. That's why it's your opinion sometimes. But if like I went on there the other day and I was trying to not trick him, but I basically asked him a question. I said, I made 3 statements, and I said, what I want you to do, I want you to disprove what I've said. I don't know if you heard this, but I said to him, I said to him, all men are mortal. Then I said to him, Socrates is mortal. Then I said the conclusion, which he couldn't disagree with it, because it falls down to that somebody's mortal, because all men are mortal.
Yes, sir.
And that would be the last conclusion.
Right.
So he couldn't argue it. Then when I was trying to say, then he tried to twist it. Then he goes, well, what do you mean by mortal? I go, well, mortal means you're going to die.
Mortal, exactly. Mortal means you're only here.
Exactly, but he wanted to say, well, what do you mean by mortal? I said, well,
I know.
what most people think of it.
But that's what he does. He asks questions that lead you to traps, and when you catch those traps, you just got to either get off. He does it to a lot of people. I'm not going to say it. And
But the thing is, when I gave him that statement, when I gave him those statements, he couldn't argue with it.
Right.
I think
so.
Then he said to me, I'll let somebody else on now. I'll let you go now.
Yeah, no worries. I'm sorry.
Yeah, maybe so. Let me tell you my whole thing, right? With that situation. With that situation is he's decided that he wants to debate with me. Like he decided that's the relationship we're gonna have, is that we're gonna be debating, right? So a lot of time, like when you guys, whatever debate you saw at recent times, I don't want to say they've been against my will, but I'm gonna say that I haven't been coming up there to debate. I don't come with points ready to debate. I'm not a debate person. But I will. Right. So he'll steer it and point it, and he'll make up scenarios where he's like, you're calling up here for something. I'm like, I'm calling up here to talk boxing. Like I'm calling up here, I can't, but he still will push it in the direction he wants to push it.
Yeah.
So ultimately he'll try to, I don't know if he sees something in me. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, or if it's just a hate thing, but ultimately, at the end of the day, I'm not really coming up there for all that. I really don't. We're not winning no money. There's no prizes. I'm not a debater by nature. He has a skill set that he's learned on a school level, right? To make arguments. I'm not good at it. So
I heard that today because you was on there and he said, what are you going to talk about? And you goes, well, I need to talk about boxing. But then he tried to pull you in for a conference.
I heard that. That's not debate what he does. Have you ever been on KO? KO got a good debate channel. That's not debate what Fanon is doing, though. KO debates. But what Fanon is doing is just some. You know how the cop got bullied when he
You're
was
right,
little, so
TR.
now he get his chance to get back to bully. That's what Fanon's doing. He's just getting on that bully and hitting the mute. But I don't like how he try to paint me as like I'm a valid guy. I never said what he said I was saying on there this morning. He's, you know, that's not good to do. Then tell me to stop saying nigga when I just heard you call frequent flyer nigga on here.
Wow. Yeah, right.
I mean, you know,
that's what I'm
it's
saying.
despicable to me.
It's his channel, man. That's number one thing you remember of his premise. It's his channel. Number two, if you have an argument, when I brought up today and he got really upset, Raul, you seen it. I don't know if Echo has stayed on enough to see it. I know Claymore jumped off. If not, got very uptight about it. Why? Because I brought his favorite fighters.
I heard that. I didn't hear that. I heard that.
I brought him into the mix as a contrast comparison. He flipped that into something it was not. I didn't put it in the perspective of this guy's this way or this guy's that way. I was a contrast comparison. We all have seen that before, right? They teach that in school. So when I did that, he got uncomfortable because he even choked up. He didn't even know what to say. He didn't know how to respond to that. Then he wanted to get violent, like a volatile back to me, which is okay. I can make him a big boy. But what I was explaining to him is, and I'm pretty sure Echo the same way. If you got a 16-year-old boy and you got a guy that's 19 putting his hands on him, he's a grown man. Now you can get the authorities involved, but now that changes the whole thing. This guy might have been going to the Olympics. You weren't his chance, right? But you tell this guy that, hey, do it again, I'm gonna some lead in your ass. Then guess what happens? Now that guy gonna think about it. So he's gonna be like, oh, he's gonna think about it. He's gonna try again to try. Now I know where I come from. I know they call them ghettos over there where you were, Echo, but where they call them, they call it the hood. They call it, you know, respectfully, they call it the hood. You ain't putting your hands on somebody's kid like that. You know what I mean? If you're a good man, regardless of 19, the teenager still, whatever the case may be. And it doesn't matter if Devin was 16 fighting adults. I heard that before. I get that. They're in the ring and it's regulated. A guy to slap, and he's, you know, he fights at 154, right? So Devin, at 16 was probably really a true 135 pounder. So you got a guy
132 pounds.
That's what I'm saying. You got a real guy, 135 guy, getting smacked in the face by a guy that's 104, and that was not cool. And that's what I was defending. I'm like, you know, there's a bully everywhere.
It looks like Ruiz is doing that. Anonymous, he's off the ropes right now, and he's brought the fight to the middle of the ring, and he's starting to, like, you know, box. I don't know if maybe he was on the ropes trying to bait him into something, but now it's a fight in the middle of the ring, and it definitely, he definitely won that last round. Maybe Picasso took the round off. Sorry, I was talking to Anonymous.
Cool. I got you.
Right, hold on,
Ray, when did this happen? Because I don't know anything about it.
This happened pretty much right after we got off. We were gone.
No, I mean, when did the incident happen with Lubin?
Oh, this
apparently this
7 years
happened
ago.
when they were
7, 8 years.
This is like 2016, 2015.
I
It's
think they
irrelevant.
said Devin was 15.
So that's
9 years
ago.
ago.
Right. So if he was 15, this guy was still 18 years old.
Yeah, he was 18.
So he's an adult. Am I right? You're slapping a child as an adult. Why not defend yourself now? That we don't know if it happened. So what Bill turned around and said is, if anybody puts, he didn't say that, he said now, if you listen to me, because I watched the video, if any hands on my child, they're gonna get shot. Now what he said insinuating is, I have security, and I listen to it. So I don't read outside of what the person is saying. Sometimes people try to mix it up and throw it into their own words. He said they're going to get shot. So what that's saying, right? Anybody put their hands around here, they're gonna get shot. I have security and they're armed. They ain't letting that happen. That's what he was referring to. Now he didn't say, because he didn't say Lubin's name, he didn't say anybody's name. He's referencing a situation that if it happens, they're going to get shot.
I don't know if you know what next time.
Exactly.
So this is a hypothetical situation then.
Yeah, that's what exactly. But I'm saying we're making such reference over this when a guy was put in handcuffs for a situation of flashing a firearm. I'm not trying to insinuate guys guilty or not guilty. That's what I was trying to explain. Like, I'm not insinuating that. What I'm telling is the facts. The guy had to turn himself in because he apparently flashed a gun. I don't know if he did or not. He said he didn't. Some people said he did. That's why they go to court. That's why they go to the court. The judge and the jury makes a decision. That's not on me.
Is that Calvin?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah. So, like I said, I don't have. But
yeah, the situation was hypothetical, but it didn't. I don't think it deserved the attention and the energy it was getting just off the strength that it happened over 7 years ago. So obviously, when Shakur Stevens' trainer Moses put it out there, he put it out there to put some bad energy on the Haney's period.
They have a rivalry. All the coaches do that with each other.
But yeah, that's diva-ish though. That's not real men boxing talk. That's diva-ish. That's if you're going back in the past to try to reveal somebody's dark secret, if it is a dark secret, because we don't even know if that's true. That's diva-ish. That's me trying to get a one up on you because I'm not relevant.
That's Shakur them being jealous of them.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying. It's not relevant.
I agree.
Because see, you got to understand they whole career they've been neck and neck, but Shakur, like Bill said, he's been the big homie. You know, definitely a little younger. So Shakur was whooping them all through the amateurs from 12 years old. So he was Olympic medalist. So he was the one that they thought was going to be in the position Devin is now. And now that he ain't, you can just sense the jealousy coming from his whole team. You know what I mean? Right. Because Shakur was the star. He's been the star the whole time. And now he's not the star. And they don't know how to handle that now.
And
like honestly, hold on, Ray, 1 second. Yeah, so I mean, at the end of the day, right? There's this rivalry. We're aware of the rivalry, right? But bringing this topic up right now, presently, and making it, giving it the energy as if it's recent and as if it's this thing, you know what I mean? Ultimately, it's just getting too deep with the fans of Tank and the fans of Devin. It's getting very uncomfortable and awkward to be in a room with this type of energy because it doesn't make sense to dedicate 3-4 hours to putting a highlight marker over this, like Bill needs to grow up, or Bill is, you know what I'm saying? Like you're a pussy if you're thinking like this, or somebody smack you and your son is a professional fighter and all those things. It's getting awkward now. If that makes any sense. This is becoming like we're not even talking about boxing for real right now, because for real,
you're moving off the topic of boxing, really.
Right, it's just getting too much. It doesn't need to be that way. It doesn't need to be that way. And
I'm sorry, Clay, real quick. So when you do bring something like this up and you don't have the experience in the real world, you can't sit there and tell somebody how it should be a reaction, because I live in the environment of that. Now, you know, and I'm not sick. Go ahead,
Ray. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I don't mean to change the topic, but I see the questions coming in. The questions are coming in. Fanon is a pro, Tank channel, Haney channel. Why you let dude yelling at you and putting you down all the time? All right, so I want you guys to understand something, right? Let's speak on this for 2 seconds, not too long, 2 seconds, not literally, just in case anybody got their stopwatch out. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? When we're talking on somebody else's platform, right? And I'm trying to get my debate in, what don't I want to do? I don't want to get muted, and I don't want to get kicked off, right? So I'm trying to respect the platform, and I'm saying, all right, well, you're going to speak, but as long as I get to speak, it's okay. So what's unfair about it? We all can see what's unfair about it, right? Because he abuses the mute button, he abuses the threat, you know what I'm saying? And he's always yelling. So it's not a real debate. And let's be honest, there's no moderator, right? So there's no balance in time or anything like that. Now, me personally, it doesn't bother me. It really doesn't, because it's the internet and I don't care as much as it may seem I care. What more important to me is that I get my message out, because who I'm really trying to speak to are the people in the chat, the people who are watching the video. And I think at the end of the day, the way it looks to people is the way it is. People don't see me losing a debate. They see a man screaming, you know what I'm saying? Over talking and doing all this stuff. And they don't see me losing. My points aren't falling on deaf ears. The fanatics or what I like to call the minions in the chat, you know what I'm saying, that are just looking for a reason to uphold their own fighter. They might have some opinions on it, but at the end of the day, we know that's not a debate going on. And I'll let the people who see the video make up their mind on what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But there won't be no more of those because that's a waste of my time. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
Not really been.
So when you talk to him, you give some really good points, and I listen to it very carefully, and I'm very I'm very fair when I hear. So when he says to you, no, he gets the piece of paper out and says, you know what,
Right.
it's just silly. It's
Right.
just
It means
one way to
nothing.
make him look good.
Right. It means nothing. The chart means nothing. Right.
No,
So
of course not. If you notice, he won't debate with me.
no, he won't. He knows not to. He
Because I know
knows
more
not
about boxing
to.
than him.
D-Grip.
And he said that. He actually admitted that, Echo.
I've fought. I've fought. I've got the experience and knowledge and the wisdom. If you've never fought, it's very difficult to give this some certain opinion.
Right.
Yes, sir, Anonymous. You heard him. No more instigating arguments with that channel. I guess you're saying I'm instigating arguments? Maybe?
No, never.
No,
I don't
you
know.
most
I've never
definitely
done.
don't do that.
I can tell you right now, I do because I actually look for the smoke because I'm the guy that keeps him on his toes. I stop him from
Is
thinking.
that Rallo? Is that you, Rallo? Yeah.
Ray. And I keep
Yo,
him.
hold on. Wait,
That's
hold on,
Ray
Ray.
talking, Echo.
Shout
Huh?
out, D Griff.
That's Ray talking.
Fellow truck
Oh,
driver,
Ray.
man. Are you
Okay,
driving?
Ray. Okay.
My bad, Claymore.
Go ahead.
D Griff, are you driving?
Oh yeah, he hates me. I'm blocked. I'm not even
Right.
allowed in the chat.
Yeah.
He
I'm
hasn't
talking
blocked
about
me, but he
I
won't
never say
debate.
nothing intelligent, but I'm blocked though. But I never cuss him out or nothing until he, you know what I mean?
He's admitted he won't debate with me.
Like
Nah,
I don't cuss him. I don't talk to
Echo, I'll
man
be
like
honest
that.
with you. It's not safe to debate with you because you're gonna do what
Right.
in the rap game we call a slow flow. You're gonna slow flow him to death because you're just gonna drop some. You're gonna take your time and drop so much of knowledge that it's gonna seem crazy for him to even respond negatively. It's gonna be turned into a class where you're teaching, right? You're gonna be teaching, and it's gonna be like to take notes because he's not gonna be able to really combat what you're saying because you're very educated. You're well rounded in boxing. There's nothing that he can say to you that you've never heard before.
Right.
You're just gonna have to either lie and exaggerate or accept the knowledge.
So, in my point I was making earlier is I have a lot of respect for the guy. He actually enlightened me and gave me a lot of information. Now, the information he gave me was outside of boxing. I know how to talk to people because I'm a manager.
Yeah,
I know how to
salute D Griff. That's what's up, man. I'm glad you tuning in, man. I know I'm the voice of the fight for you right now, man. I appreciate you tuning in. We're having a little bit of a sidebar conversation, but thank you for tuning in for me, D Griff.
But I've always had the most respect. I come in as, like I said, I had manager skills as for large companies. So knowing how to talk to people, delegate, look through things, see through things, search things, deal with people on a regular, I know how to talk to them. A lot of times I don't get to these points, but when I have evidence or I have things that are factual and I bring it to your opinion and you twist it into an opinionated situation, I kind of just get off it. I agree and I jump off because I'm like, at this point, it's no point in arguing anymore. Because you already, this is not about what I'm talking about. The subject is about you not losing, which is okay. Listen, that's what this channel is ran on, him winning. So I respect him in that place. So even when he put me in the back today, I said, I'm not staying on the back. No, you don't do that to me, bro. Click. I dropped the call.
You came back. I know. I saw you.
Yeah, I dropped off.
Anonymous. I think Ruiz is back in this fight, man. I do have him. I do have the fight almost tied up at this point. He's taking the last 3 rounds for sure, maybe even the last 4. I don't know what he was waiting on to do what he's doing, but he's on his neck. Picasso was looking good in those first couple rounds, but Ruiz is really walking him down right now, really walking him down. Yeah, man. I don't know. This fight's turned around completely. Sorry, guys. I'm having a conversation with Anonymous.
That's okay. You carry on.
Yeah. He said, New York Rican said, I'd rather see Blue Blood debating Finale. LOL, I would like to see it. Nah, it would never happen because listen, guys, the only way a real debate could ever happen, the only way a real debate could ever happen is with a moderator, and it would have to be a unbiased platform, and it'd have to be timed. Here's your time to speak, quiet, mute, Here's his time to speak, quiet, mute,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
have like unbiased judges to be like, this is who I'm giving it to. That facade and that what you're seeing painted up there as it's going to be a debate, it's not a debate. That's why I don't even try to debate. I'm like, here's my opinion. I'm going to share my opinion because there's nothing to debate about unless you want to debate a fact, right? But what facts are we really debating? We're not. It just can't be. You know what I mean? Like for example, I'll give you a perfect example. I'll say the subject that we were debating on last time. Whose fault is it that Javonte Tank Davis and Devin Haney isn't fighting? Whose fault is it? I don't know. Like, right? There's two people negotiating to put a fight together. Right. So at the end of the day,
know what's going on.
Right. And I'll be honest with you. You know what I could have said? It's Javonte Tank Davis's. He's the one who sends out offers. Has he sent out an offer? No, that's why it hasn't happened, because he doesn't take offers from anybody. That would have ended that, right? But at the end of the day, what was I more interested in? I was more interested in making the fight happen. So I said, listen, man, it's about money. Let's focus on getting him some money so he could do the fight. Here's a potential way for him to get the money. There's some people over here offering. Has he looked into it? No. All right. Well, that's going to be an issue. Well, no, the solution is he needs to capitulate, concede, and melt himself down to 135 and fight Javonte. Well, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but didn't he say already he's not going to do that? Yeah. All right. So then that's not a legitimate way. See, the reality is you don't want to consider what he thinks and still not acknowledging that if he doesn't want to do the fight, it's not going to happen, because two need to want to do the fight. So we need to get both people kind of what they want. There needs to be concession, or the fight will never happen. That's it. Forget about the A side, B side, and what he's supposed to do. What's going to make the fight happen? That's the more interesting conversation for me. Or does the fight even need to be pursued? What are we talking about if the fight's never going to happen? I don't even care to talk about it.
Right. And the craziest part,
there's got to be synergy in the communication.
Yes.
Right. So at the end of the day, what's is we're not even hearing what Tank is saying. We're hearing everything from outside sources of his promotional team, from his promoters, the investors, whatever the case may be. We're not hearing from Tank himself. Yes, he's making little tidbits here, making little comments and snide things that he does. It is what it is. That's what boxing's about. I can live with that because he's old school. He talks, but I think he has somebody that's probably his PR or something that tells him, hey, take that down. So he takes stuff down. I get it. He's a very he's doing
that so he can stay in the news. That's why he's doing that.
Yeah, stay relevant. I was going to say, whether he's staying relevant or not. That was actually where I was going. That's
in fact,
okay.
Conor McGregor does the same thing. He'll bring a tweet out, and everybody's going, "Oh, okay," but it doesn't even mean nothing. It could be just something, insignificant. Because at the end of the day, we don't really know what's going on. We've never seen anybody sit down and write the contracts.
You're right, Jay Sharp. Abdul Wahid. We'll say formally. You're right. You're absolutely right. So we can use that. But I will say Tank, because Tank is still his fighting ring name. Abdul Tank Wahid. I can go by that, but I'll use Tank because I think that's a more significant name for him. That's what people know him as. But I understand what you're saying. So when we see this and we say these things, we have to understand where it's coming from. Whether you're on any channel, I'm not gonna say Fanon, or you're on any channel, you got to remember he has a fan base. And I always say he's the people's champ. I'm one of those fans. I am one of those fans lucratively. Like, believe it or not, yeah, exactly. Yes, absolutely.
I'm a fan of his skill for sure.
But so that's where I'm going at. But I'm not a fan of him as what he does outside the ring, because I don't know the guy. What he does in the ring, I'm a fan of that. Regardless if it's a knockout, his footwork, his slipping, his setups, whatever he does, parry, catching, everything, he does it well. I'm also a fan of Devin because I think Devin is one step ahead of him in all those departments. A lot of people, except for the knockouts, believe it or not.
I do as well. I believe in that as well.
And I get tortured for that because I say this. Now that doesn't mean I pick one over the other as a fan base. No, because I like boxing. I'm a boxing fan, and I explain
Have you boxed before?
I used to train. Actually, where I'm at right now is right next to the boxing gym where I used to train at, believe it or not.
Have you ever fought before?
No. I just trained. When I was a kid, I was training with my cousin, and I just kind of kept it up through high school to stay in shape for football,
Okay.
play American football, and playing American football and baseball, stuff like that. That kept me.
Yo,
It just
I
kept
can't
me in
believe
shape
how
for it.
Ruiz has turned this
But
around. That is crazy.
but yeah, he just said I think he's winning the 9th round as well. So
Listen, man, he's turned it around so completely. Like he's putting this pressure on. I think he might have blew his load. Maybe he did. Maybe he's tired. Or Ruiz just got his timing down. But it's just like he's countering so perfectly, walking him down. And this dude was literally sitting on the ropes for like the first 2 or 3 rounds, looking like he was kind of like being outboxed. But I guess he was just playing possum because he's on his body right now. Like he's combos. Yeah.
But what happens, Claymore? What that's called is some people like to download. They download the information of the fighter that they're against.
Oh yeah,
for sure. Yeah, so when you're downloading, you fill them out. You see what your tweaks are, what twitch muscles do certain things, and head movement, maybe the feints move. And when you do stuff like that, that's when you're looking to start countering, and then you become a counter puncher. And those are the things that most people try to fight with. I'm pretty sure Raul's in the ring. Echo, you get in the ring, or you've been in the ring, and there's a telltale signs. You use.
Have I been in the ring? Is that what, did you ask me if I've been in the ring?
No.
Yeah,
I said I know you have. You told us. That's a Raul too. But I'm saying those are telltale signs you look for as a fighter. The people that hide them the best are the people that are going to win the fight. Yeah, man. You know, especially if you're fighting a counter puncher. If you can hide those things, your telltale signs, you're gonna school them all day. That's it. And that's what happened. This guy just downloaded the information, taking punishment. He downloaded it, and guess what? He turned up on him because he said, "I know you're doing this. You did it for 3 rounds straight. We picked up on it, and we're going to attack it." And that's what's going on. That's how fights change around like that.
What it is, everybody fights to a pattern sometimes. It's like pattern recognition. It's recognizing the patterns that people throw. Some people just have the same footwork pattern. Some people have the same, what we call ABC, attack by combination.
Yes.
And some people have an indirect attack where they'll throw 3 punches, but they don't want the third one to land.
If you feel like coming up, that is. What's up, Freak? That's if you feel like coming up.
Hey, Echo, were you in the UK?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
See, and everything
I
you said,
come to the UK, Echo. You gotta give me, if I come out there, man, you gotta give me information so we can link up, man. You can take me to a bar or something, man. Wherever, you know what I'm saying?
Just don't wear your Man City shirt.
I said if I come out there. What's up, Freak?
Y'all, what's going on, y'all?
What's going on, Freak? You heard what I said, Echo? I told him not to wear his Man City shirt when he goes out there.
For me, I'm not.
Freaking, what do you do? What do you feel like?
Are you in the UK then?
No, I'm in Jersey, New Jersey, America. I know it's a Jersey out there in Scotland too.
The thing is, though, I'm half American.
I couldn't hear you, Claymore.
Oh no, that's good to know. That's cool.
My dad was born in Chicago.
Oh, cool.
And raised in New York.
Okay, so he's got 2 cities on his back. That's what's up.
He was living at Liberty Avenue.
Also, unanimous decision. You
know
what happened, man?
Let
me tell you, Anonymous. Yeah, Anonymous. Let me tell you what happened, bro. I'm gonna tell you what happened in this fight. Ruiz started to fight Picasso's fight. He let Picasso fight his fight, and he convinced the judges that everything that was happening in the ring was because he wanted it to happen. It looked like that's what it looked like. Even though we saw it turn around, it looked like Picasso forced Ruiz to fight in the way that he wanted him to fight by making him box with him. And I guess Ruiz didn't want to box in those first like 3 rounds. He looked like he was trying to just catch and shoot, have him against the rope and just catch him. But he might have been processing information like what Ray Davis was saying. But I think the judges I think they got it wrong, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I think they got it wrong.
We have another Trinidad versus De La Hoya situation.
He painted a picture, man. His name ain't Picasso for nothing.
Bars frequent.
Painted that picture for the judges, bro.
Yeah, Anonymous said, shake my head. I was so wrong. He definitely got the first 4, but after that, I had Ruiz winning. Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I think the decision's wrong. I think it was a bad decision, especially it being unanimous. It's just like, really? I don't know.
Yeah,
But, you know,
yeah, that's in question, I guess. I'm
when
not
you
on
leave it to the
fight.
judges, when you leave it to the judges, you know what I mean? You get what you get. It's the judges. They're gonna make a decision. If you didn't want it to be in their hands, you shouldn't have put it in their hands. You should have stopped.
Yeah, that's it. That's listen. As much as
Yeah.
I switched up on the from a draw, and I don't want to keep relevant. Bringing.
Oh wow, no,
Hayden
but
up.
looking at the punch stats, Picasso outlanded him a lot, by a lot. So
Yeah,
okay.
but because they go by well, you know what that I told you that little CompuBox thing, man. That's
Claymore, the thing is though, it's not about how many punches you land. It's if you win the rounds now. It's round by
Right.
round.
Right.
That's what I felt. I felt like
If
round 5 up, he
you
won
knock
them
the guy
all.
down twice, you still lose the fight. It's happened many times,
Exactly.
even 3 times.
right.
Exactly.
I wasn't
Anonymous,
watching the fight, but I was hearing you call it. It sounded like he restarted doing something late. Claymore.
Yeah, well, I mean, late, like halfway through the match, like round 5, no later than round 6, but definitely by round 5, it was a 10-round fight. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not disgusted by the
What was
decision.
the
But I do
card?
think
What was the score?
I know it's unanimous. I don't know. Let me see what I didn't. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. I'll figure it out right now. What was the scorecard?
Because normally swing rounds go for the attacking guy usually.
Right.
More so than anything. Just because they're more busy moving forward.
So far, let's see.
Hey, you know what? They might be trying to set up a Thurman and Bud at 154.
They're saying that. They are saying
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
That'd be the only money fight for Bud outside of Earl, Mungia, Tim Zoo, and possibly if Fedor gets the WBC title. So that's really the only big money fight there for him. So, you know, it's got to be one of those fights. And being at the well, look, it's not for the belt. It's not for the WBO. So at the end of the day, Thurman would probably be a bigger draw for
Oh
Bud.
yeah, I forgot. It's not even for the belt.
Oh, so
Yeah.
Thurman and Tim not fighting for the belt?
Nope, that's what
They're not
makes it
even
worse.
No, they fighting at a catch weight.
Yeah, that's what makes
Catch
it
weight.
worse.
Is it 155?
Hey, why is
Q-San?
everybody counting Mel out at 154?
No, I didn't.
Mel
I
still got
mentioned
the
him.
belts, right?
I mentioned him. He only got one now.
They
got
stripped
dropped to
him
one.
again. Rallo, they stripped him.
I mean, that's still a big fight. I still want to see Mel and Bud go.
Yeah, they just stripped him. Did they strip him of both belts or just the WBC?
No, just one, just WBC. So he's now lost.
Right.
He only has the WBA. He lost the WB.
I know, Anonymous. That's a fact. I don't understand it, man. I know people don't want to. You know, I'm trying to refrain because I don't want. I'm tired and I don't want to go to war with no PBC.
Listen,
like,
no.
But at the end of the day, the fight. Hold on, Ray. The end of the day, yeah, bro. What's the point? No belt, catch weight. A man who hasn't fought in over 25 months, only fought once in the last 4 years, headlining a pay-per-view card that you're going to charge me $80 for. It is what it is, man. It's not good business. It's not good business, man. Now, look, you know what the problem is? Let me tell you what the truth of the matter is. I'm a boxing fan. So guess what I'm going to do, right? So I'm not going to act like I'm not going to know what happened the next day. I will, because I'm going to watch the fight. But what kind of business is that for boxing? What kind of business is that where you're charging for that? Where you're charging us that for that? $80 for that? I paid $80 to see Terrence fight Errol.
Is that how much it is? $80.
So listen, at the end of the day, look, in the defense of this, what I can say is, at the end of the day, these guys are both up and coming. Well, I'm sorry, Zoo is up and coming. And also what we're getting at, because I did say my critical things on it earlier, so I'm going to actually rebuttal the other side. We're going into a new age where inflation is happening. It's going to make boxing what it is. You have an older name with a newer name. They're going to clash. It's going to generate. They want to see what they're going to get. Again, at the same time, I told you they have a budget. this money has to be put forth for these guys to start making money, and the company believes in them to keep restructuring contracts and new deals and stuff like that. So they have to be able to prove that this is of value. So by doing so, I don't think we're going to have a bad fight at the end of the day. I really don't. I think we're going to have a nice, great fight. But what's going to be the issue is we haven't seen these guys headline any pay-per-views. Pay-per-view is becoming a new thing because of streaming. Salute to the Zone. A lot of people hated the Zone because of what they brought out, free boxing. Then they moved from free boxing because they lost so much money to because you had to pay for the app, $4.99 or $1.99, and it went to $4.99. Now everyone's going to streaming of boxing. It's going to be all sports eventually. There's a lot of sports on Hulu, a lot of sports on Amazon now. You have because they got football now. They got these things are changing, and as they're changing, it's coming into a one place stop where now you're going to have easier ways of crossing the street. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I think you might have 2 cents in the back room, but these are going to be things where you have people able to cross the street now because it's going to make it more relevant. Now, promotional wise, that's the only thing that gets me, because I really want to say, yes, the advisors Al, Bob. I'm sorry, that's Boxing Kangaroo. I apologize. Your promoter is Bob, and your promoter is Eddie Hearn. But then you have all these other sub promotion companies. And you never, with PBC, you just don't know who to talk to.
Salute, Key Alexandria. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you.
And I really want to say, like, PBC is just, they're just structured better, I think, than a lot of people think. It's just we don't know where it's going because they got dropped. The company just decided out of nowhere to do away with sports, and that's kind of hard when things like that happen. It's like I don't know if you guys remember the big GM thing when they had to drop all these companies and had all these brand cars on the road, and they only had 3 brands. They kept GMC, Cadillac, 4 brands, Buick, and Chevy. All the other brands had to go to these dealers to get fixed for a reason. It happened for a reason because now they seen that themselves were. And I'm sorry, I'm making this long-winded, but they seen themselves as having too many companies, too many options, and they were cannibalizing themselves. So what I think happened was Showtime seen that boxing was cannibalizing their networks because they were taking up time slots for them making home productions, like they wanted to make movies or movie series, and that was painful to the company, not to the sporting point. As far as Fox News, I don't know what happened there because they didn't even have a relationship, because Fox is their own entity and CBS is the entity of Showtime. So I thought that was really weird that happened. But at the end of the day, like I said, we'll figure it out. We'll see it. I wish them all the best at the end of the day, because I don't want anybody to fail, especially when it comes to boxing. So let's go with that. All right, I'm gonna hop off. I gotta go home. So I'll see you on the line after this.
All right. All right, guys. So yeah, we got some girls fighting right now, getting ready to come up. We got Fundora's little sister and Christina Cruz. So we'll see how that turns out. But yeah, guys, wait, can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, good. But yeah, I don't know, man. This card, like I said, it's how you see the fight going, Clay. For this one right here, I mean, I'm gonna go with Fundora. I'm not really familiar with the girls like that. I know Fundora, little sister. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt to say that she's got a good camp. I'm sure she's getting some good sparring in it over there. But I'm not sure, man, on this one. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. But yeah, let's go Fundora. I need my money. All right. Well, that's where we going with it, kid. I'm with you. I want to help you get your money. Let's go Fundora, man. Let's push it across the line. I feel you. Yeah, but the card is not a bad card. It puts you in a bad position when you got to like scrutinize and criticize this card. But the only reason you were criticizing it is because of $80. Like, let's be honest, like you charging for it. It's a first card that you're putting out with Amazon. You kind of amped us up. There was so many rumors going on with Tank coming out on the card. Now, granted, I guess they're gonna say, Tank never said it or PBC never said it, so we shouldn't have listened. I mean, I guess I hear you, but still, it's a deflated balloon. It's like, choo, like, oh, really? Okay. That's what you want to do. No title on the line. Even the WBO won't sanction it. Why? You know, why won't they sanction it?
Are you gonna watch it, Claymore?
Of course, I'm going to watch it. I love boxing. I'm gonna
I
watch.
love good boxing. I'm just
Yeah,
joking.
I feel you. I don't know if I'm going to watch it, man. It depends, man. I ain't going to lie to you. Don't be shocked if the next morning I'm not talking about the card because I watched it.
but it might be a good fight, though. You know, Stu and Thurman. It should be a good fight.
Yeah, I think it's like I said, it's a good card, man. You just taking my money, man. You taking $80 out off me, bro.
It's just Thurman's not for what? 25 months. He's always injured, and Zeus.
Lubin fumbled the bag, man.
He's
Lubin
on a
fumbled
roll,
the
really.
bag.
He's on a roll now. Tim Suzu.
It was supposed to be Erickson Lubin, but Lubin fumbled the bag.
Okay, 2 cents. I feel you. I feel you, 2 cents. Look, man, I want to be optimistic about it, man. I want to be optimistic about it, and I hear you. I hear you, man. And look, we want them to be successful. We want PBC to be successful. We understand the significance of that promotional company as far as it being black owned and things of that nature. And yeah, you know, we understand the significance. We want them to win, but at the same time, you know, we want a business model that also takes us into consideration as fans to support them. You know, like you know, take us into consideration, man. Don't just sit here and bleed our pockets. Give us something for it. That's all. Give us something for it. Slimeway Game says he has Ryder winning, but I feel like they'll rob him at the end. Wow. Okay.
Dennis Hogan got
I can
robbed.
feel where you're coming from.
That's big talk.
I mean, I think at the end of the day, there's definitely some vested interest in Mungia's victory tonight for a lot of people. You know, as far as Golden Boy is concerned, this is a big fight for him. He's trying to get a conversation with Canelo, but I'll tell you what, if Mungia does not stop Ryder or dominating, you know, beat him in a dominating way, he can kiss Canelo Alvarez goodbye. I mean, honestly, I'll be honest with you. I don't think he's getting Canelo Alvarez anyway. I think Canelo has got other people on the radar, but I'll tell you,
Mungia, you talking about though?
Yeah.
Shit, if he put up a bad performance, that's right up Canelo's alley.
Yeah, that probably make him get the fight.
Right, that probably make him get the fight messing with Canelo. I mean, let's be real. I just try to keep it real.
I know you guys ain't even playing. That's what's messed up. I know you dead serious. I already know.
Remember, Canelo is his own boss, you know. So
yeah. I wish he would just let go of the belts, and I think I would enjoy his career right now and cherry picks and everything like that if he would just drop the belts. If he would just drop the belts, I think it would just work out a lot better for me.
No, I don't want him to drop him. I want Benavidez to take him or get beat either way.
Yeah, I want him to
fight. Too long just to step down.
We should fight
33.
I heard about that, Anonymous. Yo, Clay, I can join when I come back from the store. For sure, Slime. Let me know, bro. I'll throw that link right up all day. Don't even think twice about it, without a doubt. Anonymous says, I've heard Oscar mentioning a possible Benavidez fight for McGee if he wins as well. Okay. I think that's more fair. I think that makes more sense to me. You know, the winner of that fight get Canelo. Okay. Let Mungia and Benavidez square it away. Get the issues.
I don't like that idea though, man. Because why Benavidez got to jump through all these hoops and stuff just to get the Canelo fight when he's supposed to be getting it already?
I was about to say the same thing. Why he got to keep jumping through hoops to get a fight? Shit, how long we got to wait?
They should have a super set.
Welcome it. Let me know, bro.
With the super middleweights before.
This is why I refer to them as the diabolical WBC, man, because they mandate the fights. You know, I say they got their favorites that they won't mandate a fight.
You're right. You're right about that. You're definitely right.
Yeah, that's
Canelo's definitely favorites.
I mean, you can't blame the WBC because Canelo's going to pull what? Above 20 million every time he step in the ring. And you want 20 million of a Canelo purse or Mungia purse? You want 3% of which one? you can't really blame them. You know what I mean? They're gonna get their money.
It's cash cow,
But they
isn't it?
gonna get it regardless, though, ain't they?
No, I'm
No.
saying they're gonna get 3% of a Mungia David Benavidez fight, or 3% of a Canelo fight. Now, which one would you want?
Salute, Sean. Salute.
Yeah, 3% to 10 million is not
going
as much
on?
as 3% to 20 million.
Right.
Hold on one second, guys. Let me like in the boxing game. I done seen you, you know what I'm saying, on Fanons before, man. I really be appreciating your perspective, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm real happy that you pulled up on the platform, man. How you doing today?
I'm doing all right, man. How you?
Man, no complaints, man. I'm trying, you know, I'm trying.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me all right? I'm speaking through
I
an
hear you
earpiece.
I 100%
cool.
hear you very clearly. Yeah.
Cool.
What's on
Well, I
your mind,
appreciate
man?
you letting me come up. And what's going on, everybody? Hope y'all doing well tonight.
What's going on, yo? We
What's
cool.
up, brother?
Ain't
Yeah,
nothing.
man.
I wanted to chime in on the last little thing y'all was talking about David Benavidez and the news with him getting invited by Oscar to kind of scout Mungia. So I was just thinking about this. You know, I kind of feel like a little bit of a conspiracy theorist in even thinking this, but remember how this whole thing kind of played out with Rowley, Ryan, and all that, and Floyd kind of being involved in that, and kind of somewhat that whole fight kind of going to the wayside and people blaming Floyd. Couldn't this kind of
Distraction,
be
right?
right? Exactly. Couldn't this kind of be the same thing with David Benavidez, with Oscar De La
Just
Hoya?
reverse.
Since he sits over there on the PBC side with Floyd now.
To try to
Because
throw
if
him
you,
off Canelo, right?
yes, exactly. Because the thing is, you know, obviously that's just like a rivalry between, you know, those two parties, and then not only that, we know that Oscar De La Hoya over in Golden Boy, you know, they kind of specialize in kind of scouting and working with Latin fighters. So it could also be a play. Like, I don't know how many fights or how close, you know, he's tied to Al Heyman. Like if, you know, maybe he's got 1 or 2 fights left on his contract. Maybe this is a way of him trying to court David and bring him over to Golden Boy. But I think it's more of the former in terms of, you know, conspiracy theories that I have than that one. But it was just something I thought about when I had heard the news. You know what I mean?
Yeah, listen, man. I think the time we're living in the environment we're living in boxing and what we're seeing happen in between these promotional companies, it's not far fetched for any of these kind of things to happen. You know, there's some petty energy in the air with boxing right now, especially between the promotional companies, especially, you know what I mean, the way they're operating. So I don't think it's that far of a conspiracy at all. I mean, obviously it's still a conspiracy because we don't, you know, there's nothing to back it up as far as like tangibly. But yeah, man, it wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me. That's what I'd say.
Right.
I agree.
Yeah. It's a lot of promotional games. I really just wish, in a perfect world, I'd wish on a genie right now, and I would just eliminate a lot of this promotional mumbo jumbo, bro. I want to see good fights, man. Look, I want to see good fights so bad. I'm just tired. I just want to see good fights.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. The thing is, man, and I was just thinking about this not too long ago. So I follow multiple combat sports. I'm just a combat sports junkie, you know what I mean? And you know, I'm somebody that's you know, I've dabbled, I've trained in them and stuff, more so on the MMA side, more so the striking and everything, the kickboxing, boxing. But I've also grappled as well. But I follow all the sports, and I don't know if you guys heard about it, but the UFC last year they actually out of all the combat sports brought in the most revenue. They did $1 billion last year in revenue, which $1 billion is what Paramount did as the parent company to Showtime, with PBC rolling into it. So that kind of tells you, you know, what kind of influence they have on the greater market. And I was thinking about this. Boxing could restore itself if they would get out of their own way. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the people that run boxing, their methodology and their thought process is archaic. You know what I mean? Like, they need younger blood in some of these decisions to kind of take some chances. And I don't think boxing stacks cards enough They put too much in the main event. Like, how many times have you gone over to somebody's house to watch, a big boxing fight, right? Maybe it's a Floyd fight back in the day. Maybe you watching Canelo, whoever it is, and all of the fights suck up until the main event. Like, no one's paying attention. Everyone's bullshitting the whole time up until the main event. And then the main event sucks, and you're like, damn, well, at least we all got together. It was cool to kick it with everybody, but this card sucked. You know what I mean? But what the UFC will do, they'll put 2 or 3 bangers on that card. So if the main event sucks, you still got your money's worth. You know what I mean?
Fact. Even the undercard sometimes is a save the event. Like, they'll make sure. And what does it come down to at the end of the day? To be even more clear about whether it's a banger or not, is that they're fighting the best against the best. The number 1 against the number 3 or 4, the number 4 against the, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's competing where you're supposed to be is where you're supposed to be. They're not just looking at, I could pay this guy this much and I could pay this guy this much. Put them together. To save money here. I could pay. They're not doing that.
I was gonna say the only thing with that though is UFC fighters get paid a whole lot less than boxers do though.
They do. That's my gripe about MMA, and that's part of, so the UFC now is publicly traded, so a lot of their financials are out there now, and they're going through a lawsuit because of pay. And so the thing is, with all of that, like, if I could change that, I would the UFC could implement some of the boxing model in that they can, better pay some of their fighters. And then with that, I think there's one thing about fighting the best all the time. If you do that, obviously, these undefeated records, you're not going to see them anymore, or if you do, that dude's the goods. Like, if in MMA, if a dude is 20-0, that dude's like that. There's no questions asked. But because they don't do the whole, hey, let's get you to 20-0 or get you to 15-0, and then we get you a big fight. It's, hey, you fighting them. We're matching you up with whoever's is willing to take that fight, and that dude might be way better than you. Your grappling might suck. You might be a striker. Oh well, you in there. You know what I mean? Y'all in the same weight class. You fighting. You know what I mean? But there's, what's that?
I was going to say, sorry to interrupt you, but I've trained guys that have been in the UFC. And nowadays, Jimmy Wallhead, I trained him. He was one of my students. And he was MMA champion. He was in the UFC, and he's in now Bellator. I think he's in Bellator now.
Okay.
And he was one of my students. He was in the UFC, and he told me about they just give you the fight most of the time. You don't really get much choice.
Yeah, right. Like, there's no, the one thing that Dana White and them take out of it is you don't have no say in who you fight for the most part. You can't do the Keith Thurman, like, oh, you'll get your shot, whatever. You fighting, or else, like, Dana White will come out publicly and embarrass you and talk bad about you. And sometimes he does it when he's wrong. Like, a dude might be injured and he might be like, I can't take this fight. And Dana White might be trying to call his bluff, and he'll still come out publicly and say, oh, he turned down the fight. And then that dude's like, yo, I'm hurt. I'm not afraid to fight this dude. You know what I mean? Like, he'll put pressure on you himself. So, but I was saying, what ultimately is that, I don't know that you could always have the best guys always fighting each other and expect really long careers. So what I would say at the very least is that, let's say you're the champion, you fight the next guy in line, then I'm even fine with you taking like a mid-tier guy and then going back to the next guy in line, just because you will wear out. You know what I mean? If you're always fighting the very top dude every single, fight out, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to have a long career.
Well, that's what happened to the boxers in the 40s and the 50s.
Right.
Black Murderers Row in the second Black Murderers Row. Holman Williams and Charlie Burley, all those guys, Burt Lytell, they all fought each other. And that's what happened, because they couldn't get any of the fights.
Yeah. You'll definitely.
So, 1942, they fought each other so many times. It was really ridiculous. It was. Some boxers fought each other I mean, like Harry Wills fought 22 times. Somebody.
God, that's a lot.
You know, exactly. I mean, you look at some of the fighters. You know, like Joe Jeanette fought Stan McVeigh. He fought him so many times. He had some tough fights. In one of the fights, had 38 knockdowns.
God dang.
They were
38
brutal back
knockdowns.
then.
I mean, that's how they had to do it them days. Though.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. But I think, you know, just ultimately, like, if the thing is too is boxing has this weird methodology where it's like it could be, for whatever reason, a lot of times they don't want to allow like two up and coming fighters to fight against each other. It's like, oh, like it's not big enough. Let's let it sit around. It's like, you don't got to do that.
Yeah.
Like they can fight now and then they can continue on their career, learn, and then come back and revisit it, and you can sell it for something bigger because one of them gets on a hot streak or something. You know what I mean? Like I don't think you always got to wait and, you know, and try to let the seed grow into a tree. You can.
Well, that's the problem with Tank. He's like 30, and he's not really had a big marquee fight where it could be, you know, because what he's been fighting is he's been fighting no risk, high reward most of the time.
Right.
Mhm.
Which his fights have been low risk, high reward. But when you think about Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns, they were 22 and 23 years old when they fought.
Right.
You know
Yep.
what I mean? So,
And that's another thing too, that they rob us of that as well, right? The timing,
yeah,
catching them
yeah,
at the right time to make the best fight as well. My bad. Go ahead,
yeah,
Echo. Just
of
tap
course.
on that.
It's always time. It's always timing. I mean, look at Hagler and Leonard. That could have happened earlier, but you know, a lot of fights don't happen
Yeah.
for one
And
reason or another. We can't say what they all are, but I mean, Sugar Ray Leonard didn't fight. What's his name? I'm trying to think of his name now. But what it is, a lot of boxing fights don't happen. Oh, Aaron Pryor. Sorry, he didn't fight Aaron Pryor. People wanted to see that fight, but that didn't happen.
right.
Oh, Ray Leonard.
Yeah, Aaron Pryor. Yeah, they were trying to make that fight at one point. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, we won't get all the fights. We understand that, right? We can't get all
You
the
know what?
fights.
No,
But
just don't.
but ultimately, I think history is going to put a shadow over your. There's going to be asterisks on your career if you don't fight any of them.
Of
Right.
There's
course.
no
I mean,
reason.
Tank needs to fight somebody that
Hey,
a risk.
Echo, do you think that Aaron Pryor would have beat Sugar Ray Leonard?
No,
Me neither.
Me neither. I think Sugar would have boxed his head off.
but it'd been a good fight. There wouldn't have been no knockouts, but I think it would. I think it would have been a good fight, definitely. But Hagler didn't fight a lot of people as well. There's lots of people that wanted to fight him, but you know that's the way it is. Everybody don't fight everybody. Only a few people did. For most people, very few people, you know, did that. Muhammad Ali fought nearly everybody.
Oh, so you were talking about Tank though, because somebody in the comments was asking if you were talking about Tank when you were saying that.
Yeah,
About
that was
what?
Kangaroo.
About what?
Just a topic. Boxing Kangaroo. You haven't tried to come back up here. I don't know if your audio's messed up.
Oh.
But
What did he say about Tank? What was it?
he was asking if he was asking. Well, let's see if he says it, if he comments back, because I don't know what he was saying, but he said, "Is that Tank Echo was talking about?" It was a little earlier in the conversation when you were kind of talking about Tank. You were talking about Tank.
Did you disagree with what I said about low risk, high reward? Is that what he said?
Right.
Because it is. That's definitely low risk, high reward. Do you think Santa Cruz was high risk?
Not my opinion.
Who's that?
The only fight that I thought was high risk for him was Mario Barrios. Because I know people want to say Pedraza, but I just knew he was going to beat Pedraza. I I didn't question Petrosky. I didn't question
Now,
what he was going to do.
the question.
What made you say
Hold on,
Mario Barrios is high
hold on.
risk?
Let
What
me-
did he
let me-
show you?
Because he was
Let me-
big, just because he was big, and I wanted to see how. Wait, hold on. Because he was big, and I just didn't know how he was going to deal with the reach. And Mario Barrios wasn't a wild puncher.
Right.
He was a disciplined guy with a good jab, and you know what I'm saying. Like I wanted to see how he was going to establish breaking that distance, getting inside, and being effective. And I definitely didn't expect him to stop Mario. I'll be honest with you. I know you guys might have, but that was on one fight where I was like, that was a fight where I was like, oh man, Gervonta challenging himself. Like this is going to be a tall task. But that was it.
My question I wanted to ask on that was
what
it
it
before
was.
the fight? I'm sorry, was it before the fight or during the fight? Did you
He
think
tested himself to go up and fight
before
the
the
bigger
fight.
guy for sure.
Because
It was before the fight.
Because I think we got a wish wash in both situations. I mean, Mario boxed him well, but I think when you look at it, like everybody thought he was going to wash Gamboa, and Gamboa during the fight put on the show where we were like, wow, this might just happen right now. It might be an upset. So those.
During that fight, you're right. Gamboa
right. So that's what I'm saying. So that's why I said was it before or after, because we can look at it both ways. I think Gamboa put on the best performance against Tank. So thus far.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Gamboa did put the best performance. Yeah, shout out to Saint. Yep, definitely.
Yeah, better than Pitbull, even though he lost in one hand.
Gamboa did well. Yeah.
Pitbull was not, even with his hand broken, Pitbull didn't worry me.
Yeah, but was it broken? Was it hurted? There's a difference.
I mean, it could.
I don't know.
I think it was. I'm going to be honest. I think it was his thumb, because if you're looking at, I think it was second or third round, he threw a hook and he caught the hook on his hand, and it was like, you know how that sometimes you punch, and if they move back, and your thumb gets caught into the shot, because he still used his hand, but I think it was when he came around, his thumb got jammed or something, or broke. Because they said it was broken, so it's very possible, and he punches hard. So at the end of the day, it's very possible that he did break his thumb. I don't think he broke his hands in that shot. I think it's just his thumb got broke. Well, it's still a broken hand regardless. But at the end of the day,
I'm questioning how you could say a person put up a better fight who got knocked out.
Well, you know why he got knocked out? Because his leg got messed up. Yeah, if his knee didn't buckle and extend or whatever it was, that fight might have went his way, because he was really putting it on him, man. It was a really good fight, and it was intense. Especially the fact that when they broke up, I think pause, like when the ref was breaking him, he hit him with a 3-piece, and nobody expected that. I mean, that just shows you where Gamboa power was, but nobody expected that. So Tank showed me he had a chin right there, because that was the Floyd shot on what was his name? I always forget this kid's name. The one that kept headbutting him, Ortiz. Remember he hit him with a 3-piece on the break?
Oh, you mean
what happened? Tank hit him so hard he tore his ACL or something?
You talking about with Floyd?
Floyd? Yeah, so I'm saying Gamboa hit Tank with a similar shot on the break. He hit him with a 3-piece. And a lot of people say, I think it was like the 6th round. So, I just want to make sure that we recognize that was a really intense fight for Tank. That was one of his biggest accomplishments, in my opinion.
Pinning her ears back. Pinning her ears back.
Yeah, I think when it comes to Tank, I think now that he's out of the the money team, I think he will, because I think he hears the chatter. You know what I mean? I think he's ready to kind of spread his wings and do his own thing. And you know what I mean? Just because over there, here's what I would say about them, right? Them guys know how to make money. Obviously, like Leonard Ellamy, they made all them connections. I think he had said it before. I think I heard him on a podcast. He had talked about going to like BET events and networking and everything, right? So if you look at any of the gates, right, that's the one thing I kind of like about boxing versus like MMA. In the crowd, you could see all the celebrities in there, and you could see the expressions on people's face, whether celebrity or not. When something big happens, right, you could see the energy, in the room. But he had talked about that, they made all these connections and everything, right? So they made this star out of Tank, and they just wanted it to be more of an attraction and just have a cash cow versus like really building this resume to have somebody that you can truly argue in a barbershop that this dude is one of the best guys, in this generation. I think it was just more about making money. And I think, over time, I think Tank started to realize that with all of the criticism. He's like, all right, I want to do my own thing, and that's why I'm parting out. Like, if he really does if he does fight Frank Martin, like, to me that shows that, because he's like the next best guy that you can make that's available on his side of the street. You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
a good fight.
yeah. And like people that sit there and say that like that's a cherry pick, that is not a damn cherry pick by any stretch of the imagination.
I was just going to comment on that. I keep hearing people saying that people are talking bad about the fight that he had with Frank Martin, about Frank Martin being the opponent. But I haven't heard that from anybody except for Tank fans, saying that people were shooting down, him as a good opponent.
Right. You know, that's the game plan, though. Let's not. I don't want to talk about Tank fans and turn into that, right? But at the end of the day, what's going to happen is they're going to push the narrative that that's not going to satisfy nobody. That we're going to. So they're pushing their opinions and they're putting it on top of the Haney fans, right? And be like, well, the Haney fans are just going to say that he wasn't a good and they try to build this narrative up for the conversation to actually be, when it's all said and done, the conversation is actually going to be that Haney fans didn't think that Frank was anything. You see what I'm trying to say? Like they say it enough to where, oh, the Haney fans are saying that? Yeah, man, you know they're saying that. We're not saying that. We know it's a good fight, but it don't matter who Tank fight. They're going to say that. That's a story. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I have seen it like in chats, people saying that though. Like personally, I've seen people saying that, but in my opinion, that's just crazy to me, because Frank can fight, man. Like Frank is actually, like, to me, like if you watch some of the stuff, you could tell he watches a lot of Loma, like the way he cuts angles and stuff. You could tell he watches a lot of Lomachenko. And to me, he's like almost like a bigger, but in a little bit more like powerful version, a little different, but I see a lot of his Loma's game in him. You know what I mean? So, and that guy, someone said, I think, I don't remember where I was. Someone was like, when they were criticizing it potentially being Frank Martin, them talking about the guy he fought and him having trouble. But that dude was one of them undercover gems that like no one knows about that was very good. It was like an Olympian, had a long amateur record, and was like real good. So that dude wasn't a scrub that he had trouble with. The dude that Frank beat I think it was like last summer or something.
I got his name. Hold on.
Salute, Bud Jablonski. Salute, brother.
Because I just actually looked that up. I don't know why I forgot his name that quickly.
I've seen comments saying it's a cherry pick.
I have.
So you saying like who's saying that? Who's saying it's a cherry pick? Like who?
I don't know.
Like I don't know.
No,
like,
I'm just like I'm not no major not any major content creators. But then again, like I don't like extremes, man. I don't like getting on channels where like someone just loves a particular fighter so hard that like you know what I mean, that you just can't
that you get thrown off and stuff like that. But I don't. Somebody who's saying that that's a bad fight for Tank, Frank Martin, I think they could only be two things: a straight up Tank hater, or maybe they just a hater of Tank Martin. Or possibly a Shakur fan, maybe a Shakur fan would say that.
I think it's a dangerous fight, and I think when people probably reference bad, they may mean that in that sense, because it's especially after a long layoff. But they both had long layoffs, so that's actually good about the action. And I think it's a great fight. Actually, I think it's probably the best fight he can do, especially inside the division. I mean, I don't think he's his number one challenger, because I actually looked up the rankings. He's not even. Sandor Martin, because I heard this earlier in another but on a storyline. And so Sandor Martin, his cousin of Frank Martin, is actually ranked number one in his respected rankings. So at the end of the day, like, is the Ghost that guy? He could be. I think I gave it 45-55 on the chat, and then I turned around and gave it. Oh, I put his name in the chat because I can't say it. Artem Hartium. No, you can try to spell it. I put it in the chat straight for you.
I'm not even gonna try to spell that.
Exactly.
I was gonna go with that name right there in the chat, guys. He's talking about that guy.
Artem something. Yeah, guy.
That dude could fight though.
Yeah, he could.
Hold on a second. Salute A-side for sure.
Peace. And you know what's crazy about it? Nobody realized how big he got. Like, he was big. He was like a welterweight in the ring when he was fighting Frank Martin, if anybody noticed. So when you talk about rehydration, that was huge. Like, I mean, so when
People hydrate 18 pounds, 15 pounds really easy anyway nowadays.
right, exactly.
Yeah.
I said that, and that's all due to the science. So this guy was probably, so we say he's a welterweight. That means he came in at 154,
Yeah. Easy.
160, easy. This guy was
Right.
way bigger than Frank Martin, and I thought he did a great job because that's why Frank couldn't do nothing to him. If you look at the fight, Frank was kind of hitting him with great shots, and the guy had a great boxing pedigree. So, and great defense. So at that point, that's where you see the struggle in that fight. But then when Frank turned up and started using his footwork and his side-to-side lateral movements, that's when he started beating this guy up at the end of the day.
Yeah, he's very good at using those side steps and the V step and the L step. He's very good at them.
Correct. And that made it harder for him. As you said, alluding to the Yaloma comment, exactly what he did. Because when he was first fighting him, he was coming off the back foot looking to counter this guy, and it wasn't working. As far as him and Tank, it'll be an excellent fight. Like I said, I wish the best for both of them. I always said Frank, and this is not me hating. If you go back and watch the receipts, I've always said Frank was a dark horse of 135. I said I think he can beat all these guys. I said it for quite some time.
I've been watching him for a long time, and I know that he's really good.
Yeah. And I think people really underestimate him because of his ranking and who he's fighting. Frank's a solid guy. I actually called him the Clubber Lang of the division, believe it or not. And we'll find out.
Also, he's got a good chance because of the southpaw if he fights Tank.
Right.
And that makes it even more difficult for Tank because he's not used to fighting southpaws as he is sparring and fighting orthodox guys.
There you go, Key Alexandria. Go get your money. Wow, stoppage.
Yeah, I think it's a tough fight for Tank. I don't think they're gonna make that fight because Martin could beat Tank. Not saying
but that's what I'm saying. It's high risk. It's high risk and high reward.
Right. So I don't think they'll make it.
That's why they won't make it.
Or if they do, Devin didn't take that risk of letting Frank beat him.
No, I don't.
It's a good fight if they do.
Yeah,
it's in house, so you never know.
Yeah, that's a money fight, and actually, at the end of the day, Tank always has that equalizer. Tank does have that power to put him down.
But he's not going to knock everybody out, though.
No, I got that. But if Frank was seen making mistakes in his last fight, is what I'm saying. So when you have situations where the guy is seen making mistakes, people can capitalize on that. And we forget that the intelligence of Tank Davis. He's an intelligent fighter. And
but don't you think he made mistakes against
everybody?
They all do. We all do.
Exactly.
Right. So Tank gets hit too. So
everybody is hard enough to knock anybody down.
I understand that.
Tank gets hit, but I don't think he ever been hit by somebody as talented as Frank.
That's where I said it's 55-45.
So do you risk your money bag on such a low?
That's why I said 55-45.
Yeah, I give it 55-45 too. But as far as the reward go,
I'm not betting. I wouldn't dare bet on that, man. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't bet on that. I'm buying it and enjoying it. That's what I'm doing. A couple of beers and maybe some chips.
I'm betting with I'm betting with Tank on that. Even though Frank my son's coach trains Frank. Frank just left our gym a couple of weeks ago.
Wow.
But so Frank's my man. But at the same time, I ain't betting against Gervonta Tank Davis unless it's against Devin Haney.
I'm probably on the same boat, and it's not because I'm a Haney fan. 2 cents. It's because I just see the styles, the styles of the fight.
Oh, Ray Davis, cut it out. He already know you ain't those clan, bro.
Yeah, Ray, you're gonna have to choose the side, Ray. You keep trying to.
If I'm Haino's clan, Claymore's Haino's clan.
No, you undercover, Ray.
Hold on, because I'm in the same boat
as
you.
Ray.
He trying to drag Clay in.
Clay. Yo, you see how you do it? Yo, Ray, come out from behind the car. They caught us. Come out from behind the car, bro. They got us, man.
I believe Tank get beat by Hainer.
Come under the car, man. They caught us, man. We caught.
Yeah,
man.
Exactly. So I guess we're not. That's my point. I'm not.
He handcuffed already.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I got Tank. I got Tank in that one. I got Tank.
You got Tank over there.
Hold on. I want to hear what 2 cents said because she's been up here for a while.
You know she's going with Tank.
I was asking Clay what he think about this stoppage. But as far as Frank Martin and Tank, I think Frank Martin is good enough to give any of the top guys a competitive fight with his athleticism and his movement. My only issue with Frank is I don't think he's experienced enough to really beat these guys. Tank is way more experienced than him, and he's also more creative than him in the ring. So he could possibly catch Tank because he's quick and he's athletic, but I don't really see him beating him. I mean, it might be a good fight for a couple rounds, and then I see Tank just figuring him out and setting him up and stopping him.
Yo, salute Mind the man to 2 cents. As far as that
What's up? What's
stoppage,
up, bro?
I thought it was a decent stoppage, man. I think that, when you turn your back like that, you know what I mean? It is what it is. That I'd rather her taking a knee if she wanted like a 10 count or something like that to get some more time to get together. But you turn your back like that, you make it hard for the referee to keep you safe. And you make it hard for the other fighter to like, you putting yourself at risk. So if you're gonna turn around like that, yeah, man, you should be stopped. I don't mind
she adopted the silly shell. That's why.
Yeah, I was gonna say that ain't make it hard for old boy Ryan.
Yeah, but I mean Ryan got a knockout. What do you think about the stop, 2 cents?
It was a good stoppage. I mean, she was just completely turned around for a minute too, and she was just getting boxed. So
that was the Billy shell. That's why that wasn't the silly shell.
Yeah, it was a good stoppage just based off the fact that she turned around. Hold on a second. Let me bring Mind the Manson. Mind the Manson, Musa, what's going on, brother?
What's good? What's good with it, bro? You already know, man. I had to come through, show some love to you, King.
Thank you, family. Thank you, family. It's much appreciated.
Hey, peace to the chat, and what's up to the channel, man? What's up,
What's
everybody?
going on, yo?
What's going on?
Salute. I bet you $20 you Claymore brother.
That ain't my brother. That is my brother. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? But,
They don't know Claymore on the low. We really brothers though.
Church.
But you don't want to put it out to the public yet.
Listen, I don't want you to catch his heat I've been catching, so I won't put the connection.
No, he's not his brother.
Listen,
man.
Listen,
you gotta protect the family.
I got my channel dropping in March, man. Listen, they just don't know I'm one of them ones that's coming out firing, and I want all the smoke they got. They just don't know LDBC or nothing. Hashtag the winning team. I'm rocking with them. Who I rock with, if they don't like it, no disrespect, but fuck them.
Let's go. I hear you, brother.
No wrong with that.
He said stop.
But other than that, man, that Mungia fight, man, I'm actually pulling for Ryder though, man. To be honest, I like Ryder, man.
I like Ryder too. I think I like you know what I mean. I think he's fundamentally sound. I think he's a great southpaw, and I think he sticks. You know what I mean. He earned a lot of my respect in that Canelo fight. To be honest with you, although
because Canelo couldn't stop him with a broken nose.
Yup. He stayed up in there, man, and he had moments in that fight. He just didn't have that power that could translate over to really give Canelo any type of like chill pill, like yo, relax, stop just walking me down. You know what I mean?
And he's a pretty good boxer too.
Real quick on Mungia. So we was just talking about like Tank and and wanting to see him fight somebody. Jaime Mungia is a motherfucker I want to see fight somebody. Like that dude is coddled. That dude is coddled.
And I thought he lost his last fight too.
Dude, like last year he fought like a damn like truck driver from Mexico, and the dude was a southpaw, and they were like, yeah, this is his first southpaw he ever fought in like 30 fights. I'm like, what? You this is your first southpaw you fought? So yeah, there could be an upset tonight. It could be an upset tonight.
Talk to him. I've been telling people, man. I said, watch out for him because at the end of the day, Ryder's a southpaw. Mungia's been. That's why they switched up the coaches and they brought Freddie Roach up, and then they got rid of Eric Morales. I think they were trying to make him. They're trying to address that situation with him backing out with his head up high. He's not really effective on the inside like that. And John Ryder's real effective on the inside, man. He just don't got that power there. He will piece you up on the inside. He lets off 3-4 punch combos on the inside. Top of the head, he'll put a uppercut, that left uppercut will find its way right between those guards every time, and he'll do it over and over again.
Right.
So now Mungia's gonna have to maintain that distance. He's gonna have to establish that distance tonight. He's gonna have to really stick that jab out there and keep this fight moving. And he's gonna have to keep that pressure on John Ryder and try to freeze him up. I think he's gonna do it though. I ain't gonna lie, but I hope John Ryder.
So you know why they brought him? You know another reason why they brought in Freddie Roach?
Why?
Because he helped get Devin ready for Regis, and I think he's been working with DAZN as a network, and I think he's easy access to them guys out on the West Coast to give them that southpaw look in the ring because he's very good at it. He's a very good trainer, and he shows how to counter the southpaw and move around the outside foot very well.
Yeah, the battle of the outside foot, it will be.
Yes, he directs that very well. He keeps these guys very focused on that.
Yo, this actually might be a banger though. Like two dudes that's gonna be throwing hard. This might be one of them like back and forth type of potential fight of the year type fights, just because both of these dudes aren't afraid to throw. But Jaime still ain't fought nobody though.
Is John Ryder bigger than Jaime Mungia?
Yeah.
Question.
Yes.
No,
That's what I'm saying, man.
I looked it up. I think. Hold on. I think
No,
John Ryder. I think John Ryder's like 6 foot, and Jaime McGee
No,
is
John
like.
Ryder's 5'9".
Oh, I'm sorry. I got it backwards. No, Jaime McGee is like 6 foot. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I mean, McGee bigger.
I'm sorry.
Mungia's about to stop Ryder. That's the easy.
Yeah, but that's another thing. The pressure is really on Mungia because if he don't stop him, it's not even a win, bro. Because if you don't stop him, Canelo's out of the conversation. But I mean, look, maybe, but that's what he need to do.
He stops it, and the ref might call it early, trying to build up the Canelo and Mungia fight because that's what they about to do: build Mungia up to feed to Ryder.
Let me tell you what's not going to happen.
To feed to Canelo.
I don't think that'll happen.
Nope. Let me tell you what's not going to happen. Canelo's not doing business with Oscar.
100%. I agree.
Yeah,
100%.
I don't know why people keep saying that. Like, why do y'all think that's an option?
Because he had a big fallout with Oscar, and he's not.
No, that's not what she's saying. Why do you think it is an option? Like she's basically agreeing with you.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Misunderstood you.
But I hear you, 2 cents. I thought about the same thing, but all I know is I know that Oscar's working towards that. He's made his intentions clear about that. So, but I did think that was weird myself. I'm like, why would Canelo work with you, man? You screwed him over. Like he got no love for you. But that's what Oscar's made it clear. Like that's his intention. I don't know. That would lead you to believe that there's some sort of possibility in it, but we'll see.
I mean, they should PBC work together.
Well, you know how I feel about Oscar, so
is Oscar and PBC known for putting on big fights?
2 cents. He stole your fishnets. That's why you mad?
You know what I mean? He was capping, man. Him and Ryan 2 peas in a pod.
Well, Ryan,
I think this year Oscar's been good so far. I think he's been good. I think he's been quiet and just kind of like trying to put his fight together. I think he's trying to turn that. He's trying to figure that out and turn that around. You see him recruiting a lot. He's signing fighters, but Ryan's definitely been a pain in the tail. But I think Oscar's been trying. I think Ryan's been making it very difficult for Oscar to be good. Right? It's like, damn, you really trying me. Like you really trying me. Like you on Twitter, you hanging out with Floyd. So it gets kind of hard to not be a little bit petty back.
But I ain't gonna lie though. If I'm Ryan and I get knocked out by Tank, and then your ass don't show up to my press conference, I'm there by myself. I'm done with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Facts.
The problem is that contract. That's the problem.
Right.
Yeah, so they don't.
So is Ryan not with DJ no more?
Huh?
No, he's training.
Is Ryan not with Derek James no more?
Derek James. He's still training.
Nah, he's with Derek. He's with Derek.
Okay.
Shoot.
I just thought it was. I just think it's weird.
Right now,
Floyd's now his advisor for the Silly Shell. So,
but man, Floyd, man. I mean, I just wish Ryan had a better system around him, because Floyd messing that dude up, man. He should have went on here and took that fight with Devin, win or lose, to keep his name relevant, which I thought it would have been a spectacular fight. But the way he getting thrown around now, I can't blame nobody but him.
It's like a used Barbie doll.
Yeah, because win or lose, Rolly's still going on with his career, and we know Rolly got beat his last fight.
I heard Rolly left Bullet.
No,
he did leave Bullet.
I mean, I seen an interview today. He said he's no longer training Rolly, and I'm kind of like, good. That's how I feel about it. Like,
straight up. That gave me hope for him. That gave me hope for him.
Okay.
So who's his new trainer?
That's what I was going to say.
I don't know yet. I don't know who the new trainer is yet.
That's not a good move going into the fight right now. Like, come on. People.
Well, he said he just wanted to go train for somebody else for a month, and Bullet was like, "No, just stay over there." So I'm like, "Come on, Bullet, let him. He can train with other people."
I
but
thought
he felt like he was being disloyal.
That he was training, because he said he had a 14-year-old he brought in the ring, and I thought he was talking about him going over. He asked to train with somebody else, and he told him go on and stay there. I didn't think he said Rolly.
No, he said Rolly, from my
I'll
understanding.
revisit that. I'm definitely have to revisit that because that's right in the beginning of that interview. But okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was Rolly, but it might have been. But I think he was talking about another fighter
Yeah, that's
that
why I said
tried.
the 14-year-old guy that wanted to train and he was working with
Right.
him. But I could be wrong. Listen, you might have heard it better than me, Two Cents. You already hear you wrong right now. So, and
No,
No,
it
because
could
I
have been
thought he
Rolly.
was saying how he trained Rolly from, zero to a world champion, and he wanted to go
Yeah,
train
I saw
with
the
somebody
video.
else.
I saw the
No, he
video
definitely said that.
online.
Yeah, he definitely said that too as well. That he trained Rolly from zero to where he's at. But I think
I
he was
saw
just
the
giving.
video.
You
And he was on about loyalty.
Yeah, I thought he said Rolly was loyal to him. That's what I thought he said. But I can, hey,
Nah, he didn't say Rolly was loyal.
I'm
He
about
said,
to find out right now.
No, he's on about people don't stay loyal and he didn't care.
he's talking about how you spend all the.
It seemed that Rolly's left.
Yeah, Rolly's gone. Where Rolly's at makes a big difference. So who do you guys think is with Rolly right now? Any
It's a bit late to start training him for a fight.
I probably would like to see Buddy McGirt training.
Okay. Okay. Let me see something real quick. Let's see if they got any information online about Rolly.
Yeah, I think him and Buddy McGirt would probably be a good fit.
He needs somebody who's
Why?
gonna help him with
Why
that
would he do
jab.
that?
I just like the people who Buddy McGirt got on his list, and just how Buddy McGirt trains his fighters. He's more
I think
of a heavy foot punch trainer too. You know what I'm saying? I think that would fit Rolly's style.
Stop dealing with certain fighters
Because really the only thing Rolly missing is he got a stiff jab. He just ain't no good boxer.
His balance is not very good either, and his feet are too wide a lot of times. He runs in, his head goes before his feet, but that should have been taken care of a long time ago.
Doesn't say.
you know who else I think could be a good trainer for him. I think Robert Garcia could correct him.
Fred, yeah, I like that too. Yep.
I don't think Rolly will ever be a boxer per se, but he definitely can add some new things to his game to make him more effective.
Two Cents, you're right. I misunderstood that whole conversation. I told you you was right. I said you might be right. Yeah.
He is. He's gone, isn't he?
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, I watched the video. I watched it.
Interesting. I was at
Also,
work.
America would be good for Rolly.
Yeah, I was at work. But who would he go to?
I think Eddie Reynoso would be good.
Well, his style doesn't. Of anybody, I think that fits his style would probably be what's the name, Garcia, because
Robert Garcia.
Yeah. What would you call Rolly's style?
Heavy puncher.
It almost looks like some martial arts.
But what I'm saying is, I think it's
what you say, martial arts.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing some martial arts shit in there.
But what I'm saying is, I seen how Robert Garcia trained his brothers and stuff. Like, I think he can actually do something with Rolly because he's not going to just sit there. I think he'll train him and get him right. But we'll see. Listen, time will tell. We'll figure it out. Time will tell. We'll see it all when it happens.
What y'all talking about? Pitbull and Rolly?
We talking about you.
We're talking about Bullet. Remember, I sent you the text message letting you know that Bullet. I could have sworn I sent it to you too, Ray. Obviously, you don't be checking on.
Yeah. You sent it to me. You sent it to me.
That Bullet left Rolly. Well, Rolly left Bullet, I guess.
I tell you what, we ain't gonna have to worry about Rolly because Pitbull gonna beat him.
That's what I've been saying. Pitbull gonna beat him easy, bro.
Man,
not easy.
Hold it down. I'll be right back.
I got you.
I think that'll be a fun fight, but I don't know if it's easy because Pitbull could be a lot better, but Pitbull has no jab. Have you noticed that?
Right. Exactly.
He can't. He doesn't know how to. He don't cut off the ring and he don't use a jab at all to try to get in close. He throws looping punches.
But if Pitbull had a jab, he would be a dangerous, legitimate threat.
He protects against uppercuts, but somebody like Rolly who swings heavy can go right through the side of that guard, that high guard, and just blast him and knock him over. He's a lot stronger than Pitbull. That's the problem. So
You think he a lot stronger than
And
Pitbull?
Pitbull moving up, right? Ain't they
Absolutely.
fighting at 140?
Yeah.
Pitbull moving up.
Pitbull moving up, but
Well, I mean, look, we talk about rehydration, right? Wasn't Rolly at 180 when he fought Tank? So if he get to 180 when he
No, Rolly wasn't at no 180 when he
Hey,
fought Tank.
Rolly looks big as hell. And
yes, he was
I never
180.
understood.
Yes,
I
he
never
was.
understood how he made
Hold
135. I'm
on.
like, that dude look way bigger.
Hold on. Let's correct that though. He was 180 before he fought Tank.
Ain't
Not
no
not
way he
not in the
rehydrated up
ring.
to 180 from
Even if he
135,
rehydrated,
bro.
so then he was still big as hell. He still looked like he was 180 in that ring. I don't care how you put it. He
He
looked
looks
big as
big,
hell.
yeah.
And he didn't get tired neither.
Huh?
And Rolly didn't get tired neither. I think Rolly should be fighting at least
Yeah.
154, maybe
He should be.
160.
Yeah. He should definitely be at 154. Like he's a lot bigger than all these guys at 140. Like out of most of them, him and Josh Taylor are like the same size.
But if he can make the weight, then why not?
Devin in that
Like
category.
everybody else.
That's why I said same day Williams. You'll see all these guys at 154, 160. Easy.
listen, this is gonna be Rolly's funeral. Pitbull gonna put him to sleep, and that's gonna be the end we hear of Rolly. Then we're gonna get
That's what I
How could
see
you
too,
say that
man.
after Pitbull's last performance? So he looked like trash, and
Because
it changed my
Pitbull got a
perception of Pitbull.
defense. Rolly can't box, man. He really can't box.
But also you got to remember Pitbull's coming up too. So you know what I mean. He's taking a championship fight at a weight that he just came up to. I know that was Rolly's first fight, but he's acclimated now. This guy's not. So you know we have to see. It's a lot of pros and cons to both fighters.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, exactly. That's what.
Rolly gallops sideways like he playing cowboy when he's trying to get close in the fight, bro.
Rolly has no skills. He's gonna leave himself open, and Pitbull's gonna catch him.
But he's awkward, and he fights at weird angles and shit. It's gonna be hard for Pitbull that's just used to coming forward and throwing hooks.
Right.
That's what's going to get Rolly knocked out, is what I think,
That's
because
exactly
the way he don't know how to stand right, and Pitbull is coming in bobbing and weaving like Mike Tyson and throwing hooks, and he gonna knock that ball smooth the F out.
I think soon as Rolly get hit by Pitbull, he gonna think about Barossa and say this Barossa nephew or something.
You gonna have a flashback.
We'll see. We'll see in time. Like I said, it's the pros and cons of both fighters. So
Y'all remember that skit from Jamie Foxx back in the day talking about the club punch? That's what Pitbull was throwing in his last fight.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it looked like. He hopped 2 times and then would cock that looping overhand. That's all he was throwing that whole fight.
He hit you right here.
Right.
Every time.
Yeah, I thought Pitbull.
Rolly ain't got no chin, so
who doesn't?
Rolly don't seem to have a good chin.
Right, and Pitbull got a brick head.
You can't say that because he ran on to Tank's punch.
Yeah, exactly. He ran into
that
it.
was what knocked him out.
Tank punched Pitbull in his head and hurt his hand. He hurt his hand on his head, yo.
Listen, Rolly's been hit a lot of times, man. He doesn't have good defense. I've seen him get really hit.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would say that he has a bad chin. I would say he's been hit.
But we seen him getting dropped in sparring.
It's sparring's different.
I mean, he gets
his legs
hit.
get tangled, everything happens.
If you getting dropped in sparring with protective gear on, what you think going to happen when you don't got no gear on?
But look,
but the thing is, you guys, if you wear a headgear, you're more susceptible to get knocked out, because your head weighs more, and you don't see the punch sometimes. That's why in sparring people get knocked down more than they do in fights. I know that for a fact because I've seen it happen so many times.
I think Rollo, your mic is off.
That's the first time I ever seen you, Rollo. I never seen your face, bro.
Yeah.
All right,
Rollo,
now put a
man.
shirt on, bro. You're looking crazy.
Rollo, don't do it. Rollo, don't do it. You got a couple guys in here that's in like.
I didn't even know I
great
hit
shape.
my mic. I didn't even know I hit my camera.
Rollo say he cold man.
I don't know what you about to do, but whatever you about to do, don't do it.
I didn't even know I hit my my camera.
Whatever you about to do, don't.
Oh man.
So Ray,
Yes, sir.
who do you think is going to win then, Rolly or Isaac?
I'm gonna go with Isaac Cruz, but I
Why?
think Rolly has a chance.
Why?
Why? Because I think Rolly, again, everybody touched on it. He leaves himself open a lot, and now if he works on his defense before that fight, which is only 2-3 weeks away, a month away, then that's fine. But I don't think too much. Rather, I don't think he can learn that much in that much time, man. I mean,
no, you can't. It takes more than that.
Right. When you get under pressure, you kind of fall. Even if you learn something new, you fall under pressure. You go back to your old ways, as we've seen with Ryan. So
it's not what skill you've got; it's what skill you've got under pressure.
Man, they look like some amateurs in the ring right now.
Yeah.
I wanna say something real fast, man. I want to salute Lil Pit Bull for not complaining about 5 pounds.
2 cents. Go put your
No, you can't say that, man. You gonna agitate the Tank fans, bro.
Put
You
your
can't say that.
earbuds in. Put your earbuds in. 2 cents.
Here they come in 5, 4.
Oh man, they done crashed the system.
Wow.
Hold on. Hold on. I got a comment.
I've actually fought or boxed.
Oh man, this was peaceful, man.
I said we
No.
not.
Hold on, but he hasn't. Hold on, but Pitbull hasn't fought yet. Tank complained afterwards, despite winning, said, "I don't like fighting at 140." That's different.
But he also
You know what I'm saying?
said on Champside channel and video that it didn't matter, especially if it was about the money. Didn't Devin say he would come to 35 if it was about the money? And once again,
Right.
you can't beat a face of boxing / the heavyweights if you complaining about 5 pounds above or below. Wilder fighting people 80 pounds bigger than him and ain't nobody
But
complaining.
but at that point, the weight don't matter as much. At the lighter weights, it does. But what I'm saying
But
is
if you
this.
fought up there, why you crying though? If you can make it.
Well, he's
Echo. I got my.
hell no.
I got you.
Then you
But
fought
no.
Leo
But
Santa Cruz, you was
Who's
152.
that? Who's that?
Ray D.
But he went down.
Made that comment. See what y'all did, man.
Have you boxed before?
No. Listen. It's all love. This is boxing talk. I could walk up I could walk up to Tank and be like, "Hey, what's going on, man?" He might say, "Fuck you." You know what I mean? I don't have no ties to the man, so I honestly don't really care. So this is just debating. It's all good. It's
All right.
it ain't no problem.
So good. I'm gonna let you respond because my bad. I didn't mean to cut you. I just had to show my gloves off that I have. You know what I mean? I got a couple of gloves from when I trained. But
go ahead, family.
But yeah, go ahead. You got it.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, me?
No, him.
Yeah, you gonna put his name up?
Me?
Sean.
You know his name?
Sean was
Oh
saying
yeah. No, all I'm saying is this: is Pitbull's going up, but he ain't fought there yet. So he ain't even. If you haven't, Tank made the comment after fighting at 140, despite knocking out Mario Barrios. But even then, Tank did say we can do it at 140. But the thing is, the fact of the matter is we keep all going back and forth on this Tank versus Devin.
Mm-hmm.
Neither one of them are available to fight each other. Devin Haney's gonna fight.
No,
He's gonna
they
have
can make
Sandor
it fight,
Martin,
bro. They can make it
That's
happen.
not true. Yeah, I don't listen. Let me say this: how can y'all say Devin's not available when he's saying, "Man,
And
you've
he
been saying
hasn't
I ain't
been
available. I'm
available.
available."
He hasn't been available to
I
fight Tank
know.
or put
Right.
himself in the position.
So he addressed
Look.
that. So that's what he said. So that was y'all excuse. So now there ain't no more
Rollo,
excuses. I'm
Rollo,
available.
you
Color
listen.
dude out. What color
All right.
Ferraris you want?
Okay, go ahead, Rollo. Hold on. Go ahead. 2 cents, and then we'll go back.
I was just saying, he just hasn't been in the position to fight Tank. He hasn't put himself in the position to fight Tank. When they reached out and was like, "Hey, what's up?" He was like, "We're going in a different direction. We're going to 140 to get the belt." So, I mean, it just is what it is. It just hasn't lined up. It is, and that's period.
Okay.
But we talking about now, if he's available now, though.
We're going around. We're going around the film.
Time is now.
Yeah, go ahead.
If he wanted to fight Tank, why didn't he go to PBC? Why did he go to the zone? Y'all think he went to the zone and signed for one fight? That's not even how it works. That's not even how it works.
All right.
He definitely has more than one fight he's fighting over there at the zone, regardless of what they saying.
All right, Phil, go ahead. I know you wanted to say something to Rollo too. Phil. Yep.
So you saying that
you might be on mute.
Oh, Phil
Oh,
ain't
you
gonna say
talking? You
nothing.
talking to me? Are you talking to
Yeah,
me?
yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, he
Oh,
calling you
okay. My
Phil.
bad.
I
Okay.
guess.
Sean, by the
No,
way.
no, it's Sean.
I know it's Sean, but I
Yeah.
know it's
So you said
That's
Phil.
that's Phil. That's
that's
Phil. All right.
right. My
No, but I'm
bad,
just saying.
Sean.
I'm
All right,
just
we got it.
yeah.
But,
No, but I'm just saying. Look, like if I really want to, if let's say I'm an active fighter, if I'm really want to chase somebody, I'm not
Okay.
signing to another promotional company. I'm going to the one you're at. So it's all good. Everyone, they're all talking, but at the end of the day, neither one of them truly has made a play to fight each other. So it's not fair for any side to actually say one is ducking one or the other. Because the
I
reality
agree.
of it is, Sandor Martin already took step aside money so that Devin could fight Regis. He's not taking the step aside money again. They're going to fight. Unless I guarantee you, if they don't, Devin's probably giving that belt up. So that's what's next. Devin's not available. I don't care what Bill Haney says. Like he's not.
That's
Bill,
crazy.
Bill
Oh,
hold
I'm
on. Let him finish. Let him finish. Mine's going
look,
next.
look. Tank, you can't call Tank a duck if Devin is signing with other promotions to better his career to fight other fighters. But I don't have a problem with the fighters that he fought. He fought Lomachenko and he fought Regis obviously to get a belt. There's nothing wrong with those fights. All of them make Devin look good, but you can't call Tank a duck when Devin is going and signing with other promotions because we know at the end of the day most promotional companies want to keep fights in house.
Okay.
That's just what it is. You know what I mean?
True. All right. Go ahead, mine. You wanted to respond to two
Let
cents.
me, let me,
Hold
okay,
on,
most
Rollo.
definitely.
Let it round room. We're gonna get back to you.
I'm
I
gonna
didn't even
start with
say
this
nothing.
right here. I'm gonna start with this. They say everything but let's fight. And they want to say Devin signed with a promotion of coming. The only one he signed with was Top Rank. And he gave him that right there. But what Tank said when he was with him, I want to fight you next. And you can't send Tank no contract. Because if Devin could have sent him a contract, he would have been sending one. So excuses again, they say everything but let's fight, bro. And they want to say that that Bill Haney is lying. The 20 million. Didn't he say that? They said he was lying. Saudi. He was at the same weight class with this man for multiple years. This man let people come undisputed, unified, and he never did nothing. Right now, we want him to fight Devin, but most likely we want him to fight Frank Martin, and he's still probably gonna be scared to do that. Once again, I want to say they say everything but fight, bro. Then 140, you not fought at 140. Yeah, his people saying they want to see Devin fight other people. If he the face of Boston, he's so good. Why he ain't fighting nobody that's worth fighting? That's all I'm saying. Y'all make every excuse for this dude instead of saying let's fight. Wilder is my favorite fighter, and I say yeah, he lost every round to Parker, but I still want to see him fight the absolute best. It's everything else but let's fight, bro. That's my only excuse with Tank and his fans.
Okay.
It's everything but now let me finish. It's
I got you.
everything but let's fight. And then they want to keep calling Bill out, but really has Bill really lied? Because everything Bill not said came
Absolutely.
with.
All right. So I hear you. Only thing I'm gonna stand on in between that is that Tank's competition is not probably elite level, but it is championship level. I'm gonna stand on that. But I'm not gonna hold you to that because you have a good point, and a lot of people feel that way. These are all professionals we're talking about, whether they get in the ring with them or not. They're all professionals at the end of the day. As far as what you said about they do say everything but let's fight, and Tank did call him out, and they tried to send an offer, believe it or not, I think just recently, and Leonard Ellerbe said you can't do that because you didn't make the numbers or whatever. I understand that part too, but at the end of the day, if we want to see it, we all want to see it. If it happens, it's not going to hurt me because they're in two different weight classes and they're in two different roles. It seems like, and we just don't want to see. I mean, we want to see the best fight the best, but if it doesn't happen, I'm not going to cry over spilt milk at the end of the day. All right, Freeway, go ahead.
Oh yeah. Man, people keep saying that they not available right now. They definitely are available right now. Neither one of them have a fight announced. People were talking about Sandor Martin being mandatory, and he's not going. How we don't know that he's not going to accept step aside money. He might ask for a larger price, a larger bag or whatnot for step aside, but that's not to say that it can't happen.
But Frequent, let me
I
ask
think
you a question. Why would you think Tank would fight Devin right now? Let's say they both were available. Tank been in jail, he ain't been in a ring, this and that.
I
Like, why
mean
would he
that's
fight
that's
him right now?
understandable. That's understandable, but say that. Don't say that. Oh, they're not available. He didn't put himself in a position. Say that. That's more understandable. That he would. I wouldn't think that he would fight him right away at 140. First fight either. Because you dealing with
Well,
a
he knocking
different
that heavyweight though.
caliber of fighter. But just to say that they not available right now is just it's crazy, because it's like people trying to convince you of things that you can see that there's clearly an option for them to fight each other. Sandor Martin, he's known to accept step aside money. So he's not known to turn it down. He's known to accept it. But to say that he's not going to do it again because he already did it, that don't make sense to me. I'm looking at it like he's probably saying, oh, this is an easy bag for me. I don't even have to fight and I'm getting money.
They were saying he already said he wants to fight an opportunity at the belt, but he's not stepping aside again.
Of course he wants the opportunity, but if the opportunity, if they make him a deal whereas he gets step aside money and the opportunity is still going to come right after the fight, I think he'll probably do it. And to say that because Devin Haney didn't sign with the PBC, because he want that fight, it's not that easy. You have to actually have a fight offer in order to sign with him. You can't just go over there and sign with him. You got to actually have a fight offer. People act like he could just walk up and knock on their door and say, "Hey, I want to sign with the PBC."
The challenge happened. Well, it can happen because actually we just seen that with Sandor Martin jumping to Top Rank, even though it's part-time until his full contract's over with the Zone. So it has happened. You can, what I mean? So let's just look at it that way. But Sandor Martin.
And also, even though he didn't, though,
it's not even a matter of
he can still fight him with. It don't
PBC.
matter what promotional company he with.
But it's not a matter of him not signing with PBC. It's a matter of him signing with the Zone. He could have just stayed a free agent and got the fight.
He a free agent now.
That's harder to do with negotiating. That's harder to do with negotiation. Go ahead, Raleigh. You want to jump back in?
I mean, yeah, it's the same thing over and over. Really, it's just a bunch of excuses from the Tank fans. Like, I don't understand it. You saying sign with the PBC, but did the last big fight Tank just had, did he sign with the PBC or have any big boy numbers or sell any gate before and after Tank? No, he didn't. He was signed with Oscar, the one you saying PBC don't want to deal with, but they just did the biggest fight last year. But when it's come time for Devin to hold on, baby, let me get mine. Let me get mine off. When it come time for Devin to fight Tank, then it's all these obstacles that nobody else had to go over. I don't understand this. I'm mad at him for not signing with PBC too. But if they ain't even answering their phone, Bill coming on saying I can't get in touch with Al, but I'm telling you. You tell him to call me. That's what Bill said. You the boss. You tell your employer that's over them things to call me because we got a lot of money on the table. That man said he got a mountain so high you can't see the top of it. Whole country behind him to make big fights. And y'all, I just don't understand. I'm like, it don't even make sense, the excuses that y'all Tank fans is giving. Because y'all didn't give it for Isaac Cruz. Y'all didn't give it for Rowley. Y'all didn't give it for Ryan. Why does Devin have to do Ferraris? Why does he got to send cars to your front door? And it don't make sense. Y'all don't. These people are scared. They scared.
Can I tap?
I don't know how else to put it. They scared.
Let me tap in right quick.
Hold up.
Let me just tap in just to add this right quick, and then it's just real quick in and out. I think at the end of the day, and I'm being honest, right? I'm trying to be as unbiased as I can be. At the end of the day, when you put out an idea that the only way a fight can be made is if you send an offer and that Devin and them have to concede to your offer. And I understand because, listen, the people who are behind Tank will let you know in 3 seconds that Gervonta Tank Davis is the A side and that it's up to Devin to concede to Gervonta Tank Davis's wishes. So the pressure at that point goes on to Gervonta as far as where's the offer? Where's the offer that you're saying I'm not gonna take? Where's the offer? Where is the offer at? You put it on you. You said we can't do nothing about it. We can't put no offers in. We're not the ones to do it. They try to reach out and be proactive and be like, listen, This is what we can do. We got some money over here. You guys, Leonard Ellerbe came out and said, ha, ha, ha. Tank said, who you calling? You don't even know who to call. And then nothing. So who's it on at this point? Just keep it as simple as that. And what is Devin Haney and his team supposed to do? Wait until they get the contract? Or are they supposed to continue to move on with their career, make fights, move on with their career as if there is no offer on the table? Because there is an offer on the table. But you guys might say, the fans will say, oh, why did he make this move? If he wanted to fight, why did he stay still? Stay still for what? Tank's not sending no offers. Stay still for what? You can get inactive so that, you know what I'm saying, whenever you feel like giving me a fight, look at Tank right now. Scheduled a fight in the summertime in the UK. Could you imagine if Devin Haney's sitting right here waiting for a guy who's shown him no attention, but quick to let him know that he's the A side and he's the only one to make the offers? The pressure's on him at that point, in my opinion.
All right, Sean, what do you got to say on that?
Well, I don't even know if I believe that he's going to be fighting in the UK. But then, too, I mean, they say everything but let's fight. I mean, it sounds cool, but then what about when they reached out to you last summer and you said you're going to 140? Where's that whole let's fight then?
Wasn't available at that time. He wasn't available at that time.
No. He actually reached out. The A side reached out, and this is supposed to be your biggest fight, your biggest bag. And you chose to go the other direction. So you don't get to say that no more. You don't. It's over then at that point.
Proof on that?
Bro, he didn't reach out and make an offer.
Steven Espinosa. Listen, hold on.
He didn't give him an offer.
Steven Espinosa reached out to start. You don't give an offer without talking to him. You got to talk. Like in my business, I'm a headhunter. So what I do is I find talent, finance and accounting talent, all over the place. CFOs, VPs of finance. I don't send you an offer without talking to you first, because you might not need my services. We got to sit down and we got to discuss. So if I reach out to you and you say we're going in another direction, you can't say that anymore. You can't say we ducked you. You can't. But at the end of the day, you cannot sit here and act like Devin Haney has tried to make that fight. Because look, let's just go over the facts. When he did not re-sign with DAZN, he went over to Top Rank. Why?
Well,
to get a shot at it. To get it.
Sure, real quick. I don't want you to be misquoted. So he didn't. It wasn't a structure of re-signing to DAZN. He actually left DAZN to go to Top Rank in a partnership. So he went over there just to get the belts. He doesn't really have a full contract with DAZN. No one does. They just have DAZN as like an agent. Same thing as they're more like an agency. But just to correct, said it the way nobody comes at you on that. But yeah,
right. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like when right after I don't remember who it was. I don't remember I can't remember off the top of my head the fight that he had before he fought Kambosos. But what I'm saying is he left from fighting on DAZN to go to the Top Rank because he wanted to get his undisputed shot. With the undisputed shot, he had 3 fights on the deal. There was obviously a rematch clause with George Kambosos. So that takes 2 of the fights.
What happened?
Then at that point, obviously, he had Lomachenko. He's been wanting to fight Lomachenko for forever. So you can't sit there and say that Gervonta is going to jump in the middle of that, because that's who he's targeting. And I don't fault him for targeting. I'm not calling him a duck, and I'm not saying Bill Haney's slogan of saying everything, let's fight. That's your business over there. Then after that point,
Steven Espinosa is the guy.
Steven Espinosa was the head of Showtime, all of their sports. Why wouldn't he be the guy? Why wouldn't he be involved?
We talking about Tank though.
Tank fights on the PBC, which is in partnership with Showtime at the time.
Yeah.
Before they went out of business. So that's why he's involved, because Steven Espinosa sits over the top of all that stuff.
Okay, so what I understood from that, what you quoted from that, is that Steven Espinosa came to them when they had the Regis Prograis
this is before
already
this is
on the
before.
table, and they asked him, and he said they already had something in the works.
So
this is before.
So
it was before it became public.
Right. It was already signed.
No, it wasn't, because remember Regis was bitching about that for months.
Well, I'm sorry.
Regis said he signed. Regis said he signed.
The offer for the contract was sent already. They already finished the offer. They were in negotiation.
But hold on. But you guys are but Tank's been holding this whole thing about this whole. When I tried to say neither one of us is unavailable, and you guys aren't having it, y'all was saying that we're making excuses, right?
No,
So
we're talking about we're talking about now when they both are available.
Okay, so now that they're not both available. That's the thing.
Who's not available?
Tank is obviously negotiating, and so is Devin Haney. Devin Haney's fighting Sandor Martin. I guarantee you he's going to fight Sandor Martin. Guarantee.
Who's Devin Haney negotiating with?
I guarantee you right now he's doing that. I've noticed that whoever Devin Haney is talking the least about is who he's going to fight.
Yeah, man.
So that's why he fought.
So the
let
offer,
me get it, man, because you sound like you're doing a lot of hating on the Haneys, and you ain't really.
I'm not hating on the Haneys.
I get what you're saying, Sean. I understand what you're saying.
It's not like you really focused on the boxing side. You keep talking about the Haneys done tried to fight Ryan, but you keep talking about I guarantee he's fighting Sandor. They didn't pull out of the Ryan fight. Ryan did. Right now he's trying to fight.
He did. Hey, you're right. But I'm talking about the matters between.
I guarantee, when Bill and them are saying we are free, we want the biggest and the best. But guys,
except for last year when Steven Espinosa asked you.
Last year, man. Right now.
Why does it matter?
Up Regis and everybody.
Why does it matter? Why does it matter when it is? You want everybody. That's the problem
right now.
You talking about 3 years ago?
They were free. It wasn't 3 years ago. This was last year. This is last fall, dude.
Listen,
come on, man. Last fall.
Up and you seen that, and you said, "Oh,
I did." He did beat him. He did beat him.
Minute, like all the rest of the Tank fans. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe Devin.
Okay, cool. So Devin ducks him in, but then now you're saying that Tank's ducked him.
One at a time.
Listen, the narrative immediately switched from old pillow fist, chinny guy to he's too big. the weakling all of a sudden became too big. Now we're talking about right now. You keep talking about why he didn't do it 18 months ago. Man, I'm talking about right now. Well, why he didn't do it when he was 17?
Hey, September wasn't 18 months ago, Ryder.
Guys. They're not going to fight each other because nobody's going to go down and nobody's going to go up.
Go ahead, Echo.
Right.
Sorry.
They're not going to fight each other because nobody's going to go down and nobody's going to go up, and that's the end of it.
That's it.
There's no point talking about it.
At the end of the day, guys, we could argue about this.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, you're right. I heard what you said, Echo. You're right, 100%. At the end of the day, one person wants to fight at 140 and it's not going to come down to 135, and the other person is not interested in fighting unless it's under his terms and conditions. Until they meet somewhere in the middle, no fight's going to happen, and nothing we talking about in here is going to make the fight happen.
And the fact is,
I agree. I actually agree.
Tank didn't say that though. Tank ain't said that though.
Paymore, the fact are that Henry can't make 135 healthily because he's walking around. He's walking around one day before the fights, probably 6% body fat, 7% body fat, with no water in his system. Mm-hmm. That's not healthy. He's not good at 35.
Right. The fight doesn't.
And if he went back up to 140, he's not going to go back to 135 because what you do when you start putting weight on, your body's got what you call a body fat set point, and it doesn't want to go below that. It doesn't want to go below that. That's why it's very difficult to lose weight to go down. I know this very well because my friend, we used to train a lot together, boxing and everything else. He's an IFBB pro, and he told me to get down a couple of percent in body fat and weight is a killer. Once you're down, that's why Mayweather got Alvarez to fight at 152 because he knew how difficult it'd be to drop them 2 pounds. It's a lot when you're chiseled up and you're 6, 7%, 8% body fat. To get down lower is very difficult. There's no way Haney's going to go back down, and if he does, it's going to be really difficult for him to do it, and it's not going to be the healthiest it can be. And Tank has already mentioned he didn't feel good at his best fighting 140. So there's no point even thinking about it. Unless, as Claymore said, they're going to do a weight agreement, a catch weight, and Tank will do a rehydration course. clause.
Can I
Like
get
he
up
did
in
with
there, Clay?
Barrier.
Yeah, it has to be like suitable.
That's the only way he's going to do it. He's going to fight him with low risk, high reward,
Right.
or at least on even terms, as he thinks. That's the only reason he's going to fight. Either any of them are going to fight each other.
Right. That's why I said I think the fight's past us. And if it happens, we want to see it. At the end of the day, but I think it's past us. I think these guys are definitely moving their own separate direction. It shows how they communicate. They're going to keep each other's names in their mouths because it's going to be like Leonard. It's going to be like Leonard Hagler. Eventually, they're going to fight at some weight before it's all said and done. But it's going to be when they move up to 140, 147, wherever it's going to happen. It's going to be at the latter days of one of their careers, and that's all we're looking at. It is what it is. We're just not going to see it at the moment, and it's going to be for one of them to stay relevant because it's going to be money at that point.
But also, a lot of people are not realizing that Haney is a confidence fighter. If you notice, when he got rocked in that fight, it was always he asked the guy at the end, and he said to me, "Do I hit hard enough?" Because he wanted confirmation that he was punching harder.
Right. I think, yeah. I mean,
I get in there, Clay, more if I can.
Okay.
Pardon?
Yeah. Go ahead. What was that? Mind the Man? Was that Mind the Man, Samusa?
Yeah, this is me.
Yeah, go ahead. You wanted to say something?
I want to say this right here. Tank talking about a rehydration clause for everybody. This is one of his cheat codes. But I want to point this out. Even his trainers and people in training camp saying this man knocking out heavyweights with gear on, with bigger gloves on. So you mean to tell me, even when you in sparring, you ain't in tip top shape as far as you going into a fight. You just sparring. So if you knocking out heavyweights and all these big fighters, you mean to tell me 5 more pounds up when you fighting heavyweights and you taking punches from them go matter to when it comes to pillar-fisted Devin Haney? The dude is scared and he's ducking, and them is facts from his own people mouths and him.
Okay.
But look, and Tank defense on that though, when he's knocking, he might well be knocking out heavyweights. But look at the caliber of fighter,
He's
the
not
caliber
sparring
of a
heavyweights, and
heavyweight that
y'all
he's
know that
fighting.
shit.
He's
Come
not.
on, man.
He's not sparring. He's not sparring no heavyweights. That's active heavyweights. That's somebody. You know, it's a different caliber.
I don't believe that for a second, bro. You can't. He's not sparring heavyweights. He might have got in there like one time, but no 135 pounder is sitting there in camp with a heavyweight in his camp sparring on a daily basis with a damn heavyweight. Like Echo, do you believe that for a second?
So you think Tank team line? What you trying to say?
I will tell you. I will tell you that I've sparred heavyweights, but you don't do it all the time, and it's not something, and you're not going to be. At one time, I'd knocked out a heavyweight. That's true, but there's no way I would knock out Mike Tyson or Lennox Lewis. You're not going to knock them guys out. You're not going to knock out high quality heavyweights.
That's why I was saying it's the caliber of heavyweight.
Yeah, of course.
Go on the back on the panel because I think Mazuma wanted to come up. Right,
oh, he's here. Where's Mazuma?
The link. I was just saying, keep an eye on him. See if he's in the back.
There's no way he's going to knock out top heavyweights. No chance.
Yeah, man.
Even Roy Jones said it when he had said like he was like I'll go up to heavyweight for like a certain fight, but like I can't sit there and stay at heavyweight because the training camp's going to wear me down training with heavyweights all the time. So I don't believe for a second, and me being a Tank fan, that he's in there knocking out a bunch of heavyweights. No, I don't. That dude ain't Superman. He's not knocking out heavyweights. If he is, he's knocking out a novice.
We know he's novices.
They're not full-fledged seasoned heavyweights. They're not nobody like, I don't know, anybody in the top 10 or 15 or 20 even.
Right. It's probably just some big guy.
Yeah. You got to remember too. A great boxer, and especially a walk around. These guys aren't as small as you think they are. When they get in the ring, they're smaller when they weigh in, and then they get back in the ring, they're like half or 70% of what they were, dropping the weight. So just remember that. We just want to make sure that you guys all understand, like that don't perform in the ring. Like like I said, I've did training, but I've never got into that aspect of dropping weight, doing this. Mine was all footwork, like I said, for other sports. Some people did it because, and also, I ain't gonna lie, I like to fight. When I was a kid, but some people did it because they wanted to fight, like they wanted to get out there and do their thing. But yeah, so to your point, yes, there is a chance that a smaller guy can knock out a bigger guy. It's absolutely a chance.
I've done that before many times, but
right.
not no world class heavyweights or world class light heavyweights.
Exactly, a guy that has
But I've dropped people 15 stone before.
Okay,
but they're not being world class guys. No.
Yo, Ray, bring in Mark right quick.
I fought for the world title, so I fought world champion. So
okay,
Mark, what's good, Mark?
I'm gonna bring in Mazuma TV right now. Go ahead, Mazuma.
Oh, what's going on, y'all? What's going on? What's up? What's up?
What's going on? Mazuma, yeah.
Everything's well, man.
Have you been to Mazuma's channel, right, Echo?
Yeah, I passed by there the other day. I was looking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Salute,
man. Yeah, we talking. You know what it is. We arguing about Tank and Devin.
What about him?
It always get to that.
Anymore, it's a debate, not an argument.
Yeah, it's an argument or debate. Yeah, which one of them?
It's a debate, not argument.
Okay,
about what? Yeah. About what exactly? What about them?
Making the fight happen. What's it going to take for the fight to
Availability.
happen?
Availability was the theme.
Right. Whose shoulders it on to make the fight happen? Why is the fight not happening? What's going on? Who's supposed to? Why isn't this fight happening? Is it because Devin is moving around too much and he's trying to schedule fights while he already got Sandor Martin on there? Is it Tank because Tank doesn't want to send the offer because Tank is not serious? Who's
has Sandor been mandated yet?
Yeah,
I think
so.
No.
Yes,
no,
yeah, because he was staying the mandated.
It didn't get mandated.
He was mandated for Regis.
He's been the mandatory before. He was the mandatory for Regis, just like Ennis was for Crawford, or Ennis was for Spence.
I don't think he ever got that. Yeah, they did mandate him at the end in May or
something.
Don't Devin got a year to fight him?
Yes,
11 months, something like that.
Oh, well, he got plenty of time to make a fight happen before Sandor.
That's what I've been saying.
That's not an issue at all, then.
Yeah, he's not in the way. He got time to exactly. That's what exactly.
That's what he been yelling. That's what Bill and them been yelling. They ready. It's the other side that they waiting.
Yeah,
and when you got the other side saying
that definitely fall on Tank at the end of the day. That's for sure.
Let me ask you that. Let me ask y'all this. This is an honest question. If so, Devin's always the one that's always been calling out Tank's name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the way I feel about it. Whoever's been the one that's calling him out. So if I'm the smaller guy and I'm calling out the big guy, I got to go up to your weight class. But if you're the bigger guy and you're calling me out, then I either go up to your weight class and say, all right, if I agree. But if you really want to fight me, you got to be willing to come down, either meet me halfway or either meet me in my weight class, because you're the one calling me out. Right.
All right.
So would you guys
hold on, Frequent, let him finish.
So I was gonna say,
go ahead, Sean.
Would you guys settle for a catch weight, say 138, and no rehydration clause, or would you guys complain about that if that fight was made?
So no, but to answer your point, they had 4 years prior in the same division.
Mm-hmm.
Fight happened at the same weight. This guy decided to leave to go chase the WBO because I think he had all 4 belts. And when the option was made at the fight with Tio, obviously, they were trying to get it on camera that they can start negotiations or come to some agreement or offer. His dad quickly said 20 million. That changed the narrative. Then Tio said he retired, and then they was going to put him in the ring with Barboza. At that point, that fell out because Tio decided he was the champion again. And he's coming back to boxing. So then the next option was who had to fight next was Regis, and Bill surveyed that fight as well. All this is going on. We got Shakur sitting there talking to Devin through social media, telling him that he's scared, this and that, and they want to fight. I think we already had Devin make up his mind that he was not staying at 135. There was no point unless the money was right. So it seemed that money was right with what Bob was offering. They sent the offer sheet to Shakur. Shakur declined it and wanted 50-50. He sent them 3 times. After we get out of that point, we're now still in the Tank conversations as well. Tank decided that he was going to take on a fight with
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, actually, that's after Ryan. He wasn't going to take on a fight because he was going through legal situation. I'm sorry, I apologize. And he wanted to fight at the end of the year once that was all done and said and done with. This never happened because when they asked him, the negotiation point of Regis already fell through and the contract was sent out. We just didn't hear about the contract situation until after the Tank situation, but that was already ironed out behind scenes. That's what I was trying to explain earlier. So that fight, that time frame was never able to be done at that point. But as far as the weight, we already knew that he wasn't going to stay at that weight, and he was just keeping his promise to hold on to the belt at the end of the year because that was a claim that Bill made, which was a bad move. I was going to say it was a sucker move, but it wasn't really a sucker move. He just stated a claim and he wanted to stand on it. So at the end of the day, I don't give credit to either fighter for ducking. I just say, hey, you know what? It just wasn't that time. But now it's time, and there's nothing going on, and they've been talking back and forth. All right, I'm sorry, Freaking, you wanted to respond though.
Yeah, what he was saying as far as Devin Haney having to move down, he was calling them out when they were at the same weight class, like he was saying, at 135, and which at that point Tank started calling him out too. Tank went on various shows and said that he wanted to, one in particular that I want to mention was the Last Stand with that dude, Brian Custard or whatnot. He said that since Devin was talking so much, he want him next. So I think that was the show that he said that on. So they was calling each other out at that point. So you can't really say that Devin Haney needs to move down or should move down because he was calling him out, because no, he was calling him out also. And Devin Haney and his team already made it clear that they're not willing to deal with no catch weights or rehydration clauses. So that's something that's, going to make the fight not happen. I really don't think that fight is ever going to happen, yo.
I said that.
With all the pushback and everything, everybody's it seemed like they're pushing back. Instead of them saying things trying to make up reasons to make the fight, people are arguing reasons why the fight shouldn't happen, but at the same time saying we want the fight. They're saying they're trying to chase him away, far away from him, talking about he need to go all the way up and fight Boots, with all the small and big talk and everything. They're saying he need to come down to 135, which we already know that he's not willing to do. And we already see the results of that, him looking like Skeletor, Dranos, and whatnot. So there are people talking against the fight, but saying they want the fight. It just reminds me of somebody. I saw somebody on a panel from his team, from his side, and they were being asked about the Regis fight right before the Regis fight was happening. I think it was the day of, and he was saying, "Oh yeah, if he said I want Devin Haney," and he said I want Devin Haney and Tank to fight. So then he was asked, "Oh, so if Regis beat Devin Haney, will Tank still fight him?" He said, "Oh no, it's done. If he lose, if he lose, he definitely ain't gonna get no Tank fight." Then they said, "Who you want to win this fight?" He said, "I'm going for Regis." So if you put all that together, you really don't want the fight, because you're saying if Regis win, then he's not going to get the fight. But at the same time, you're saying you want Regis to win, but you want the fight though.
All right, Mazuma,
I got one question, Claymore, and I got to do.
All right, well, go ahead, jump on, because I'm gonna let Mazuma go after you.
All right, my question is to the whole boxing world. One question and one question only. Between Devin Haney and Tank Davis, the entire time they at 135 from then to now, who in their power, who in their position could have made the fight at any time? And I'm out, brother.
Good point. All right, Mazuma, you're up. That's a great point.
I guess that was a rhetorical question. Shit. I forgot what the question was even about. So
No, he basically saying. I mean, it comes down to the same point at the end of the day, right? What does it come down to? It comes down to
I had a reply for
Sean.
whoever mentioned the part of like if you call somebody out, you got to move up to their weight or whatever. And we've seen it happen before. Like Chad Dawson called out Andre Ward, he moved down to 68. We seen Roy Jones say that he wanted to fight Antonio Tarver while he was at heavyweight and he boiled back down to 75. We've seen this happen before. But I've also seen instances where guys have called fighters out. No, I've seen champions call out guys from smaller divisions, and them guys from the smaller divisions move up. I've seen it just happen with Stephen Fulton and Nayua Inoue. I've seen Stephen Fulton calling out Inoue, wanting that fight to happen. He was calling out Guillermo Rigondeaux at one point. Obviously, Guillermo wasn't the same, and he had ended up losing. And then he had ended up calling out Nayua Inoue, and best believe Nayua had went up there in his first fight and was able to defeat Stephen Fulton. So that's just because you call somebody out doesn't necessarily mean you have to go to their weight. So that was my response to that question. But in terms of this whole Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney situation, man, it's clear that this all falls on Gervonta Davis at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying? I don't really buy into that whole 140-pound situation, because at the end of the day, like I've been saying on my channel multiple times, Gervonta has fought at 140 pounds before against Mario Barrios and ended up getting a version of the WBA title while he was up there. That man, you could debate, was a champion at that weight class. So why is it an issue to fight at 140 pounds now against another legitimate champion? You fought Mario Barrios when he had the WBA regular. You beat him. You took the belt. You see what I'm saying? And you won by knockout. You know what I mean? You had a solid performance. I mean, Barrios was giving you trouble. You see what I'm saying? But nonetheless, and I think he had Mario Barrios on the rehydration clause as well.
He did.
He did. Okay, cool. So, he got what he wanted. He performed up there. He got a knockout. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to Devin Haney, and he's actually refusing one of the things that you get into now, all of a sudden I saw Gervonta was mentioning the idea of him being at snack and him like insinuating that he was using some type of performance enhancement drugs because of how the way that he would rehydrate after the weigh-ins and stuff of that nature. So it just seems like he's making all these excuses as to why he shouldn't fight at 140. But then again, he's saying that why would I be afraid to fight Devin at this weight when I just beat up on Sean Porter, who was weighing over 147 pounds, and all Devin Haney guys and knows at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Just saying like all these little things that just give you the indication that weight wouldn't be an issue with Devin, but then you're putting out a tweet saying that Devin's rehydrating 25 pounds, and it seems like it's a concern to you. You know what I mean? Obviously, rehydration is a concern for you because if it wasn't, you wouldn't have put in that stipulation on Mario Barrios. You see what I'm saying? That's something that you don't want. I agree. Like if you put somebody on a rehydration clause, bro, it's because you don't want that man to have a significant advantage on you in terms of weight. You see what I mean? That's all it is. It's probably the situation where Tank only probably puts on 5-6 pounds in 24 hours, and his opponent might put on 15 to 20. You know what I mean?
Most people can do 18 either, 15 to 18.
Yeah, so it's like he don't want to be in a situation where when it comes night of the fight, y'all 2 weight classes apart, and then he might be able to absorb your power better and things of that nature. So he probably feels like that's a disadvantage on his part, and him being the A side, he gonna take every precaution necessary to either give himself the advantage or make it an even playing field. It's interesting,
I agree
bro.
with everything you said.
Yeah, it's just and with Gervonta Davis, man, it's like I just find it funny. I had put out a video earlier. Obviously, there's a report by the Ring magazine stating that he's considering fighting in the UK in the summer. So there was a couple things I took away from that situation. One, it seems like he's not coming into the picture early this year. You know what I mean? I think them legal issues are probably intervening with some things that he got going on. And maybe those legal issues will subside by the summer or by the middle of the year. I'm not sure. But regardless, if he's contemplating fighting in the UK in June, why can't that makes it clear that he's able to travel. He's able to travel during the middle of the year. So if you're able to travel to the UK, then you should be able to travel to Saudi Arabia. But considering the fact that he has some type of attitude with the Saudis because they called out for that fight, I just don't understand, bro. I don't understand that. But I don't know exactly who he's going to fight in the UK. He's fought in the UK before against Liam Walsh. So most likely it'll be a UK fighter that he will be fighting out there. There's Lee Wood at 130 that he may move up like he did with Hector Luis Garcia. He might pick somebody from 140. He might, who knows? Josh Taylor, Jack Catterall, O'Hara Davies got knocked out. It could be a few different opponents, or he might bring somebody up from 130 because Lee Wood, and there's also somebody else at 130. That's from the UK. What's the guy name?
Warrington.
Josh Warrington. Lee Wood. So he definitely got some opponents, but if it's solid, like if that's solidified, if that's something he's genuinely doing, it don't make any sense, man. Like I understand it's the UK.
It will be low risk, high reward.
Yeah, man. Like I just don't. I don't know.
I don't believe that. I don't believe the UK reports. I don't believe it. I gotta see it to believe it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't think he's gonna go over there and fight. I don't.
I mean, but he has before, so I'm not putting it past him.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna tap in just to say this, right? We can like go all these ways. Once again, it for me it's a simple thing, right? A fair fight is a fair fight. I would hope that you'd want to fight a healthy Devin Haney, and Devin Haney wants to fight a healthy Tank Davis, and as fans, that's what we want. When we're talking about depleting one fighter, it puts an asterisk on the fight. Why even have the fight if it can't help it? If it can happen in a healthy way, Tank can fight at 140. Does he have to? Because that's what the argument's always going to be, right? It's all these A-side privileges. He doesn't have to. Why should he give Devin anything? Devin should yes.
Bro, the
yes.
people that say that shit, they shook, bro.
Yeah, it don't make no sense, man. At the end of the day, the fight should be where it's supposed to be. And if it can't be where it's supposed to be, then don't have it. Don't waste our time.
Can I just say something? You know, Duran went up from lightweight to welterweight because he didn't want to fight Antonio Cervantes, his friend, and he fought Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah.
Well, here's the one thing I'll add in there, because I think majority, I'm probably might be the only one that actually, I think even at 140, I think Tank will still beat him, no rehydration or nothing. But with that said, you guys are forgetting the fact that if Tank moves up to 140 and Devin rehydrates all the way to 165, that's an advantage in and of itself. That weight there, with him getting that big, is an advantage in and of itself. Just like it would be an advantage if Tank is putting a rehydration on him. You guys are forgetting that part too.
But all fighters
well, either way, somebody going to have an advantage, right?
I know that, but I'm saying getting that big, that much bigger, instead of fighting guys that are around yourself. Because if you fight, listen, if you're fighting for what the IBF at say welterweight, you're not even coming in as big as Devin.
Anyway,
right. But I'm saying, Boots or Spence. Like if they're defending the IBF, they're not even walking in as big as Devin. So what I'm saying is, it's an advantage to Devin for Tank to move up. For one, he is going to be rehydrated significantly bigger than Tank, and you're also forgetting Tank moving up to 140 is his fourth weight class. This is Devin's only second weight class.
That happens all the time.
But I'm saying, but he's significantly smaller than him in general.
Yeah, man, y'all can't keep using that fourth weight class stuff, man. He can't even make those lower weights down there, can he?
Right, but Pacquiao made 6 weight, so it's so many people that moved up.
Pacquiao, I don't think it's clean though. I don't think Pacquiao's clean for no minute.
The point of him being clean is the point that people have grown in weight. Like I said, you got about 6 or 7 fighters in history that were champions in every division that moved up from 126 up until junior middleweight and some middleweight.
Henry Armstrong hold the title from featherweight, lightweight, and welterweight all at the same time.
Right. So
when it was only 8 weights. The featherweight went up to welterweight, went back down to lightweight. And and he went up to middleweight to fight Safrino Garcia and drew as a middleweight, and he fought Garcia twice.
Right.
Okay, cool. But again, we get away from the point.
No, we've not.
Again,
Listen,
Why
the
would
point
I-
you just
hold
made-
on. What's the name that got off the call? Said something about who always had the power to make the fight. But if Devin was never actually pursuing the fight and pursuing other fighters like Undisputed, Kambosos, Lomachenko, and then they reach out to you in the fall and you tell them we're going another direction, stop calling the man a duck. You left. You didn't want to fight.
Bro, they didn't reach
Come
out.
on.
Steven Espinosa
He
asked
did,
him
dude.
if they was
Yes, he
interested
did.
in.
When?
Yes.
Come on, bro.
If
His team didn't reach
So
out to
what?
nobody.
So was he?
man.
Hey, so frequent flyer. What was he supposed to do when he reached out and they said they're going? Was he supposed to say no? Fuck that. You're fighting me no matter what.
When did he
He
reach out?
didn't reach out with no offer, bro.
Steven Espinosa said this.
Let me answer his question. Let me just answer his question, and you can get back on it. So I think it was like September or late August when
we can't
they got
keep
out.
going.
Hold on.
We went over this already, bro.
But
We
Zuma
ain't buying it.
Zuma asked a question. Let me answer his question, and y'all can go back in. Hold on. So he asked. Steven Espinosa made a phone call to the team of Devin Haney, asking if they were interested in a fight at that point. We already established that when I went through the timeline and everything, that he already had negotiations set with Regis, and they were trying to conduct on the contract signing. So that was unable to go through. But that,
So you mean to tell me they try to get a fight with Devin Haney while he already had a fight?
No, but he didn't have the fight then.
It wasn't announced.
Because again,
he just said that he was locked in with Regis when they called him. So he already had a fight.
No, but that's the part I'm saying, right? That's the part I'm saying. They reached out, and remember, I brought this up because Regis was bitching about Devin Haney for the longest not signing a contract. So if they're reaching out, but I'm saying, why do you think that there was a delay in that? I would think, given the timeline, they're reaching out and trying to get him to fight. And then if you say you're going in another direction, you can't keep calling Tank a duck. You can't.
Bro, who calling Tank a duck,
dude, but you guys all think he's a ducking him.
Yeah, I think he is. I
you
think
know
he
he's
is.
ducking.
Yeah.
Look,
and
look,
I got
this is the problem.
and I got my reasons why, and I could run down them.
Listen, man, this
I
is the
can run
problem.
down.
You just said that it's an advantage for Devin Haney to come in, weigh in at 140 and then gain 25 pounds.
It is.
That's within the rules. So then what you're saying is, I can't beat you straight up rule for rule. I need a sad stipulation to beat you. But then you'll say,
but I'm saying I think he can beat him. I think he can beat him. I think he can beat him. I don't want a rehydration clause. I don't.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
I can imagine walking in the gym and seeing a guy my son's size, and that just don't make sense. If you make weight, I don't want to hear that rehydration.
That's all that matters.
Ronald, give me 2 seconds.
All right,
2 seconds. This question for Sean. Sean, I'm telling you, I'm trying to keep it so simple, right? Sean, can Tank fight Devin at 140?
Hell yeah, he can.
Can he beat Devin at 140?
Yes.
So fight him at 140.
I'm fine. Look, I'm saying, look, yo, Claymore, I'm fine with that.
That's
I
coming
said
out
that.
of their mouth. That's why.
I said, Claymore, I'm fine with that. All I'm saying is you can't act like it's not an advantage that you're the bigger guy when you naturally are the bigger guy. It is an advantage for you to be.
Bro, that's boxing.
20 pounds.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
But exactly. It is. It is boxing. Listen.
Hold on, I got a question for everybody. Hold on, I got a question for everybody. Listen. Hold on, y'all. I got a question for everybody.
Hold on.
Wait.
Let me ask this question real quick, y'all.
That's like Devin asking Tank, I'll fight you, but you can't bring your power, short, stocky guy.
What?
What? That didn't make no sense at all.
He's too short. He's too short and stocky, bro. No, he can't bring
that.
that.
Made no sense at all.
You can't bring the advantage.
That was a reach. That was a reach. That was Stretch Armstrong right there.
Hold on. Big Dre just entered. Let Big Dre get his.
Let me ask this question because I know Big Dre about to come at me.
But you want to bring your natural gift.
Y'all got a beef going, huh?
Let me Big Dre chasing me, but let me ask this question real quick, y'all. Do Pitbull Cruz got a rehydration clause on or stipulation or anything like that on for him coming up? No, I mean to try to bring him down. No, he just moving up. He's not saying he can't rehydrate to whatever he wants to for Rolly, and Rolly a big dude, man, and he hit hard.
Look, I've already said I don't like rehydration clause, and I've never pitched rehydration.
So why you arguing them then? You arguing? You saying you don't like something that you arguing?
Listen, I'm not arguing that. I'm saying you can't say that it's not that. Why do you think boxers cut weight in the first goddamn place?
It. You're saying you're not.
Frequent. Listen to me. Listen. Why do boxers cut weight in the first place? To be the bigger guy, to have an advantage. It's an advantage.
Right. That's right.
Sean.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I didn't say you had to be in the rehydration clause. I didn't say that.
No, Sean, listen, you're right, right? You're totally right, bro.
I'm not bending the rules because I'm not saying he wants a rehydration clause, dude. Listen.
We don't know what Tank wants.
Right, listen. Wait, everybody slow down, chill, right?
Right.
He's not saying that, right? Look, Sean, I can concede. I'm going to concede to what you're saying as far as nobody's denying that Devin has an advantage at that weight class. He's taller, he's bigger, he's probably gonna rehydrate bigger. I understand. This is boxing, though, right? At the end of the day, for us as fans, the question is, where is it best for the where is it more realistic that the fight's gonna happen? 140. So now
exactly.
Tank has a decision to make. If he's gonna do it, it's gonna be at 140. If he does it at 135, he's going to deplete Devin, and it's not going to be a fair fight, and he'll get the victory, but there'll be an asterisk next to it. That's so at the end of the day, if he can, should he? If he can't, he shouldn't. So let me ask you a question one more time. If he can, and you believe he can, should he?
Why not?
All right, then. So let's that's where the fight needs to be. So the only thing left is money. We need to get Tank his money. And we need to get him the money he wants. And I'm all for it. And that's why I have these arguments on these other platforms as far as Saudi and things of that nature and ways to get him his money so that Devin can also
he don't want to go where he needs to go to get it, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's another part of the
So
conversation.
that means he don't want to fight.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's end it there unless Big Dre want to get on. I know he want to beat him and Frequent supposed to have a little undercard match.
By the way, the Oscar Collazo just walked into the ring.
Yeah,
he's looking like
But
Big Dre, what's good, my guy?
Oh, okay.
What's good, Frequent Flyer?
Okay.
Ain't nothing,
man. I'm not chasing you. We were having this conversation the other day on Fanon's channel. You asked that I want to spar. I say, let's go, baby. Let's click the link together. And you vanished.
Let them go, guys. Let them go. Let them get it.
I'm gonna let it go.
No. Wait. I want to tell y'all right now. Hold on, because I don't want this to go too crazy. I'm going to.
I need context. I need context.
We need context, and there's going to be a clock on here, and there's going to be some moderating happening up in here. Y'all not just going to go all crazy. We're going to some moderating going on in here.
No crazy person. No calling nobody below the belt.
No, but seriously, what do you think?
Hey, his channel ain't monetized yet, man. Go ahead and curse each other out, man.
Yeah, do your thing, but 2 minutes.
Well, y'all know I don't do the cursing and stuff, man. That ain't me.
We don't need to curse.
Yeah, listen,
I kill him with patience.
2 minutes apiece.
Also back.
2 minutes apiece. Oh, she's back here. Oh, Echo's here. Sorry, Echo must have got dropped.
Yeah,
okay,
I be having so many people chasing me. I don't even know what the smoke is. But let me hear what you got to say.
2 minutes apiece. All right, I'm gonna hit the clock on y'all. Look, hold on a second. Timer.
Yeah,
2 minutes, bro.
Y'all was on my duck undercard. That never happened.
Ready? Who's gonna go first?
I'll go first.
Boop. Let's go.
Okay. All right. It was basically along these same lines with the rehydration and weight limits, etc., etc. I don't have a dog in the fight. If they fight, they fight. It happens. There's no skin off my nose if they do. There's no skin off my nose if they don't. I would like to see the fight. Yes, I would very much like to see the fight. I would very much like to see it happen wherever it happens. I would like to see the fight with both fighters healthy. Let's not talk about no Dranos. Let's talk about healthy fighters. So we do it at 140. We do it with something mutually agreeable, something that is within the healthy range, and we'll do a 9 a.m. rehydration weight at 15%. At 140 pounds, that's 21 pounds. Okay, 21 pounds. I think that would be fair. I don't think that'll hurt Devin in any regards. Okay, it's maybe 4 or 5. It's about 4 pounds less than what he came in at the Regis fight for a 9 a.m. weigh-in, and I think it'll be fair. It's all yours, Frequent.
20 seconds.
Ooh,
Okay.
20 seconds left. That's good. I like that. We'll put that clock on y'all. Y'all get quick.
Yeah, I don't really. I can't really.
Hold on,
really
Freak.
hate up.
Hold on, Freak. Hold on. You gotta
Let me
put
start
the
you
timer up.
over. Let me start you. Ready? Go.
Yeah, I can't really hate. I can't really hate on that too much, but it's still a rehydration clause though. We don't know if Devin is going to accept that. I don't see. That's like, come on, man. You talking about a few pounds now at this point. If you're really saying that Tank is only going to rehydrate 5 pounds or something small, crazy small like that, then and you're giving Devin Haney 21 pounds, you said? Is that what you said? Like now you're only talking about 3 more pounds more or something like that? I
He
mean,
didn't mean that.
yeah,
He didn't mean that.
yeah, it don't really. It's not really a difference. Like, what you trying to squeeze the lemon to get those little couple pounds off or whatever?
No, I'm just trying to make it fair.
No.
How does that make it fair? And how does that make it fair? It's only you talking about 20. He get that rehydrate 21 more pounds. It's like the same thing. You might as well just don't have a rehydration clause. Tank not y'all argue points that Tank not even arguing. He not even worried about that. He's mad at people for telling him that he's afraid to go up there and fight him with no rehydration clause. Y'all the ones acting like y'all protecting Tank, man. This is why I be saying that y'all be trying to protect him, because y'all argue points that he's not even worried about. He's mad at y'all for saying these things, man. Y'all making them look crazy out here. His own fans, bro. I'm done.
Okay.
Since
you're
I'm
done,
gonna give my opinion on it. I agree with Frequent, man. I think the most important thing that I agree with that he said is Tank ain't saying none of this stuff. A lot of Tank fans are saying things that Tank is just not even talking about. He doesn't mention and not only does he not talk about it, but he actually speaks to it in the opposite side of the street. When Sean Porter's like, yo, he ain't gonna do the fight. Devin gonna be way too big to him. Tank comes out and goes, yo, what you talking about, bro? I busted you in your head, and you was over 147 pounds. Stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? When y'all say, yo, Devin got to come to 135. The only way the fight's going to happen is at 135. That's where the fight should happen. Tank goes and he has a conversation with Richard Hitchinson and goes, yo, bro, I'll fight that dude all day long. Over 100 times. I'll fight that dude all day at 140 pounds. No rehydration clause. The fans attack the Tank fans attack the Devin Haney fans because the Devin Haney fans want the fight at 140, but Tank is sitting there like, yo, 140 is not a problem. So I don't understand why we got to even entertain rehydration clauses. Why do we even have to have these conversations? They're not going to motivate Tank to fight him anymore. Because he's letting you know that that's not the reason the fight's not happening. It's not because of weight that the fight is not happening. It's because of something else. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the money. That's what I want to focus on. But
I know what it is.
But it ain't the weight.
Hold on.
I'm done.
No, I'm talking about y'all both done.
No, I got something else.
All right. 1 minute. 1 minute for the rebuttal. 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute for the rebuttals.
Okay.
All right. Everybody mute their cameras. I mean their mics, except for these two. Well, even you, Frequent.
Okay. I'm just saying that it gives Devin a concession that's not really a concession. It's something to say no to. It's something to say yes to. It's an argument. It's like the union coming in and saying, hey, I need to put something out here so that to give the other side, it's a negotiation tactic. I need to give them something that they can say no to. Okay, so or give them something that they can say yes to. A point of concession that doesn't really make sense. That's like asking for Secretariat's birthday off.
All right, you're up. Let's go, Frequent. You got a
You know what I see that as, bro? Dre, you know what that is? Nervous energy, bro. Not even from Tank though, from his fans, from you. You're nervous. It sounds like you're just trying to it's like you're afraid that Tank might lose the fight, so you want to put something in there that could possibly make Devin Haney say no. Because if you already know, he's saying that he's not taking no rehydration clauses and no catch weights. You still want to try to put some of that in there, even though that Tank said Tank don't care about that. He feel disrespected that people even mentioning that. Done.
Okay. Again, like I said, it's a negotiation point. I want to see the fight happen. Okay.
But Dre, it's not a.
You arguing against the fight.
I'm not arguing against the fight. I'm giving somebody a negotiation point.
All right, listen. In my opinion, right? If you're going to offer him something he wants. He doesn't care about the weight, so it's not a negotiation. Give him something. I could see if it was something he was complaining about or something that he was saying he needs some concession on, but he's not saying he needs concession on it. On the on the opposite side of the spectrum, he's literally letting everybody know, and every time he gets confronted with this, he's letting everybody know that's not an issue. So why is that going to make him want to fight more or not make him want to fight? Why is it going to affect him when he doesn't care? At least wait for him to ask for it. Why are we going to offer him something that he don't even care about?
Yeah. I think the real magic is in the purse, the split. I think that's where we're gonna have the issue at. Well, I don't really think it's going to be an issue if he just make an offer. I think that Devin Haney will probably accept the offer. That Tank is drawing the line at. I think Devin Haney will take that.
All right, let's build the room up into this conversation since you guys both had a little rebuttal. We're going to start
let's bring it in.
We're going to start with Rollo, then go to Mazuma, and then Sean.
I think it's understood. I don't think Tank's scared or Devin scared. So let's get to the real issue is Tank's handlers are scared. They know that you got a kid who's really the real deal. And not saying Tank ain't good, but Devin beats Tank. They seen it in the sparring match for that money. You see what I'm saying? They know it. Mayweather and them know it. Now, would you put a dude that you know, that you trained, and you seen him whoop him in the gym, but he's making us $100 million. He's making us $20-30 million every fight. But boy, I know he can whoop him, Al. Don't put him around that kid. And that's all that's really happening. So it really ain't on Tank to do nothing because he done made numerous comments about he wanted to fight. He called him out after you fight Cambosa, y'all get off my whatever, and we gonna fight. Send me 2 Ferraris. I'm giving you 10%, son. That's what Tank been yelling. It's his handlers not wanting to fight, so it's on us, the fans. The Tank fans got to stop that. He's the A side. He gonna sell. No, let's not buy his next fight. We ain't going for the Garcias and Hectors no more. We need to stop behind that bullshit fight from him and force them to make the big fight. That's why he ain't got no big fights because everybody keep buying these Rolly fights and Hector Garcia fights and Ryan Garcia fights. Meanwhile, dude collecting belts. And they just making money over it. I mean, they already said it. We need to put the press on them pay-per-views on PBC and to make better fights.
That's a good point.
That's what I got on this subject.
Pay-per-view is outselling the regular showing of the fight. So you think the pay-per-view is actually killing the draw of the fight ultimately. I got you. All right, go ahead. Resuming, you up. Oh, he on a phone call.
No, he getting the mute.
All right, I got you next. All right. Go ahead, Sean.
So hold on, let me get this straight. I just heard something about Tank's handlers being afraid for Tank to make a fight when with Devin. How is that possible? Again, not to belabor this point, but why would why would Steven Espinosa reach out to him if they're afraid? All right, second point. You just said something about Tank fighting all these Garcias. We don't want to see this and all this and that. Hold on. You said that Tank talking about Tank fighting all these Garcias, this, and that. Well, last I checked, somebody's mic.
Hold on. We want to know what's going on with the fight. He making faces.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching too. They're getting it in.
Shit!
Lazarus put him down, bro. It was crazy. It's a. Here we go. 8, 9.
Who put who down?
Don't wave it off. They walk up on it. Galazzo putting hands on boy. Walking him back down. 43 seconds left in the clock. Galazzo's walking him down. Boom, hook. Into the ropes. Walking him down. Oh boy, he's not clinching. He is not clinching. He's fighting. Galazzo, he's about to get
so far ahead of him.
He's about to get stopped. Back in his mouth. Pause. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Ref jumped in there. It's over. He couldn't say, yeah, bro. You can't take a punishment like that.
Dude, you're like 20. You're like 30 seconds ahead of me. Like the last fight I was.
Yeah, you ahead of me too.
I'm sorry. Well,
it's okay.
I mean, we all watching the same fight, but those couple seconds make a difference.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's okay. Listen, it's cool. It's cool. I get to see it either way, so it's all right.
He got dusted off. Galazzo dusted him off.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, my bad, Sean. Go ahead.
Sorry, Sean.
I'm sorry, y'all. That was my fault.
All right.
My bad, Sean.
Hey, no problem. So I'll go and then the dude that was on the phone. What was your name again? My bad, bro.
That was Rallo.
No, not Rallo. The one that was supposed to go, but he was on the phone.
Mazuma.
Oh, Mark.
Mazuma. Yeah. So we'll pass it back to him after I go real quick. Since we had passed over him. But all I was saying was this: if his handlers were scared of him, they wouldn't have reached out to him last year, even though supposedly he was already negotiating with Regis, right? If they was afraid, that would have never happened. And then what he had said right there about we're tired of Tank fighting all of these Garcias and basically saying giving him shit for fighting Latino fighters. And last time I checked, Devin started his career over in Mexico, and not to mention he's always trying to fight Tank's leftovers, i.e. Mario Barrios, wanted to fight Ryan Garcia, and he fought Gamboa afterwards. So I don't want to hear that shit. And then we talk about the sparring match, which he had brought up again. Supposedly Tank had actually damn near knocked the boy out, and Floyd grabbed his hand, and Broner even talked about that too. But somehow we're still saying he got his ass whooped. Okay, we'll move on. And then let's talk about rehydration and all that stuff, right? I don't want rehydration clauses. I don't like that shit at all, period. However, when you're a bigger guy, you can't say that it's not an advantage. That's why people cut the weight. And yes, it's within the rules, but that's why you cut the weight, is to be the bigger guy. We know this. Otherwise, guys would probably only cut 2 and 3 pounds of body weight to make a weight class, but they drop significant portions of weight to make a smaller weight class to have a size advantage over somebody. But again, that's boxing, like you guys said. But also, what is also boxing? Rehydration clauses. A-sides have been doing this shit forever. I don't like it. Hold on. Let me finish. I don't like this shit. I don't like it. I'm saying that right now. I don't like it. And not only is it part of boxing, Floyd was doing that bullshit, and so was De La Hoya. Not to mention the IBF has that as part of their goddamn rule sets. So that's part of boxing too. So, but anyway, I'm personally done with this topic though. Everybody else can keep going and cooking on it, because this shit is honestly turning into like Spence and Crawford. Right. Like it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly.
Like I'd rather just like talk about something else personally, but those are my points. So I'll pass it back to Mazuma.
And I think we do change the topic after this. 100%. I agree with you. 100%.
Yeah. Before I get started though, I want to let anybody who know the dude Showbiz the Adult, bro. There's somebody that's acting like him on Cash App and trying to scam people out of money. I checked his legitimate channel and it's not his Cash App, but there's somebody who's disguising himself as showbiz and is trying to con people out of money. So if anybody know, I don't know showbiz. I don't even know who he is for real.
Yeah,
But
I
Man,
whoever,
that
know.
shit is pathetic, man.
yeah,
I
whoever
know
that is, let
block.
showbiz know that there's somebody impersonating him on Cash App that's attempting to take people money.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, he got to let it be known that that's not him because that could really get him in trouble. If somebody
yeah.
don't do their research and just assume it's him. But
So
yeah,
they
my dad,
making requests or something?
I
yeah,
think
he
he
requested
has a
people like
Twitter. I'll hit him
information.
on Twitter.
Yeah,
I know he has a Twitter account, so I'll text him on Twitter.
yeah, let him know. You know what I mean? Because like I said, that could be you don't want to play with people money on here. But yeah. So I mean, I don't even know exactly what the question is. I just know that we talking about Devin Haney and Javante. And I agree with that previous point. I think this needs to be tossed to the side until we get some new information that come out exactly what Javante Davis is going to do next, or what Devin Haney is going to do next. Because at this point, it's starting to become like repetitive. You feel what I'm saying? But in terms of the whole situation, man, this is my stance. It's been my stance. If Javante and his team truly wanted that fight, they would have been made it happen. It's that simple. Devin Haney and his team went as far out, knowing that they're the B side, because they say it openly. They even went out their way to offer this man money. Being the B side, even though that's not the traditional thing to do. Leonard Ellerbe and his team talking about, oh, you can't send us the offer. We the A side. Meanwhile, there's no counter offer. There's no offer being made at all. So it just goes to show that it's not necessarily like them being scared or whatever. It's just that that's not the vision that they have as of right now. They want to follow this certain game plan. They're gonna follow through with it to the best of their ability until they feel it's best to cash out. Which is a typical marinating tactic that Floyd Mayweather has used to create the biggest payday of his career. So if he made $250 million doing this, he feels like it's something that somebody under his stable or somebody that's under his wing is capable of doing. But I think what he doesn't really understand is his situation was a rare case. You feel what I'm saying? How Manny Pacquiao just so happened to be this big star that had some sensational wins throughout the course of his career. They happened to be two special fighters that was coming up at the same time. That had phenomenal fan bases at the same time. Guys who I don't even know how to really put it, but in terms of it's gonna be hard to reach. It's gonna be hard to have two guys at the same time, like Mayweather and Pacquiao, who had the type of popularity that they had. And I think that Floyd Mayweather is trying to take this blueprint, put it on Tank Davis, and make it seem like this could happen with one of these guys like Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. But I'm not a fan of the marinating tactics, man. We've seen it over and over again. There's several fights that I could use as an example that they try to use the marinating tactic and it completely fell through. Over marinating fights is the reason why we never got to see Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. And if we do see it, it's going to be way past due. One of the biggest examples that I use, that's probably the most perfect example in my opinion, is Jarrett Hurd and Jermell Charlo. You feel what I'm saying? That would have been a huge fight to have at one particular time. I think that would have been for all the belts. You know what I mean? And then Jarrett Hurd felt like he wanted to wait the fight out, and then he ran into Julian Williams, and then his career has never been the same since then. So that's another fight that boxing fans were supposed to have that never came to fruition. You feel what I'm saying? So it's clear, in my opinion, that although we could say that Javante Davis isn't scared, that's just not the fight that he's looking for, and it's just simple as that. And I can provide plenty of examples, but at the same time, it's like beating a dead horse. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not even about to really get into all that.
Can you provide this just in wrapping it up? Can you provide your examples? Just because I've brought up the example of reaching out last fall. You can't, like, if they reached out to you last fall and you saying they're going another direction, you can't say that he never tried. But I'm curious to know what your points though, considering that they reached the top of Showtime, reached out, and you're saying that they don't.
Bro, we not even about to do this, bro. It is what it is. You can stand on what you stand on. If you want to know my points, you can go check out Mazuma TV, bro. I got plenty of it on there. I got plenty of lives talking about it. Like it's no point even speaking on that. You literally the only person that ever used that point.
Yeah, he does have a lot of videos on that for real.
Yeah, and it's like you speaking on you saying that they reached out to Devin Haney. Steven Espinoza reached out to Devin Haney, right? When Devin Haney
to that camp, yes.
He reached out to his camp. So does that mean that
Yes.
that is an offer?
You have to. All right. What do you do for a living? Just curious. What do you do for a living?
I'm in boxing for a living.
Okay. So, So in order to even make an offer, don't you got to kind of sit at the table, figure out what's going on with you, whether you got a fight going on, whatever, before you can even make an offer? Wouldn't it make sense to get an understanding?
He already had a fight, right? He already had a fight, right?
But here's the thing, though. But nothing was signed. But you got
like Teofimo and Subriel, bro. Fucking Teofimo offered Subriel a fight with a hand injury, and he already had a fight locked in with Jermaine Ortiz, bro. That shit don't.
And Bill Haney goes and lies and says he talks to Peter Kahn, who's not even his manager, and said that he outpriced himself.
That's not the example that I'm talking about. I'm talking about Teofimo offering Subriel a fight to fight at this certain time frame when he knows that one, Subriel has a hand injury, and two, I already knew weeks before he already had finalized a deal with Jermaine Ortiz. It was strictly for clout, and Teofimo admitted it because he says he pimps the media. You feel what I mean? And there's people.
But we're not. But why are we talking? Why are we talking about Teofimo though?
I'm showcasing an example, sir,
of the same thing that happened.
It's the same thing. Just because somebody reaches out to you, bro. If Steven Espinoza is reaching out to Devin Haney team when they already got a fight going on, what the fuck they already got something.
They expect them to drop the negotiations and then go come out of the negotiations.
So here's my question. Like. Here's my question. Oh, when? All right. So if you're using that example,
there's no availability. It don't make sense. Like that's not the right.
Okay.
Time.
Holding you to your exact quote of if you got a fight lined up, it don't make sense. How if Devin Haney had a rematch clause with George Kambosos and even chasing George Kambosos, and then everybody knew the play that he was fighting Lomachenko afterwards. Then after that, after Lomachenko, that's when he moves up to fight Regis, which is when they had reached out to him. When in that timeline could Tank have fought him?
Let me jump in on this because I explained this multiple times. I'm gonna let you go, Mark, because I literally explained this.
Bro, I don't even want to talk about this, bro. Let's talk about
All right, yeah, we can switch off because it's a dead horse.
I'm saying it's an easy solution. If they sent him an offer before the Regis fight, well, it's after the Regis fight, and they calling you, send him another offer.
It's just crazy that he's acting like
a solution. What are we talking about?
It's so crazy.
Send him another offer. The fight's over with. You did it before the fight.
Bro,
the fight's over.
Like Gervonta and his team are so interested in the fight. Well, Leonard Ellaby is literally on camera talking about how Devin Haney's not a star and they're gonna move whenever they want to move. They don't want to fight that man right now, bro. They don't want to fight that man right now. Just like how they didn't want to fight Gary Russell. Just like how they didn't want to fight Lomachenko. It's okay, Tank. Loma's old right now. Loma's old right now, man. You don't gotta rush, man. You gonna take your time. Bro, they blatantly avoid fighters. That's what they do, bro. If you're not on their schedule and if you don't have the style that they're looking for to make their fighter look good, it's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
What they tell Kevin Farmer, go get a belt. He went and got a belt, came back and said, I got a belt, man. And then what he tell him? It's a history with these people. What are we talking about here? What are you
Listen, guys. There's nothing to defend because at the end of the day, you can bring up the past. You can bring up the past as much. Anybody can bring up the past as much as they want, and I'm tired. And I got to start everything off with being as unbiased as possible, right?
Devontae, the most protected fighter in boxing right now, by his fans and his handlers.
We can bring up the past as much as we want to bring up the past, right? At the end of the day, today is today, and if we're trying to justify what they're doing today by what happened in the past, we're not gonna get nowhere, bro. Because it's like Chirac wars. Like when it's never going to stop today. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to always keep on putting this question out. Can Tank fight Devin and beat him at 140? If he can, that fight should happen at 140. Tank has already made his camp, not Tank himself, because he hardly talks anything to be taken seriously, right? But Tank's camp has communicated it's up to them to put the offer out, not Devin Haney. By him
This
saying
fight
that,
is like Santa Claus, bro.
Okay,
yeah,
let him
by
finish.
him saying that, it's on him to make the next move today. Back in the day when there was an opportunity, if you feel like Steven Espinosa had put out a olive branch to make it happen, and Devin, for whatever reason, didn't take that olive branch, probably a little bit to do with the 135 weight class that he was getting ready to leave anyway, and he didn't want to sit back there and fight him at no 135, but I'm not going to put words in his mouth. Whatever his reason is for moving that way, today, being that everybody's talking about making this fight today, will it happen and won't it happen? And if it does happen, who's going to make it happen? And whose shoulders does it rest on to make it happen? Is it not the A side? Is it not the person who puts out the offers? If it is, then Devin Haney and them are going to continue to do what they do, and they'll be waiting on Tank and his team to put out the offer.
So if they do it again, if they reach out to him again, can we dead this and not say this?
We could dead it now. We could do it now. You know, we could dead it now.
We're moving on to the perfect segue of Teofimo and Vic and geez, I almost called him Victor, Jermaine Ortiz, because I want to talk about that fight coming up next week.
All right,
on Thursday, right? Thursday.
Oh, that's next week?
No. That's the week after.
That's a great refreshing topic, right?
I'm sorry, Connor. Please. Connor Bennett next week. My bad. Let's go to Tio though.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Wait, who Connor Ben fight, yo?
He's fighting a guy named Dobson, bro. Dobson, yeah.
Yeah.
You know he's gonna get on snack and do it and good eggs.
Hold on,
but
Echo's got a question. Go ahead, Echo.
I want to have my two cents in this. I agree with what Mark said about everything about Loma, Gary Russell. I agree with all of that. He had lots of chances to fight them guys. And it's about risk and reward again. That's all it is. I don't give a shit. And the rehydration, you know, whatever you want to call it. If you make the weight, you make the weight. If you don't make the weight, you don't make the weight.
Okay, fair point. All right.
And also what Reg, is it Reg? Big Reg. Is it Big Reg?
Big Reg.
He mentioned about agreeing to that 21 pounds or 18 pounds. That's a good idea. But will Tank do that? Tank won't do that. Because he'll have to concede something. Really,
there it is.
When you think about Mayweather, when he fought De La Hoya, he conceded to nearly everything to make that fight. The ring, the gloves, the money, everything. And sometimes you've got to do that. But he still, the only reason he did that because he knew he'd win.
Good point.
It was risk. Yeah. It wasn't no risk. It was reward and reward. It was.
Right. Let's all right. Let's move it towards the TO to the fight starts or the main event's about to start. Let's move it over to TO and Jermaine Ortiz and how the styles are going to make this fight a great fight. I think it's going to be a great fight. I personally see, and I usually don't give my takes on it, Ortiz with the upset because I think that he brings something that TO's missing. Well, he has been missing in his last fight with Josh Taylor. And we've seen with Sandor Martin, which is a pure boxer that can keep distance and move. But we'll see. You know, that's just my status on it. We'll see as you guys talk about it. Maybe you can convince me otherwise. We'll start off with Frequent Flyer. You're up.
Man, I just think T.O. is crazy, bro. I think, I want T.O. to lose, bro.
Wow.
Because he just, I don't think it's not good for him to have a belt because you never know what you're going to get with T.O. You know, he's fake retiring. He's making all these crazy comments and stuff. He's trying to get fights with people who got broken hands and stuff. You know what I mean? T.O. just out here being crazy. You know, he just crazy out here. You know, I don't know if he's actually going to win the fight. I don't know how. You never know what you're going to get with him. You know, if he's going to be focused or is he just going to think that he can just run over somebody? I think that's what's going to get him beat if he thinks he can just walk through Jermaine Ortiz or whatnot. like he did with Kambosos. I think that was his problem with Kambosos. He, if he would have just fought him, like he was an actual threat, I think he would have easily beat Kambosos, probably stopped him because Tio got some power, and yeah, I think we don't know which way that fight is going to go. I think Tio could beat him if he's on his A game, but if he's not on his A game, he could possibly lose. I'm not sure, about this guy Jermaine Ortiz. If the judges might just give it to him, if he actually wins the fight, but in a close manner, I don't know if they'll still give it to Tio. But that's my take on it, man. I don't know. I just want him to lose, though.
All right, so we're gonna go to your ring battle guy, Mr. Big Dre, because he brought some left jabs to you earlier. So we're gonna let him cook. Go ahead, Dre.
Well, this is one of the times I'm going to agree with Frequent. You never know what you're going to get with Teofimo. He comes in 1 minute, he looks like one of the better boxers in the weight class, and the next minute he comes in making more mistakes than I would. It's just you never know what you're going to get. He talks a lot of smack, but he doesn't show focus. He doesn't always show the commitment. I'm not rooting for him to lose, but I could definitely see an upset in the making.
Okay.
I thought he should have beat Kambosos, but he went out there and didn't take Kambosos seriously, and I don't think he trained hard enough for the fight. I don't think he had the focus.
Okay.
End up, Kambosos took the belts. And then Devin went out in there and said, "Oh man, this is an easy scoop."
Cool. All right. So we got that one. All right. So can we move it? We're gonna move it to Mazuma, and then we're gonna jump back down to Echo, up to Sean, and then Rollo. Sorry, Rollo, I'll put you last. My bad. I was trying to get you in the mix. But all right, go ahead, Mazuma.
Well, yeah, they pretty much said a lot of the points that I would have made. I don't think it was necessarily that Teofimo didn't train hard for Kambosos. I'm not going to say that. I think he took Kambosos extremely serious. And I knew that because he was in shape. Teofimo, he was getting hit with shots and things of that nature, but I think it was because of a lack of focus. It was a lack of focus, probably mixed with some underestimation. You know what I mean? I think that he was riding real high off of that Lomachenko win, and because of that, he thought that Kambosos wouldn't have brought anything in comparison to Lomachenko to the table that night. He was mistaken, clearly. Kambosos was a battle-tested guy who was a chief sparring partner for Manny Pacquiao during several training camps. He should have taken that into consideration and really brought his best to the table. You know what I mean? But that's what happens when you overconfident in your abilities and you feel like you can't be faded. The boxing ring will expose you every time, just like Bernard Hopkins told Ryan Garcia. The boxing ring will expose you every time. It's going to know whether you cut. It's going to show whether you cut corners. It's going to show whether you took your opponent seriously, etc. So I think that's exactly what happened with Teofimo. He just had the wrong game plan, and I think he was under the impression that Kambosos was easy work and that he was going to get him out of there early, which is why he had started off guns blazing and then ended up getting caught with a shot and getting knocked down early in the fight. But regardless, speaking on the whole situation with Jermaine Ortiz, it's obviously not the biggest fight that we wanted to see, and I think that's why it's not the biggest fight. You know what I'm saying? Jermaine Ortiz is coming up from 135, from what I understand, to take on Teofimo in this 140-pound title fight. And I think Teofimo understands that this isn't the biggest fight, and this isn't a fight that the fans really care for. And I think that's why he's been running wild on the internet, saying all the outlandish things that he's been saying. Typical deluded Teofimo Lopez talking about Terrence Crawford, throwing his own homie under the bus with Rolly Romero. And I don't even fuck with Rolly Romero like that, but seeing that whole situation, that was clownery. You know what I'm saying? That was a goofy activity that he takes part in. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I kind of felt bad for Rolly. Like, I can imagine one of my closest homies doing that to me. trying to expose me for a little bit of attention. You know what I mean? But I guess there ain't no code of ethics out here at the end of the day. So it is what it is nowadays. You know what I mean? Because we wasn't posting sparring clips before. Like on my camera roll, I have videos of me stopping all types of sparring partners. Ain't nobody ever see it. You see what I'm saying? So it's just it's a different era that we in. You feel what I'm saying? In regards to the stylistic matchup between Jermaine Ortiz and Teofimo Lopez, I think that Teofimo, if he's himself, he should be
Clay,
able to beat Jermaine Ortiz. Huh?
No, I'm talking to Clay. It's a backstage.
Okay. Stylistically, it's a good fight. You know what I'm saying? It's a good stylistic matchup. Jermaine Ortiz, he's somebody who he has legitimate skill set. I heard about him a while back when he had beat Nair Albright, you know what I'm saying, who was a Philly fighter. You know what I mean? I've been hearing about him since then. I seen a fight that he had against Joseph Adorno. He had gotten knocked down several times and then continued to go on his mission, which was to win the fight by any means necessary. You see what I'm saying? And he has a former world champion under his resume as well. He beat Jamel Herring. So he's a game opponent. He's somebody you cannot sleep on. And Teofimo has to be extremely on point in this fight, because if he does not, it will be a long night for Teofimo Lopez. But I'm under the impression that he's going to carry that momentum. Hopefully he carries that momentum from the Josh Taylor fight on over. You know what I mean? Because I think he understands that at 140 pounds, there's a lot of money to be made. I think it's the most competitive division in boxing right now. And if he's able to get a unification fight against Rolly or get a fight against Ryan Garcia, possibly might get a Gervonta Davis fight, who knows? That's a lot of money on the line, and I don't think he want to fumble this bag. So every opportunity that's in front of him at this very moment, he has to take serious, because it can set him up for a huge fight in the future, and that nonetheless could take care of him and his son for the rest of his life. You know what I'm saying? I hope that he has that type of mentality. I hope that he doesn't think Jermaine Ortiz is a joke at all. And hopefully he learned from that Cambosa situation. Not to underestimate everybody and take every opponent serious. Andre Ward said it. Take every opponent serious. Whether it's it's your pro debut against somebody who's 0-8, or you fighting a 23-0, you got to be extremely prepared for every situation possible, because if you underestimate somebody, you might be the one looking up at them lights with the doctors flashing the flashlight in your eyes, trying to get you on the stool and asking how many fingers you holding up and shit. Like, you got to be extremely serious with this boxing stuff. So, in all honesty, I think Teofimo is going to come in focused, and I think that he'll win a unanimous decision against Jermaine Ortiz. But Jermaine Ortiz does have a tendency of getting greedy and getting he had gotten knocked down twice by Joseph Adorno, and it was when Joseph Adorno had been set in traps while he was along the ropes. So Jermaine Ortiz can get careless, he can get reckless, and nonetheless he can get caught. So if he's not responsible with his defense, he could get hurt, he could get dropped, he could get stopped, because Teofimo is a hell of a finisher as well. So I think that they'll both be prepared. I think Teofimo will win a unanimous decision, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was some knockdowns in that fight as well for Jermaine Ortiz, unfortunately, because he has some tendencies of getting a little wild in there. And I think Teofimo has great timing, and I think he's a great counterpuncher. And it could be a situation like when Teofimo fought Richard Comey and hitting with a good shot in between an exchange. It could be something like that. I think Teofimo got it, though. I think that he's the favorite for a reason. I think that he'll come out victorious against Jermaine Ortiz.
Okay. All right. Welcome, Thomas. Welcome to the panel.
Yo, salute to the panel. Salute to my guy, Claymore Rain.
Salute, Thomas.
You already know. CK Ray, the Green Eye Bandit, Frequent Fire, and everybody else that's rocking. My man that just was speaking, I don't even know you, man, but salute to you, play.
All right.
That's my guy. That's my guy, Mark. Mazuma Nation right there.
Mazuma there. Okay, I feel you.
So, all right, Echo, you're up on the conversation of the predictions with Tio and Jermaine Ortiz.
Okay. Everything that Mark said, I agree with everything he said. And ever since Theo beat Loma, I think it went to his head, and it just didn't take anything serious after that. So when he fought Cambosis, it's a mental game. boxing's a mental game. It's not just a physical game. And I don't think he went in there with the right mindset. Simple as that. He just was overconfident. That was all. And I believe that he'll beat him.
Okay. All right. Teal?
If he's at his best, Theo should win. Yeah. If he's at his best, he should win. Because, like Mark said, if the guy gets and he throws punches, he gets wild, he'll get caught. Because Theo is a very good counter puncher.
Right.
And he picks his shots well, and he's a good finisher. So I just think that Theo wasn't ready for the Kambosos fight because obviously, I mean, boxing really is about 80% mental, just as much as anything.
Yes.
It's not just physical.
Right.
It's a mental game.
Okay. All right. Let's jump over to Sean. Sean, you there? All right. Rollo, look like
my bad.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had switched to another tab for a second. Yeah, I won't be too long because I think you guys already spoke on the points that some of the points that I would have had as well. I think it really just depends on what Teofimo shows up. But Teofimo's kind of awkward in the sense that he can operate at a high level even amongst the chaos. Like he had a lot of stuff going on leading up to his fight with Josh Taylor in his personal life. And I remember like leading up to that, just thinking, man, this guy, he might need to, see a specialist or a therapist. Like some of the stuff he was saying, like he'll go from talking about boxing and he'll switch into like being a life coach. And then he's switching like all over the place in these interviews. And I'm just thinking like, man, like he might truly be a case of mental health, having some mental health issues, just with the way he would talk and how he would, carry himself in interviews. And he has a tendency of fighting down to his competition. He almost reminds me of Tyson Fury in some ways, because sometimes Tyson Fury, if he don't have like, a top guy in front of him, he'll play with his food, and I think that Teofimo has that habit too. And I ain't even gonna hold you. I thought Sandor Martin beat him. I thought that was a knockdown that the ref didn't give him credit for, and I thought he did enough to get the nod. I wasn't surprised by them giving it to Teo, but I thought Teofimo lost. So I think coming into this, I think Jermaine Ortiz, has a lot of skills. I think he'll take the fight seriously, and I didn't think that Ortiz beat Lomachenko. I think that if he would have kept up the whole fight, like the way he started off the first half of the fight, but he seemed to lose. He lost some gas in that fight, and then that's when Loma started coming on, because Loma tends to start late sometimes. But I really think it just comes down to what Teofimo Lopez shows up. I think if he's on his A game, I think he has enough technicality to beat Jermaine Ortiz. But it really just kind of depends on if he's taking him seriously, or if he's in there and understanding how critical this is. I think that if he beats Jermaine Ortiz, I'm not sure how many contractually how many fights he has left at Top Rank, but I honestly think it might be a good move for him to consider going to another promotion, because I don't know that there's too many 140 pounders over on that side of the fence for him to fight. He might have to make a play to jump over to the PBC, or make a play to jump over, one of these companies on the zone, like Golden Boy or something. But I'd rather see him over at the PBC, because I think there's more for him over there. But anyway, well, actually, no, you can go either way with that. It's probably 50-50, in terms of talent. But I'll pass the mic.
All right, yeah, well, just to real touch base before Rollo goes, yeah, because I want to get to the prediction of this fight before it heads up. He had actually re-signed, I think, with Top Rank, just really at the end of last year or something like that, or at the beginning of this year. I'm not sure, but I know he re-signed. Maybe it's like a couple fight deal. We don't know for sure, but that's just something to keep in mind. All right, Rollo, go ahead. You up, brother?
Yeah, I think Teo is He's underestimated, if you ask me. At 25, he's a two-time, two-division lineal champion. I think Top Rank been moving him basically better than the other four kings besides Devin. So, he continuously takes the toughest fights at his weight class. You know what I mean? He fought the top guy at 135 at the time and the top guy at 140. So, regardless of what he's been doing outside of the ring, just paying attention to his boxing career as a 26-year-old boxer, I think he's been moved wonderfully. Not a lot of boxers has his accomplishments at 25 years old.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Some of the top boxers you can think of today wasn't two-division lineal champions at 25.
So that we're clear, I didn't mean to cut you off. You mean top boxers? You mean pound for pound with Loma and former undisputed, not undefeated Josh Taylor? That's what you're categorizing them on, so that way people aren't confused with thinking that you're saying they're better than other fighters that were in the division.
Yeah, no,
right?
top boxers is undisputed and don't get no bigger than that.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Right, and Loma was we know what Loma did when T.O. beat him. 3-division, fastest 3-division champion ever. You know what I mean? Unified in multiple divisions. Olympic gold medal in the whole story. Okay. At the time when T.O. beat him, Loma had been ranked the highest on the pound-for-pound list, and he was the most accomplished at 135. Mm-hmm. Right?
Okay.
But, I think Devin's better, but I'm just saying on his accolades of what he's been accomplishing.
Okay.
He hasn't been in a division for
all right.
5 fights and not won a real title. You know what I mean?
What's your take on that? I want to get Thomas up, then Caleb Moore, and I want the predictions for this fight before the bell rings.
Yeah, I think we need to jump into this in a second.
I like Jermaine in the fight, though. Okay. You know what I mean? I like Jermaine. I can't wait to see the odds. I think I'm gonna bet on that fight because I think Jermaine gonna get good odds in that fight. I like him for the upset.
Okay.
If the odds is right, I'm going with Jermaine. But I'm picking T.O., but if the odds is right in Vegas, I'm picking
okay.
put
So
my
you
money on Jermaine.
We're going 50-50.
You know what I mean?
All right, Clay. I'm sorry, Thomas.
What's good?
What's up? T.O. Ortiz, who you got? And
man, I ain't gonna lie. I think Mazuma and the brother that followed him, I believe his name is Kevin. Kevin, and then Sean, and then Echo. I think all three of them made very valid points given the situation with T.O. T.O. is hella athletic. He's hella skilled. He's got like the talent to do big things in the ring. I think like the biggest play about him, like he had mentioned going into the fight with goodness gracious, can't think right now.
Moses?
Nah. What's the old boy Josh Taylor? He was going through so much stuff, but what people fail to realize is that he was going through that same stuff times 10 against Cambosis. He wasn't in the right space of mind, and he wasn't really in tune with that fight. And he went up in there thinking that just because he's T.O., he can go through there and walk through that guy and get him up out of there. And, he got upset and beat, but
I don't want to rush you. I know Claymore want to get this fight card. He want to review this fight live. So.
Oh, well, I'll wait until after this is over with. Then
I mean, you can give me analysis. I just wanted a quick pick on the fights too.
On that fight with Teo and I favor Teo in that fight. I agree with what Mazuma said. I mean, your boy has the pedigree and he has the talent to upset him if he ain't on his P's and Q's. But if they both come in there at their best, I believe Teo walks out of there with the victor. Well, so I got my money on him.
Walk around with Bernard.
It's a good fight though.
If anybody walk around with that leather jacket Bernard got on, they definitely living in the 60s and 70s. But it's okay. It's a cool.
Hey, Bernard out there, big styling.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would favor T.O. I would favor T.O. in that fight. I believe that it will be a good fight. I think that Taylor's coming to fight. I'm not Taylor. I mean,
Ortiz. Got you.
Ortiz is coming to fight, and that Tio, he knows that he's popped a lot of stuff, and it's time to get serious about this thing.
They coming
He
to the
don't weather
ring.
this storm.
All right, they come to the ring. Quick picks.
And this fight,
yeah, they're about to go there. Claymore, go. Ryder McGee.
I'm going with John Ryder, bro.
Okay.
I'm Ryder too.
Here. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Sean.
I got Ryder too.
Okay.
I got Ryder.
I'm with Ryder.
All right, 3 for Ryder. What you got, Echo? Hometown, or you going across the bay? Okay, so I'm the only guy staying in Mexico. Okay.
Yeah, I think Mungia win.
Okay, so it's 2-3. All right, guys.
All right, so let me get. All right, right now, so we got Ryder, and the Southpaw situation. It looks like Mungia is trying to play this a little bit more
That's
safe.
the reason why, because of Roach.
Yeah, he's playing way more safe. He's being way more conservative. Ryder's also sitting there. He's not getting inside like I thought he was. So they basically both just trying to get this range down. Mungia is definitely paying attention to establishing this range. He is definitely keeping this range. He's making this a big priority for him. Big priority for him. Ryder's really just waiting on him to come in.
Very much. If Ryder fights well, he'll go under the left hook and move to the right.
Okay.
And then Mungia will have to pivot to hit it. That'll be his tactic. So Roach will stop him from doing that.
Yeah.
Because the angler.
Right. Mungia's been pretty effective. He's being effective. He got a good jab going on. He already dropped like a nice right too as well. But Ryder is. Let's see. Yeah, there it goes. That double pumping that jab over double pumping that jab over that. There it is.
Think you got another broken nose. Chat, what you got?
Yep.
Who you got?
Claymore.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
If he jabs and hooks and throws the right, that'd be the secret to the southpaw, not to throw just throw the right.
Okay.
So it'd be a 1-3-2.
1-3-2.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's talking about punch combination.
Right. I know.
Jab, left hook, right hand. Because a lot of southpaws, not that good. They go backwards on the left hook. But the good southpaws will go under the left hook and move around the right hand side.
Ooh.
And if he doesn't do that, he'll get clocked with the right hand.
Yeah, Mungia is definitely establishing that he understands.
He's already dominating. He's coming.
Yeah.
The jab is already sticking.
And he's left hook as well, off the jab.
It looks like John Ryder is allowing him to establish that distance, man, that I was saying. If Mungia is able to establish that and maintain that, he's just going to take his time picking him apart. Ryder needs to press him, get inside of him, make him uncomfortable, work him on the inside, and cut that ring off. He needs to cut that ring off.
He threw his head.
Right hook to the body.
Ryder actually tried to get tightened up, and he threw.
Yeah, to jab, and then slide to the right, then throw a right hook to the body, or a left straight, then a right hook.
Right.
Is he doing anything with that?
Right.
Nope. He's
That's
just
what he
sitting
should
there.
be doing. That's what he should be doing. When Mungia jabs, he should slip to the left, to his left, throw the left, slide to the right, and throw the right hook.
Yes.
So he throws the straight left when he throws his left.
There he goes, maintain that it. Second round. I got that first round with Mungia without a doubt.
That's what Mungia.
There we go.
If he does that.
This is John's home right here. This is where he should be at. That distance. See, when Mungia is being smart, when they get close in, he clinches him. He doesn't let him work. There he goes. John Ryder with that nice left uppercut. Yeah, Mungia's doing the right thing. Smart. He's clinching him. When he gets in there, he gets close. He knows John Ryder's going to let his hands go, so he clinches him. He doesn't allow him to. Like he comes in with that left jab, he gets close, they get close to each other, and then he clinches.
Does he clinch with the overhook or the underhook?
Under.
So when is he clinching? When he's punching?
Yeah. So like right now, he pumped jab. He's maintaining that. He's walking him back. Ryder's trying to figure a way to get in, but he's not getting in the way I think.
It's that jab is really hard.
Boom,
man.
boom. There it is. That's it. John's down.
Told you. Clay, question for your who does your thumbnails?
Ryder's down.
I make my thumbnails 2 cents.
Did you say Ryder got knocked down?
Yeah, he went down, but he's up. He's back up. He definitely went down. He went down for real. Not. Yeah, he's not. Yeah. It was a left hook.
Yeah. Okay. That people say the southpaw is susceptible to the right hand. It's the left hook is more, to be honest, because it's it's on a blind spot.
I'm gonna tell you, Mungia's starting to let his hands go, and he's trying to go in for the finish. And believe it or not, John Ryder's doing the same thing he did with Canelo. He's fighting back, and he's actually now Mungia's getting hit again. He's going back to his old ways. He's going back to his old ways.
Hey, do any of y'all know where they're fighting at? Where this fight is taking place?
It's is it Arizona? Yeah, but there he goes with them windmills. I think it's Arizona. Hold on, let me say, don't quote me. I think it's in Arizona. I could be wrong. Thank you, 2 cents. Ryder. I'll tell you right now.
Who's winning the battle with the outside foot?
It's Mungia. It's Mungia.
I know why, because that's because of Freddie Roach, that is.
It's Arizona. I got it already. Phoenix.
Arizona, right? Yeah, but now Ryder's starting to get inside. But yeah, but see, he's letting him go. Boy, listen. Mungia is letting them hands go. Ryder's got him pinned him up against the ropes. Okay, he's doing some MMA punching type tactics. Ryder's still here though. He's still here. He got knocked down, but he didn't get hurt. He's still here. But I'm gonna tell you, Mungia got a little excited and tried to finish him. What'd you think about that, Ray? Yeah, you're on mute.
I'm 40 seconds behind you. It's actually crazy. I'm like, wow.
Oh, remember last time we was watching the fight together?
I know, it was the opposite.
He was ahead of me.
It's the opposite now. Yeah. But so far, what I'm seeing, it's definitely rounds going to Mungia. They're making a good. I mean, this second round, Ryder's actually showing a little bit more poise, but he's doing a little bit like that. You know, he's just. I don't know. He's just not doing. You know what a southpaw should do. It's too easy. It's not easy. That's why you have an opponent. But I mean, to talk about it so easy. What you see in the ring, and from what I'm seeing, is everything Echo explained. Like he's not stepping to the right of his opponent. You know, basically, you want to get when you're fighting the opposite fighter, you want to get to their blind side. End of the day, when they're if you're southpaw or orthodox, you want to get to the blind side of your opponent. Doing so, yes, because that leads.
The way to beat the orthodox with a quick jab is to throw the straight left at the same time and slide to the right.
Right. But when you're doing that, Echo, usually you're catching them because their jab is actually blinding their shot when you're coming over. It's usually over the top.
No, I don't mean over the top. No, I'm into the body.
Yeah. Oh, the stick to the body. Yeah, you can go low.
Nice shot. Right there. Nice body shot.
Carrying the right hand into it and move to the body.
And then usually after you lead that right hand, they're susceptible to that left hook or uppercut usually from the southpaw. But we'll see.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Come on, let's see. I'm gonna tell you what, though, Mungia's improved a lot with Freddie. You can see what Freddie's done for him. He's keeping that distance. He's being patient. He's not. He got wild at the end of that last round, but he's back to. Boom! There he goes, Ryder. Listen, good job. Oh, yeah, the ref ain't separate us. Protect yourself at all times. Let's go.
Yeah, another thing though, like if someone is lunging with the rear hand, if you're whether you're the southpaw or if you're the orthodox fighter, if they're lunging in with that rear hand, you can slip it and come up with your uppercut of your own with your rear hand.
Right.
I'm usually
He's done. He did that. He did that a little bit in the last round. Actually, towards the end of the round, Ryder was starting to do that. Oh man, Ryder. Oh, okay. He just they don't consider that being down. Okay, he just fell. I don't know. I just feel like
fights because of Freddie Roach.
Oh, no problem. No problem. The problem I'm seeing is that Ryder, you can tell me if I'm wrong here. Ryder seems to have a little bit, like his lead hand has a little bit too much movement, and I think the hand is timed. I think Mungia has a hand time for the jab, so he's like hitting him up and high, and then he's crossing when he does bring his hand up to protect the jab. He's hitting him with the right hook to the body every single time.
And Mungia.
Yeah, he's hitting Ryder. I mean, like I said, he's 40 seconds ahead of me. Clay is. I had 2 stream slowdowns, but it looks like he took him down again, but they're not going to count it.
Yeah, no, he just got he kind of like got pushed down by Mungia.
Well, he fell into him, but we'll call it a push down because he did have his hands on his head.
Is Ryder moving to the right?
No, he's not. He's annoying me.
Standing in front of him, actually. Now he is. He pivoted a little bit here.
He's pivoting, but for the most part, he's standing in front of him, and he's allowing Mungia to establish that distance. He's allowing Mungia to pick his shots and take his time. He's not pressuring Mungia, forcing Mungia into any type of Mungia's doing what he wants. He's relaxed. When Mungia gets hit, it's because he's making a mistake. Right. He's making mistakes. He's getting hit, but Ryder's not doing that.
Ryder's also giving Mungia a lane for a jab.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? When you have a low lead hand, when you're fighting when you got a mirror image, part of the things you can part of the way you can take away a weapon or a lead hand is by having higher hands and occupying that space between you guys a little bit. But he likes to carry his low, and he's giving him the jab almost like it's an orthodox versus an orthodox. You know what I'm saying?
You see Sean before he feints. Have you seen before he feints? What he's doing is he's winding his hand up. He's winding it, and then he's throwing a feint, and then he's not swinging behind it. So he's got time. Mungia already has him time. So when he's doing this, let me see. When he's doing this here, Mungia's just sitting here, and I'm actually backwards. So he's this way, and then he's timing that jab right into that hand because every time he goes in, he's dropping it low. He's dropping it here, and then Mungia's just hitting him straight on with the jab. But the jab is killing him.
Right. Yep.
And now he's starting to 1-2 him to death. He'll double up on the jab and just come inside with that right hand. He just and John Ryder's just there for it. He's right there in front of him. He's not moving. He's not turning.
So all he needs now is the corkscrew hook then on the left hook. Pivot out.
Yeah, well, he did try that. I think in the last one, in the second, we're in the third round, the second round.
Because that's a very good punch against opposite lead, corkscrew hook, because it's like a jab but a hook at the same time.
Well,
Crawford, Kell Brook.
And the one that Crawford did.
Yep.
Well, he tried that. Actually, I don't know if y'all seen that in the third round. He actually tried that right about the 1 minute mark. Ryder did spin to his he did step to the right and come over with that hook, but it landed. Just didn't have nothing on it.
Yo, he's just letting him.
The key to the corkscrew hook is to pivot with your foot round.
Right.
That's on the front foot.
Yeah, that's what he hit him with. It was in the third round, about the 1 minute mark.
But you got to sometimes step into it or wait out to the outside of the jab.
Ryder's doing better this round. I think I'm going to give him this round if he keeps going. If he got a minute to go, but I'm going to give him this round if he keeps going.
Well, the tie-ups. Remember, they're doing. When you score in a fight, it's effective. So when you're like feinting, hitting, and tying up, they're not looking for that. The judges may score it, but we have to see. Especially when the guy is staying back and he's hitting you with a jab at a distance, it kind of hurts you when you're tying up and then throwing your shots, or you know what I mean, Clay.
Yeah, for sure, right.
Like late in the round, it looks like McGee like coming in after the but yeah, Ryder looks like he got this round. He missed a few shots in the uppercuts and some hooks he missed there. McGee is doing a lot of head movement, which is good. Caught the jab there.
I like how he is really pumping that jab, and he's just put him on his ass. He put him on his ass.
He's got a rhythm. Bottom line, when you get a rhythm, you can't be beat, man. It's hard. Only thing that can stop that rhythm is a solid shot and catching that rhythm as an opponent. That's it. McGee has a rhythm. He's timed him all the way down.
Yeah, he just took that round. 10-8. Why did he get that round?
I thought up until he got knocked down, I thought he had a chance of getting that round.
That's what I said. It looked like he was coming back strong.
Did he get knocked down again?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just knocked him down straight right in his mouth.
And with the rules now, 10-8 rounds are automatic with knockdown. So
yeah, of course. Is he team on the half beat?
Say it again, Echo.
Is he a team on the half beat or the 1.5 beat?
He caught him coming in. He hit him with a 1-2. So
yeah, but is that between a punch? Is that between one of his punches?
Yes. I'm sorry. I can't really hear you. Yes, he caught him between the engagement. Yes.
Right. Okay. So you can catch him on the half beat or the 1.5 beat. Okay.
Yes.
And with the lead hand too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lead hand.
It was lead then right.
No, the right didn't even hit him.
It didn't.
He hit him with a straight punch, a jab, but he was coming in and it knocked him down.
Well, you guys are ahead of me, so I didn't see a slow motion. It looked like it hit him.
No, he definitely threw it. He threw it for sure.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we saw it on the channel.
I finally got it. I finally got it. Okay. That's why you guys look. You're ahead of me by like.
He is peppering him. He's peppering him. That's it. He's about to go out. I don't think he got too much left.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see it now. Yeah. Slow enough. Yeah, I can see it. Okay.
You two must be well behind each other.
I'm 40 seconds behind, and it looks like Sean's on the same time frame as Claymore. So I'm just gonna let them two commentate.
40 seconds.
Yeah, I'm like 40 seconds behind. My stream keeps slowing down. I tried streaming, it won't do it. Here, let me try again.
Pumping at that boom. Jesus. Ryder just not, listen, man. I don't know, bro. It's kind of annoying to see him. Like, what are they telling you? He's not moving to the right at all.
That's what he needs to do. He needs to do that, get his jab over the top. Throw the left hand at the same time.
All right. Yeah. Claymore, what seconds are you on in the round?
Ooh, that was a nice body shot.
120.
Oh my God. Yeah, they're all behind. I can't.
You're like a good 3 or 4 seconds in front of me, Claymore.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like way behind. All right.
Your internet sucks.
That's what it is. Okay. All right. I see how it is, brother.
Let me see. All he does is like move his head a little to the right. That's it. And Mungia is just doing what he wants.
Right.
Yeah, they haven't given him a round.
He's Ryder slipping shots.
He's not slipping anything. Now he's moving to the left.
Yeah, he's going. He's going to McGee's right.
Yeah, boom. McGee's just tapping with the right.
Right.
I mean, I can't see what you're seeing. I'm behind. I'm mad.
Crowd's going crazy. He's getting touched.
See, even Dre was like, he on the same time as me.
Oh man! Oh, he caught him. He caught Mungia with a nice straight left. He caught him.
Yeah, that was nice.
That's what he needs. Where did he catch him? Head.
He caught him in the head. Yeah, with a straight left with him coming in
through the middle.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, through the middle. He basically just moved out that jab, and he just came straight up with a left. Like. So we know that Mungia likes to throw that jab with bad intention. He doesn't just shoot it just to set up shots. He shoots it with bad intention. That's why he was able to knock him down with that jab. So he came with one of those jabs, stepped into it. Ryder was able to slip it, and then boom, right up the middle with the left. Bang, right there.
Did he slip to the right? To his right?
Left. No, yeah, he slipped to his right, then hit him with the left. Right.
That's exactly what he should be doing all the time.
Exactly.
Drawing the lead and doing that. Feinting to draw that jab, not waiting for it. Don't wait for the jab. Feint to get the jab.
Right.
Feint with the feet, feint with the head, drop the hands, draw the lead.
Mm. I mean, the problem I see with this is that McGee has now been timed. He's doing the same thing because he got comfortable with the action, the way that he's throwing his shots. He's basically found a rhythm with Ryder with the jab, and I think now Ryder's like, okay, well, let me try something else. Let me try timing this. So I think he found a timing mechanism himself. Problem is now we're going to have to start getting into different punches. We're going to have to start going down the number list, maybe
Ryder's
with
starting to smother him.
some hooks and
Ryder.
some overhands a little bit more to try to back him up a little bit to keep him honest. Because right now the jab's not going to keep him sustained unless he moves side to side.
Are they throwing more than 2 or 3 punches each?
McGee is so much
Yeah.
was.
No, they are. When they get close enough, right now, Ryder is definitely doing that. Ryder at this point is smothering him a little bit. I think McGee is getting a little closer, trying to pull Ryder, making Ryder want to trade a little bit, trying to bait him into trading a little bit so he can catch him. I think he wants to get him out of there. But Ryder is taking advantage of those moments on the inside. He's winning those inside battles. When they get inside, Ryder's winning those battles. When McGee is staying outside, keeping that distance and pumping that jab out there and set him. He's hitting him with rights all day. But right now, look like he was trying to set him up, like let Ryder know to let his hands go, because he wants him to let his hands go so that he can counter and put him out of there. He doesn't want Ryder. Yeah, right. But I'm telling you.
Ryder's getting comfortable.
Yeah, he's moving that. He's doing all right. But now Mungia is like, nah, I ain't letting you get in. I was just playing with you. I was trying to get you to trade with me. We ain't doing that. Yeah, McGee is like, nah, right. I was really just trying to get you to let your hands go just the way you are right now, so I could do this.
What?
Do this.
Who's initiating?
Right now, it's it's been Mungia the whole match for real.
Mungia.
Yeah, as far as the initiator, yeah, it's been him the whole match.
Yeah, that's Roach. He knows that the southpaw can't lead. He don't want him to lead.
Yeah. But Ryder's like counterpunching pretty decently. I mean, I'll tell you one thing, he's not hurting him at all.
No.
I'm gonna give the little dance. Got him against the rope. Ryder has him against the ropes. Or now you walk to the right and let him out the corner. Whatever.
Is anybody throwing a shovel hook?
Nope.
No.
No shovel hooks. Okay.
Oh.
Why not? I don't see
Oh,
why.
right there. You call it on cue. You just hit him with one.
Yeah, I saw it. You saw it, right? He did it, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Went right up underneath his left.
Yep. Then again, right there.
Yep.
I'm getting spoiled here. I can't see it yet.
Spider senses, UK spider senses is hearing Echo talk in his ear.
Yeah, because that's one of the shots, especially from the blind side, through the middle, or to the short rib, or the liver, or the spleen. They work really well. Or the sideward process.
One thing I haven't seen out of any of these dudes, and who is the that check lead hook and pivoting out to the weak side. You know who's real good at it and was hitting Tio with that was Sandor Martin. He was stepping back and hitting him with that the whole time and then pivoting out.
Right. That's why.
But you need to. But if somebody's got a longer reach, you're not going to be able to do a short one. You're going to have to use a corkscrew hook for that.
Right. But with the pivot.
Yeah, with the pivot. Yeah. And then you need to bob. Then you need to weave afterwards to make sure you don't get hit with the right hand. If you're southpaw, and vice versa if you're orthodox, so you don't get hit with the left hand.
Who'd you give the last round to, by the way, guys?
I don't know. I can't see it.
I don't know. I'm gonna say Ryder took. Actually, the last one.
Ryder that last round.
No, I'll get that one to McGee. I think the one prior was Ryder for sure.
I'm gonna get that last round to Ryder.
I'll tell you why. Because they made, even though they made it closer, the clean effective punches were McGee coming out of the exchange.
I agree. I still got Mungia.
Coming out the exchange, I think he took the punch because you're not getting clean shots from Ryder. Like he's got a few shots in there, but it wasn't super like everything wasn't clean in his jabs.
Is there any body jabs?
Yeah, he's more looking to counter than really engage, you know, and up close he was throwing hooks and stuff, but they were missing. He was slipping them.
To be honest, I don't even think Mungia really respects Ryder's power or anything because he's even moving to his strong side.
Yeah,
a lot.
That could be to draw his lead, though. That could.
I think Mungia is literally baiting him into throwing his hands and letting his hand go so he can catch him.
Yeah. If Roach trained him, he would help. It would tell him to draw his lead.
Yeah.
Throw that left hand to draw the lead because he'll know how to fight the southpaw.
What he's doing a lot of is he'll paw with his lead hand, and then he'll come downstairs with a cross to Ryder's body, and then he'll do it again, but then he'll come up top with the cross.
Right. That's what I was saying before. Exactly.
Who's got the longer reach, Mungia or Ryder?
Yeah,
definitely Mungia.
2 inches.
You got 2 inches. 2 inch height. Well, yeah, 3 inch height.
Oh, 3 inches in height. Okay.
Yeah.
You can look this up already.
Is Mungia doing double jabs?
Yes.
Sometimes, or he'll paw with it a little bit, and then he'll come real hard with the right. He just did it there.
Right.
Are they stepping in jabs or are they shallow jabs, right? Throwaway jabs.
I say a
throwaways.
combination.
But throwaway jabs, okay. I'm just picturing this fight in my head now.
Nice.
But he's moving a lot. He's moving in a lot to Ryder's strong side a lot.
Yeah, it's kind of shocking me that Ryder's allowing this, not taking advantage of none of this. Like,
It might be trying to draw him in though. Because once you get comfortable, that's what happens sometimes. You know, cadence, breaking rhythm, distance, and timing. That's key. Is Mungia slowing his punches sometimes, throwing not so fast punches?
To me, it don't seem like he's changing his cadence up, you know, all too much. And I think that Ryder actually kind of allows Mungia, you know, a lot of freedom with how he wants to put his punches together, just by the way, you know, he doesn't occupy any space, you know, with his hands or anything. He keeps that lead hand very low, and he gives him a lot of real estate on his body to hit. And he's also square too.
Who is?
Sometimes he squares up. Sometimes Ryder does.
That would make his left hand a bit nearer then.
He's not throwing it a lot. He's not throwing it too much.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Does he step through with his rear foot when he throws his left hand?
Does he step through like switching into?
You know,
like
when you throw a left, straight left or whatever.
Yeah, he just did right there. He just threw it and then he completely squared up. Right, then he did it again.
But did he follow on from that? Because he could fight orthodox from that stance.
Yeah, he'll bring it and he'll bring his foot all the way square, but he's not stepping like all the way through to bring and make him into an orthodox fighter. Oh shit, he about to go down.
Right. Okay. So
he just clipped him with a. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's exhausted. You can see he ain't got nothing left. His legs. He's about to go. Ryder's is a soldier, man. He's fighting.
Yeah.
But he's trying the wrong tactics if he's going the wrong way and he's not capitalizing on that.
I do think Mungia Benavidez would be a good fight, but I don't buy that it's going to really happen next. I'd believe it when I see it.
Yeah, me neither.
That'd be a fun one though.
They're the same height as well, aren't they?
Nah, Mungia's taller. It look like.
What?
Yeah,
What?
Mungia looks.
What's taller
Oh, you
than
talking about David?
Benavidez?
Oh, you talking about David Benavidez?
Yeah, the same height, aren't
Oh, okay. I think so. They got to be very close.
they?
If
Yeah,
anything, I might give it a little bit of height to David though, maybe, but they might be close though.
Around 6'1", 6'4".
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Okay.
Man, Ryder is durable, man. That's one thing about him. He don't got any quit in him.
Yeah, he's tough, isn't he?
Yeah.
Tough guy. But I think Mungia did the right thing to get Freddie Roach there.
Yeah.
You know, he knows how to treat southpaws. Is Mungia hitting with a left hook?
John Ryder survived another round. It might be a shutout.
Yeah, it's very close to that. He's winning most of the rounds.
Is it?
Damn near all the rounds.
Has at any time has Ryder ever gone under the left hook and moved out to the right, spun out?
A couple times, but a lot of times he'll clinch when he gets in tight, and he'll try to operate. He'll try to work on the inside, but then
on the left hook. On the left
what's
hook.
that?
So when Mungia throws a left hook, what is he doing to defend it?
Sometimes he'll smother.
Well,
but then a lot of times,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Are we at the end of the round then, or are we in another round? I just finished.
We're in another round.
We're in between rounds. They're interviewing Amir Khan.
Okay, so that's right now live, right? I think my stream just caught up. I kicked my power box again. That's why I don't sit this close to the computer. I shut my power down. I was like, oh man. Yeah, I'm at Amir Khan. I'm watching the replay of the fight. So I just missed the whole round. Oh man.
Oh shoot! He just landed a nice shot on Mungia.
That hook came in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Am I ahead of y'all now? Oh man, look at this science, sweet science.
Here he comes, and McGee's already know what time it is. He coming. Boop, boop, boop. There it is. That's it. Are they gonna get him?
Another right straight.
Yeah, they're probably gonna wave this off here in a minute. They got to.
Oh, they giving him the count. They give him the count. Mungia jumped up on the corner like it's all good. Mungia jumped up like it was over.
Yeah, he did.
But he knocked him down again.
Yeah, he took him down again.
How many times is that? 3 times. So.
It was a 1-2, yeah.
Ryder's about to be.
You know what he's actually hit him with was that two is more of a hook from the rear.
It's like a weird overhand.
Yeah, did his corner throw the towel in?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, they threw the towel in. Yeah.
It's like a looping overhand. That's the word to say. Looping. So it's like a little hook action to it.
Yeah, it's not straight. It goes around the guard.
Yes.
Well, like Golovkin used to do.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is that Antonio Vargas? I mean, Fernando Vargas in the ring with him? No, I'm trying to see what that is. Was that him?
Yeah, it might be because they know each other.
Let me see what
All right, y'all. I'm gonna roll up out of here, man. Y'all have a good night, man. And I guess over where you are, Echo, it's morning for you, right? Early morning.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to go
All right.
Benson.
Yeah.
All right, fellas.
All right. Hey,
All
Sean,
right, thank you for
man.
coming out, Sean. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, most definitely. I'll stop back in again.
All right.
Thank
Appreciate
you,
it.
bro.
Good talk, Sean. Good talk.
All right. Yeah, likewise. I'll see y'all.
Peace.
Frequent, you surprised? Oh, you can't watch the fight.
Frequent taking
He's
a nap.
sitting there quiet. He probably snoring. He got the mute button on.
Mm-hmm. Let me unmute him. Let me see what he's doing. Let's see what he's doing. Hold on. Can't unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves. Okay.
What round was that?
The 9th, I think.
9th, okay.
I missed the whole round, so I'm off.
It would seem that Ryder fought the wrong fight, obviously.
Yeah, 9th round.
100%. 100% did not fight the right round. I mean, did not fight the right fight. Not the fight that I pictured he would throw. I mean, that he would fight. I'm so tired. I'm talking delirious, but I thought he would work on being way more pressure oriented. Like I thought he was going to try to pressure him, maintain that mid range, but at the same time get inside when he had his opportunities and let those combinations go on the inside. I thought he was going to try to smother his power. And definitely I thought he was going to move to his right a lot more than he did.
He should have done. He should have done. When he threw the jab, he should have sidestepped to the right and threw the straight left.
Yep.
To the chest, to the body, to the ribs, to the spleen, to the chin. That would have been the best.
I think he became way more
power.
I think he became over concerned with the power, and he was really trying to. He himself was trying to establish a distance, trying to see the punches coming. He was trying to see him and slide past him. He's trying to.
I was like, I don't know if that's like an overhand, but it's like a weird hook to it. It's like a hook too, at the same time.
Yeah,
it's weird.
It's like Golovkin used to do that.
He was trying to slip shots. And he was trying to counterpunch, but that was not working. He was just getting I don't know why he thought that was going to happen, because I knew Mungia was going to double and triple up that jab at times. And he works well at that distance. He just understands, he understands that. What he doesn't understand well is the pressure, like how that Russian fought him. I don't remember his name, but that's what that Russian was doing to him, was pressing him, getting inside, smothering that power. And he was catching him because Mungia's instinct seemed to be to let his hands go to try to get the Russian to back up, and that's when the Russian would catch him. He really just let Mungia fight at his pace, establish a distance, just let Mungia do whatever he wanted to do.
No, he can't do that with. He can't. You got to break the rhythm, break broken rhythm, and draw the lead.
About that time
On a taller guy, you got to draw the lead. You can't wait for the guy to punch, because action is faster than reaction.
Guys, I'm about to make a move. I don't know if
Yeah, I'm gonna get going, guys.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep.
And me too. Anyway, I'll talk to you guys soon, yeah?
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you coming out and hanging out with me all night, Echo, man. You my dude, man. You always show up for me. I appreciate you.
Well, I always want to support you guys because you're doing a good job, you guys are. You know what I mean? You're doing a really good job. And you
Alexandra got rich.
You love the sport, and I can see that.
All right, guys. Good night, guys. I'm gonna let y'all go.
Right. Bye-bye.
Good night.